Scheisse.
What is going on behind me?
Take up his rings.
Navel. Go.
Aw. She was. For a minute. I was just emoting, please.
Yeah, the guy has the same thing for like $1 less than on Amazon. On eBay. Which is strange. You think Amazon charges less. It's caffeine. Oh, dang it, you know what? I forgot to charge this again. We'll find out. That other one could die. What is with all the keys on
They all got fucking things placed. Or switches. What?
something?
I saw some dude gift their kids a fucking PlayStation 4 and a PlayStation 5 box, and they literally threw the PlayStation 4 across the fucking room. It was not a fucking fake video. That dad is about to beat some fucking kids.
I bet he didn't get PlayStation 5.
The Johnson's Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly.
I get it, my sucks now. All of you don't think to take a whiff every time.
445 hours.
How many hours of this show I have on there?
Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Arnold Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. When you're fixing up your house for the holidays, be sure to remember the appearance of your floor. Polished floors that glisten with a mellow wax luster, make your whole house more beautiful. And your floors are sure to have that glistening beauty when you use Johnson's Paste Wax. With Johnson's Paste Wax, it's easy to make your floors beautiful, easy to keep them that way. Your floors stay beautiful because Johnson's Paste Wax forms a hard coat over the wood surface. A coat that protects your floors, even if your house is crowded with guests from November to January. And, of course, that tough coat of wax makes floors easier to keep clean. A few strokes with a dry mop whisks dirt right off the surface. Leave it bright and spotless. Be ready for the holidays and the guests they will bring to your house. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Paste Wax tomorrow. You'll save your floors, you'll save yourself tiresome work. And when people drop in, they'll see floors that have the warm, rich, mellow glow that goes with the holiday season. Question: in what sport can you get some wonderful exercise if you take 3 quick steps, stoop, squint, twitch your shoulders, walk back and sit down for 3 minutes? Answer: bowling. Comment: this is the exercise without exertion which would appeal to a man who has always contended that if nature hadn't intended man to sit down a lot, she would never have designed him to bend in just the right places to fit a chair. And we do mean himself, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Dearie, isn't this the day you go bowling tonight?
My gosh, is this Friday?
No, this is Tuesday.
Oh, gee, you scared me there for a minute. Our league bowls on Friday.
I know, but as your social secretary, I must remind you that the bowling alley was closed last Friday, due to the fact that the management was treating the alleys to a coat of bread and butter, and your bowling was set for tonight. Don't you remember?
Say, it is tonight at that. Hey, what do you mean they were coating the bowling alleys with bread and butter?
Our bread and butter, sweetheart. Otherwise known as Johnson's Wax.
Oh, yeah.
That noble product to which you have given 13 of the best years of your life.
Well, baby, I'm sure glad you reminded it to my attention.
We know you need ice.
I and Wally Wimple and Latrivia and Wilcox are in 3rd place in our league so far, and I'd hate to miss out. I'm meeting them at Allen's Alley at 8, having 8.
At 8 having what?
Having 8. Having 8 dinner.
Oh.
Yeah, you see, if we meet downtown for dinner, we get gabbing so much that we don't get to the bowling alley till about 9. So now we meet at the alley at 8, having 8. Well, that way we don't have...
Permit me.
Great news.
79 Wimple Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hey, let me speak to him.
What was that, Mr. Wimple? You can? Well, I'm sure he'll be quite disappointed. Well, thank you for calling, Mr. Wimple. Yes, I'm sure he can find somebody else.
Hey, what's the matter, Molly?
What, Mr. Wimple? Your wife is expecting? Yes, I'll tell him. Goodbye, Mr. Wimple.
Sweetie Face is expecting?
Yes. She's expecting him to try to sneak out tonight. So she has him locked up in his room.
Oh, dear. That Wimple. A victim of the double ring ceremony. One on her finger and one through his nose. Well, I gotta find somebody else to bowl with, I guess. Now, let me see. Who could I say?
I'm not doing anything tonight.
Huh?
Just sitting around the house seeing the world through the eye of a darning needle.
Or would you rather I stayed home, Tootsie? I would if I wasn't...
Oh, no. I want you to go bowling. But what I was timidly suggesting, dearie...
Hey, I wonder if Doc Gamble could bowl tonight. I'll give him a buzz and see if he can make it.
Come in. Well, for goodness sakes, here's the doctor right now, McGee. Hello, doctor.
Hello, my dear. Hello, Muscle Bustle.
Well, if it isn't old Fever Chart in person. Dr. George Gamble, F.C.
FC.
Physician and surgeon.
That's F.S.
Yeah, that's what I meant, F.S. Hey, Doc, you busy tonight?
No, but I can always think of something urgent if you have anything to suggest, which I don't want to do.
Well, one of his bowling foursome had to back out tonight, Doctor. Do you bowl?
Oh, yes, I bowl.
Yeah.
He bowls.
You ought to see him bowl, Molly. He picks up the ball like it was a human head he found lying in a snake pit. Takes a little run forward as if he was following a pretty nurse down the hall, and throws the ball with a kind of a bent elbow jerk that has every pinboy in the joint ducking for cover. And if he knocks over more than 3 pins, he sits down looking as happy as if he just operated on Westbrook Pegler with a dull pocket knife.
I don't believe he can be that bad, McGee. Are you, Doctor?
As a sports reporter, my dear, little stumblebum here would make a great correspondent for the Mortician's Gazette. He is simply out of this world. Or he would be if I had a loaded pistol with me.
Look, sculptor of human flesh. All kidding put to aside, how's about bowling tonight? Me and you and Wilcox in the trivia.
Maybe the doctor has cases which demand his attention, don't you, Doctor?
Well, fooey on his cases. Let the old bicarbonate of soda jerk stay away from the hospital for one evening. Let the patients get one night's good sleep without him barging in and waking them up to give them their sleeping pills. How is it, Doctor?
Well, my boy, much as I would like to go bowling with you just for laughs, and don't think your bowling form isn't good for a few merry chuckles, I must gladly decline the invitation. I have a tentative date.
A date, Doctor?
With a girl?
What do you think? I'd have a date with a ground squirrel? Certainly a girl. In fact, I think you know her. Fifi Tremaine.
Heavenly days. Fifi Tremaine. Is she back in town?
I thought she was Mayor Latrivia's girlfriend, Docky.
That is a delusion which is shared by our esteemed mayor. Well, I'm sorry, my boy. I'll make it some other time. Good day, my dear.
Oh, must you go, Doctor?
Yes, I have a rather unpleasant job to do this afternoon. I have to can some tomatoes.
You canning tomatoes?
Yes, I've got to fire a couple of nurses. Bye now.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Buttons and Bowls.
you, Moo Moo. Hey, Moo Moo, we need another guy to go bowling tonight. How's about it, kid? Oh, you are, eh? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, Moo Moo. Take care of yourself.
Who is Moo Moo?
Moo Moo Simpson. He's in bed with a busted leg, and I thought you knew.
Oh, that's right. He broke it at a jitterbug dance, didn't he?
Yeah.
Say, isn't he a little old for that sort of thing?
Oh, he wasn't dancing. He was just crossing the floor to get his daughter a drink of water, and he got hemmed in. Next thing he knew, he was down on the floor with a busted leg, lower plate cracked, and a shoe missing. Nobody could reach him for 5 choruses of Cow Cow Boogie.
Oh, and I just love the newspaper story about it.
Yeah.
It said, Cow Cow gores Moo Moo. Well, I'll try to think of somebody while I'm upstairs starting the laundry. It's only going to take me 5 minutes or so.
Okay, take your time, kiddo. Ah, there goes a good kid. Always after me to get some more exercise. He says I'm beginning to look like I dressed in the dark and got my bustle on the wrong side. But my gosh. Come in, Teeny.
Hi, mister. Gee, how'd you know it was me? How'd you know? How'd you?
Experience, sis. Somehow you always show up the minute my wife leaves the room. Hey, incidentally, Teeny, does your father ever go bowling?
Oh, sure he does, I bet you. He loves bowling.
Good. Is he doing anything tonight?
I don't know, mister.
Do you think your mother would mind if I asked him to go bowling?
Oh, no, she wouldn't care, I guess.
Think he'd go bowling with me and Wilcox and the mayor?
Gee, I bet you he'd like it a lot, I bet you.
Okay, I'll call him up.
Where?
What you mean? Where? Where is he?
We don't know.
Huh?
Up in Canada someplace. Hunting.
Oh, well, why didn't you tell me that in the first place?
Because my daddy says when you go hunting, you have to be very quiet, Baba.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. He's trying to get a mouse's head to hang over the fireplace.
Not a mouse's head, sis. A moose's head.
Oh? Oh, if he wanted a moose's head, he wouldn't have to go clear to Canada, I bet you.
No?
There's lots of them right here. My Uncle Charlie is a moose. Only Uncle Charlie's head wouldn't look good over our fireplace on account of he smokes a pipe.
Oh.
Hmm?
I just said oh.
Oh. Hey, mister, do you know what Santa Claus is going to bring me if he reads my letter? A Shetland pony. Oh, boy.
Good.
Do you think he will, mister? Do you think Santa Claus will bring me a Shetland pony, really? Who do you, mister? Who do you?
Well, sis, I really couldn't say. All I know is this. You want something bad enough and concentrate on it hard enough and long enough, you're liable to get it. Unless there's some reason why you shouldn't have it. In other words, sometimes we're not the best judges of what we ought to have. So if you just keep in mind the fact that in this life we usually get not so much what we want as what we deserve, it eases up a lot of disappointment.
Oh, boy. Then I'm sure going to get that Shetland pony because I deserve it. Gee, thank you, mister. Oh, boy, a real live Shetland pony. I want to tell Willie too. So long, mister.
Hey, wait a minute, sis. I didn't mean that you were...
You know what Mr. McGee told me? He said I deserved a Shetland pony because in this life we never...
Well, that's what I get for being so dad-ratted philosophic. Why don't I leave that stuff to the morning programs? My gosh, I got all...
Who was that I heard yelling, McGee?
Little girl from across the street. I thought for a minute her father was going to bowl with us, but he's up in Canada hunting. I could do that myself if they'd give an elk a license to shoot a moose. I always thought...
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. Say, haven't we got a date to go bowling tonight?
Yep, at the alleys at 8. Having 8.
Only Mr. Whipple can't get there, Mr. Wilcox.
He can't? Well, who we get to fill in, pal? We've got to have a 4-man team or we get aced out of the league. Can you think of anybody?
Well, you always seem to have a cousin someplace, Junior. Haven't you got a cousin that bowls?
Sure. Big foul line Wilcox.
Oh, yeah.
He'd be delighted to... No, he can't make it either.
Why not, Mr. Wilcox?
He took some shots yesterday and he's laid up in bed.
What was he taking shots for, Junior? Bad cold?
No, he got hungry for some meat and couldn't afford it, so he held up a meat market. Proprietor pulled a gun out of the cash register and got my cousin 3 times in the tenderloin. He can't bowl tonight.
Well, heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox. Don't look so worried. It'll turn out all right, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm not worried about him. What's got me perturbed is we've been talking for 3 minutes, and I haven't been able to work the dialogue around to the product.
Ah, yes, the product. Well, you could have threw in something about your cousin finding a new glow at the end of a pistol and go on from there.
No, but it isn't about glow coat this week. It's about Johnson's paste wax.
Well, why do you always have to be so subtle and tricky with these things, Mr. Wilcox? Let's have it bang, bang, flat-footed right off the cuff.
Gee, I never thought of that. Folks, try Johnson's paste wax. It's a wonderful way to protect and beautify wood floors, linoleum, furniture, woodwork, and all wood surfaces, whether light or dark. Use it to touch up wax floors where the wear is heaviest. Johnson's paste wax is long-wearing and makes dusting a once-over lightly sort of task. You mean like that, Molly?
Why, sure.
Why, sure, Waxy. You don't have to be so dad-ratted ingenious all the time. Every once in a while, you got to get people's mind off of your technique and onto what you're selling. Hey, we got to find a bowling partner.
Yeah, I'll try to think of somebody. Hey, look, how about Billy Mills?
Wonderful idea.
Hand me the phone.
No good.
Why not?
He threw his shoulder out of joint yesterday.
Oh.
He did? How?
Well, you know Billy, nearsighted and too proud to wear glasses.
Yeah?
Picked up a piano and tried to play it like an accordion. But keep trying, pal. I'll see you at the alleys at 8.
Having 8?
Having 8.
Well, he was a big help. Looks like everybody in town is either laid up or busy.
Looks like.
Gone of all the rotten luck. Reminds me of the time I got some batter in my eye when I was beating up a batch in the bakery at Bakersfield.
Why, sweetheart, you never told me about working in a bakery.
I never told you about the time the batter splattered when I was beating batter for the bakery.
You never did.
Well, baby, stand well back. You see, the Bakersfield Bakery used big batches of batter for baking, and they like their batter beat with butter. Now, some of the batter beaters beat some awful bitter batter, but the batter I beat made better beaten batches, and baby, I beat batter by the barrel. We had about as beat up a bunch of bakers as ever boiled up a bunch of batter, but the reason my batter baked better was because I beat my batter in a platter, which made a better batter, splattered the bladder, scattered the patter, Come in, quick.
Hello there, kids. What's new? Hello, Mr. Old-Timer. McGee, maybe he's a bowler.
My gosh, I never thought of him. Hey, old-timer, you ever bowl?
Did I ever bowl? Why, Johnny, I've spent more time at the upper end of an alley than all the policemen who ever sneak to smoke on duty.
Well, I guess that solves your problem, dearie.
I guess it does, at that. Hey, look, old-timer, we got a regular foursome that goes bowling every week, and one of our guys had to bow out tonight. How about it? You want to fill in?
Nope.
You don't?
Why not?
Listen, kid, did you know I was in the Seabees during the war? Did you know that I spent 3 years, 4 months, 2 weeks, 5 days, 9 hours, and 32 minutes on the lonesomest island in the whole South Seas and nothing to do evenings but bowl on the beach with beer bottles and coconuts?
You mean no movies?
They said there's just one movie short subject, Johnny. Made us Seabees so mad we bulldozed the projection booth into the lagoon.
Well, my goodness, what movie was it?
The title was Bowl Your Way to Health and Happiness. No, kids, no bowling for me. I'll play dominoes blindfolded, hide and go seek near a gravel pit, or tiddlywinks with the tiddlies wild, but no bowling. No, sir, enough is enough. Pablo once said to a stage manager, "Don't talk to me about toe dancing, Tavares. I've had a ballet full of it." Sorry, Johnny. So long, daughter. Howdy, bud.
Well, I'm just as bad off as before. No fourth for bowling. My gosh, it's 7:45. I got to get going. Hey, what'll I do,
Well,
Molly?
you just run along, sweetheart. I'll get somebody to bowl with you.
Yeah, but my gosh, kiddo, we've tried all afternoon to think of
I've
somebody.
really thought of somebody this time. Go on now, run along.
Yeah, but who did you...
Never mind. Just leave everything to me. I'll make a phone call and have a fourth bowler at the alleys within 20 minutes. Here's your hat.
Yeah, but...
Did I ever break a promise?
No, but...
All right, get going and don't worry. Goodbye.
Yeah, but... Goodbye.
Bless his exclusive little masculine heart. Hello, operator. Give me Toops' residence, please. Hello, Mrs. Toops. Molly McGee speaking. I won't be able to play bridge tonight, Clara. No, I'm going bowling with the boys.
The King's Men and Bella Bella Marie.
When the sun goes down, there's a melody. It says, come back again, come back to old Capri. Bella, Bella, Bella Marie, you're the best of my Bella Marie. Bella, 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 Bella Marie, you are divine. Bella, Bella, Bella Marie, you're the fairest of my Bella Marie. Bella, 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 Bella Marie, you are divine. When it's springtime, the songbirds bring back the melody. On a night in Capri when I met my sweet Marie, there were stars in the skies and love in her eyes divine. It was heaven to see, but heaven could not be mine. Though her lips didn't tell, I knew very well Marie was the girl of my dreams and would always be. Now my heart is forever lost in the melody of Marie. Bella, Bella Marie, sweet Marie. Bella, 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 Bella Marie. You're the fairest of my Bella Marie. Bella, 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 Bella Marie, you are divine. Bella, 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 Bella Marie, oh Marie, you're the fairest of my Bella Marie. Bella, 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 Bella Marie, you are divine. Bella, Bella, Bella Marie, Bella, Bella Marie.
Molly said she'd have somebody over here to bowl with us in plenty of time, Trev. He ought to be here, whoever it is.
Well, I hope he's good. We've got a chance to move into first place tonight, you know, if we're good. Yes, I'd have brought my wife along to bowl with us, but she couldn't make it.
Why not, Junior?
She doesn't bowl.
Oh. Well, I wish the guy'd get here, whoever he is. I'm as nervous as a turtle trying to get into a people neck sweater.
Yes. I might have hunted up another bowler myself, but I was tied up most of the afternoon.
You were what, Latrice?
I say I was tied up most of the afternoon.
Who did that to you, boy?
Who did what to me? Tied you up, he means. Don't you, pal?
Yeah, what kind of a knot did they use, Latrice?
Just an ordinary square knot.
Huh?
It was my auditor. He was showing me some rope escape tricks, and he had me tied up so tight that I couldn't get away.
My gosh, when you said tied up, I naturally thought you meant you were in a conference.
Hey, here comes the manager of the alleys, fellas. Hello, Mr. Allen.
Hello, Wilcox. Number 3 and 4 alleys will be vacant in a few minutes, Mayor. You fellas ready?
Just about, Fred. We're waiting for a substitute right now.
Yeah, substitute, Fred.
You ought to be along any minute, though.
Yeah, any minute, though.
Well, okay, start when you're ready. Good luck, Mayor.
Thanks, Fred. Say, there's some pretty good scores up out there. How do you fellas feel? Lucky?
Oh, I always feel lucky till I bowl the first ball.
I hope the luck I had yesterday is a good sign. I don't mind telling you boys that I picked up a pretty penny in the stock market yesterday.
Yeah? Lincoln or Indian?
I beg your pardon?
He means the penny. Was it a Lincoln or Indian head?
Yeah, what is there about one penny that makes it prettier than the next one, Mr. F?
Look, when I said I picked up a pretty penny.
Yes, when you've seen one penny, you've seen them all, I always say. How's that, pal?
Good, Junior, good.
Evidently you fellows don't pay much attention to coin. Here, I've got the penny right here. See for yourself.
They did it again.
See how bright and shiny? Isn't that a pretty penny? I picked it up in the stock market, lying under a desk.
Hey, what were you doing lying under a desk?
Skip it, Junior, skip it. Nice try, but let it go. It won't work without Molly anyhow. My gosh, Derby, if you don't cooperate any better than tonight, we won't get enough score to win the booby prize tonight.
Well, personally, I'd like to get started. Where's that guy Molly's going to...
Oh, hey, look, here comes Molly herself. My gosh, the guy can't make it, and she's come down here to tell us of all the rotten bread.
Hello, sweetheart. Hello, Your Honor, and Mr. Wilson.
Hey, whiz, kiddo, what happened? We're ready to start
I
now.
told you I'd get you another bowler, didn't I?
Yeah, well, where is he?
He's me.
Huh?
I mean, she's me.
What?
Or I'm it. You boys ready?
Well, this is a surprise. But I guess...
Yeah, you know us, Molly. We're always glad to see you. Anyhow.
Thanks, boys.
Look, see, this is for dough. This is tournament stuff.
Good.
But I mean, these scores get added up. There's only 2 more weeks of the tournament left.
Well,
My
let's
God.
not spend all of it talking. Oh, there's the manager, McGee. Hello, Mr. Allen.
Hiya, champ. Good luck.
Well, let's get started.
Okay. Maybe we can run up enough score between the 3 of us to carry Molly. Okay, grab a ball, Molly. Oh, you already got one. Now, look, you hold it this way, and... Oh, you know how to hold it. Okay, now stand with one foot forward like... Oh, you know how to stand.
Yes, you stand back, sweetheart. Watch it. Here I go. Oh.
Oh, gosh, she showed the pin
Why, that's
boy.
great, Molly.
Hey, you knocked down all the pins, kiddo. That's called a strike, see? That gives you 10 and... Hey, how'd you know the manager of this place?
Mr. Allen? Oh, he's the one who's
She's
been giving
been
me
bowling for
lessons.
years.
Lessons?
Sure. Huh? Look, dearie, you're holding that ball all wrong. All wrong.
Yeah?
Now, if you hold it this way and let it go with a
She was
reverse
secretly
twist into the one
bowling.
pocket, you'll either get a strike or... Here, wait till I show you.
Huh?
Set him up in the other alley, son. See with this grip here and little body English.
I wonder when they made automatic bowling. Pin machines.
Right now, thousands of
people
housewives
pissed
are
off
preparing
now.
their floors for the holiday
Yeah,
season.
yeah,
They're making
that
sure
is-
those floors will be glossy and bright
took
during the next 2
some
months
4 pages
by using
off.
Johnson's Paste Wax. And
7
they're doing more. They're putting a
hours.
protective coat over those floors. For Johnson's Paste Wax forms a coat as strong and hard, as resistant to wear and scuffing as it is handsome to look at. And that tough coat of Johnson's Paste Wax is easy to clean. A few strokes with a dry mop or a flick of a dust cloth keeps that wax surface as bright as a dollar. Make a note to get Johnson's Paste Wax tomorrow. In the long run, you save yourself work. You save the fine surface of your floors. And you're making sure that the floors your friends will see are floors that are bright and beautiful. Oh, by the way, your dealer has a special buffer that quickly and easily gives your floors the highest polish possible. It's Johnson's new floor polisher, the Beauty Floor Electric Polisher. You can buy one from your Johnson dealer
You don't
or
have to
rent one at
buff
low
it,
cost
but
if you
you have to
prefer.
rent this buffer to buff this polish.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of us are interested in financial security for ourselves and our families.
Money
You know,
invested
today
in
they
U.S.
went
savings
over
bonds today will
$2
help make that
million
future
for
security
150
possible.
companies.
U.S. savings bonds are a cash reserve which combine a generous profit with the utmost safety.
So join that large and growing group of Buy a Bond Month citizens and know that you're not only investing in your own future, but helping in the battle against inflation.
The future of the United States is up to you, so don't pass the
Good
bond.
job.
Save it and get interest on it.
Past
Good night, all.
citizens, you have failed.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time, and Fred Waring on Monday and Wednesday morning. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Ain't buying no bonds.
Johnson's
Come on,
Wax
have
program
fun.
with Fibber McGee and Molly. makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Bill Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You'll see something new in your kitchen. Floor wax. Glow Coat's got a glow that's brighter, far brighter than before. And you'll double your pleasure as it brings new zest and sparkle to the whole room. Because there's a new glow in this self-polishing floor wax. Glow Coat's got a glow that's brighter, far brighter than before. And you'll double your pleasure when you use it because Johnson's Glow Coat shines itself. That's right. Goes right ahead and produces its own brilliant luster without any help from you. Just pour a little glow coat on your linoleum, spread it out, and let it dry. That's all you do to get a gleaming finish in 20 minutes. And that glow coat finish is more than beautiful to look at. It protects your linoleum against dirt and spill things. Easy to clean, too. A few seconds with a damp cloth is all it takes to whisk away soil spots. Tomorrow, get Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Enjoy a new glow in your kitchen, a finish that's brighter, far brighter than before. Your dealer has Glow Coat with the new glow in the same familiar red and yellow container. Well, with appetites at 79 Wistful Vista what they are, and meat prices what they are, any friend who drops in with 3 pheasants to be cooked for dinner rates a 21-gun salute, the good neighbor medal with bay leaf cluster, and the tender, loving regards of Fibber McGee and Molly.
These beautiful pheasants are for us, Dr. Gamble?
On one condition, my dear, that you have them for dinner tonight and invite me.
Well, Docky, for once in your life, you're as welcome as 4 courses of a tree in the meadow to a lonesome Airedale.
Well, thank you. Molly, is it a deal?
Doctor, it is that. Have you any suggestions about the menu?
I got a suggestion.
So have I.
First, what's your suggestion, Doctor?
My suggestion is that we ignore any suggestion coming from McGee. When it comes to food, he has the delicate taste of a starving cobra and worse manners.
Is that so? Well, the way you tear into a Caesar salad would explain the fall of Rome to anybody.
You don't say. At least I don't dunk my crumpets with so much vigor that the waitresses have to wear ponchos.
Oh, yeah, well, look, body whittler. If my wife Molly ever heard you coming ashore through a bowl of oyster stew...
Now, boys. For goodness sake, stop it. McGee, is that any way to talk to Dr. Gamble, who just brought us these beautiful pheasants for dinner?
No. And I'm sorry, Doctor. I do appreciate you bringing us these beautiful pheasants.
Thank you.
That's better.
I want you to know that my appreciation knows no bounds. And I also want to know where you shot these birds and when and why you didn't have the decency to invite me along. Or were you afraid I'd get all the birds, which I would have.
Oh, now, McGee.
Well, frankly, I didn't shoot these birds.
Oh, no? I suppose you slipped out of your arch supports and ran them down. Or are those reports true, Doc, that you've been seen hanging around the zoo on dark nights with an empty sack?
McGee, maybe the doctor got these birds quite innocently. Maybe they flew right through his windshield or something.
Well, just to clear up what was no mystery in the beginning, these pheasants were sent to me by some friends up in Woonsocket, South Dakota. Alf and Ida Feisner. Thank you. Alf and Ida Feisner are the people I used to hunt with in South Dakota.
Oh, Alf and Ida.
I couldn't get up there this year, so they sent me these pheasants.
Well, I'll bet they're glad you couldn't get up there this year, Triggerfinger. You ought to see him shoot, Molly. He couldn't hit a ham-strung heifer with a hat full of hay.
Well, look who's pointing. You know why I don't go hunting with you, small bore. I don't trust you behind me with a loaded gun. When I'm behind you with a loaded gun, I don't trust myself. See you at 7, kid. Go on.
My goodness, aren't these beautiful pheasants, McGee? And all dressed and ready to cook.
Yeah, that's going to save me a lot of trouble, Joe. I'm going to use an old Indian recipe on these babies. You get the yams and the salad and the pie going, Snooky, and leave these birds to me.
Now, wait a minute. Did I understand you to say you were going to cook these pheasants?
Yes, sir. There's a certain way of cooking game birds that's terrific if it comes out right. You just roll them in a thick ball of clay, bury them deep in a bed of glowing coals till done, then crack off the clay and
No,
pan
McGee, please, no. Let me cook these birds.
Why, what's the matter? You think I didn't know anything about cooking? Hey, where's my modeling clay? I think I got enough wrapped up for all three of these birds with 2 inches of clay. Then I'll build a deep fire in the fireplace.
Oh, come in.
Hello there, kids. I was just... Hey, where'd you get the pigeon?
Those aren't pigeons, old-timer.
No, those are...
I love pigeons, kids. Used to raise pigeons when I was a young man. Never could beat them, though. Flew too fast. I remember I had me a homing pigeon once. He'd find his way home from any place. Ever know why all pigeons have red rims around their eyes, kids? It's from trying to read roadsides from 3,000 feet up. Trying to read roadsides from 3,000 feet up. Well, sir.
Hey, listen.
Mr. Oldtimer, these are not pigeons. These are pheasants. Dr. Gamble got them from some friends in South Dakota.
Oh, that's great hunting country out there, kids. There's so many birds out there, it ain't considered sport to look where you're shooting. The minute you hear a bird go up, you shut your eyes, point your gun up in the air, and pull the trigger.
You ever get any pheasants that way?
Pheasants? Johnny, one day out there, I got 7 pheasants, 2 ducks, 4 quail, and a piper cub.
Of course, I'm just an amateur, but I have a theory that it's better to shoot with your eyes open.
Well, I think so, too. Of course, I've done a lot of trap shooting, and
You've done a lot of it. Why, kids, when I was in the CBs, we used to rig us up a blanket on a bunk every night, turn on some flashlights, and shoot traps till daylight. I made 16 passes one night.
I was talking about trap shooting, not trap shooting. Although you can get hurt either way if you don't know they're loaded.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says, t'other feller says, I hear the beauty parlor gave your wife a mud pack for her complexion. Did it do her any good? Great, says t'other feller. She looks so much better, I hate to see her take it off. Come on, kid.
Well, I gotta get busy building a fire in the fireplace and put me up a bed of hot coals, and then I gotta find my modeling clay and roll those pheasants in the
Now,
modeling clay.
please, McGee, let Mother cook the pheasants. You can try your mud ball method some other time.
There'll never be a better other time than right this time now there is now, Snooky. Look, you get some clean cheesecloth and wrap the birds up good for me, will you?
Oh, dear.
Then I'll cover them with thick clay, bury them in a bed of coals, and baste them every 15 minutes with hot ashes till they... Hey, where'd you say my modeling clay was?
I don't know, and what's more...
Oh, I know. It's right here in the hall.
No, dearie, don't open that...
Here we are, my old modeling clay. Well, you wrap the birds in cheesecloth, kiddo, and I'll build a...
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and every day I love you a little bit more.
Well, that does it, I guess. Look at these 3 big balls of clay, kiddo. Who'd ever know there was 3 juicy little pheasants in there waiting to be baked in a bed of glowing coals in our fireplace?
Not me.
Okay, hold the screen away from the fireplace, will you, while I drop them in the fire. Thanks. There we are. There. Now just watch those babies roast.
You watch them, dearie. I've got to go get my pie started.
Okay, kiddo. Ah, there goes the good kid. She doesn't think I know what I'm doing, roasting these pheasants and balls of clay. And she's so right. Somebody had to eat the first oyster, so somebody had to spend... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi.
What you doing, mister? What you doing? What
I'm roasting some pheasants, Teeny. You know what pheasants are.
Sure I do, I bet you. Our teacher told us all about the pheasants in history class.
She did, eh?
Yeah, she said,
I said she did, eh?
Who?
Your teacher.
Did what?
Told you all about them.
About what?
Pheasants.
Where?
In your history class.
I know it. She showed us pictures of the pheasants, and they all had pitchforks and clubs and stuff, and they were going to storm the bad deal and never let anybody out of jail.
No, wait. You're a little confused.
I am?
Those were peasants, see? These are pheasants.
Oh?
They're birds. Sort of like a partridge or a guinea hen.
Oh? Gee, they look more like a mud hen. Where'd you get them, mister?
Somebody sent them to Doc Gamble from South Dakota. Great pheasant.
I know it, I bet you. I've seen pictures of them with pitchforks, and they were going to storm the bad
Wait
deal,
a
and they
minute.
were...
I'm talking about the pheasants, not peasants. We got no peasants in this country, Teeny. We got poor people and rich people and country people and city people and all kinds of people in between, and anybody can try for something else anytime they want it. See?
I know it.
Yeah.
My teacher said that, too, when he was telling us kids about the Pilgrims.
Oh. He tell you about Captain Miles Standish and Priscilla and John Alden?
Were they pheasants?
No, they were pilgrims.
Oh. Please tell me about them, Mr. Williams. Will you tell me about them?
Well, I'll give you the yarn briefly. You see, this Miles Standish was toting the torch for Priscilla. But he didn't have the moxie to ask the $64 question, so he sends Johnny Alden to ask her instead. And that was like sending a Doberman pincher for a pound of hamburger. Because the minute Priscilla sees John, she blows her hairnet. Yes, sir, she fell for him like hot tears from a sad giraffe. When he asked her why she didn't middle aisle it with Miles Standish, she says, why don't you speak for yourself, John? You know what the moral of that little story is, sir?
Sure, I do, I bet you.
You do?
Yeah.
Huh?
The moral is, if you got a sugar maple, tap it yourself, don't send an eager beaver.
Precocious child. Hey, Molly, I got your lemon pie all made?
Everything's under control, dearie. How are the mud balls going?
Just look at them. Snug as 3 thugs in the jug. That's one of the best things about this method of cooking. You don't have to keep prodding and poking at them. Just put them in the hot coals and let nature do the rest. Hand me that poker, will you? I'll nudge them around.
Here you are.
Thanks. Get a whiff of that.
I still think that's an odd way to cook wild fowl. Just what is the advantage over the old-fashioned electric oven?
This method of cooking was invented by the Osage Indians, my dear.
What?
And where are the Osage Indians today, you ask? Well, I reply with some dignity, they're sitting out there in Oklahoma getting filthy rich off of their oil wells. And how did they discover those oil wells?
Oh.
By digging for clay to cook with. And you stand there and ask me what is the advantage of this way of cooking? Why, my God.
Molly. Hi, pal.
What's cooking?
Just take a look in the fireplace, Mr. Wilcox.
See the flames lapping around those three big lumps, Junior?
Oh, roasting some grapefruit, are you, pal?
That's just his way of cooking pheasants, Mr. Wilcox.
An old Indian method, Junior. You wrap the birds in clay and put them in a bed of glowing coals, you see, and then you put
Hey, those coals really glow, too, don't they, pal?
Uh-oh, here it comes.
What does that glow remind you of, Junior? Asked little Fibber with a sly expression on his freckled little face. Because he knew darn well he was opening the barn door and letting the plug out.
Well, I was just reminded of the beautiful new glow in glow coats. Johnson's self-polishing glow coats. Polish that shines as it dries and gives so much added luster to even worn and shabby-looking linoleum. That same familiar red and yellow glow coat container has a brand new glow inside these days. A glow that adds years to the life of your linoleum.
Hey, Waxy.
Yes, pal.
How about dinner tonight? Where are you eating?
Yes, can't you stay and have dinner with us, Mr. Wilcox? Dr. Gamble's coming. They're his pheasants.
Sure, Junior. There'll be plenty to go around. We all eat lightly.
No thanks. I'd like to, but I'm allergic to feathers.
Pheasant feathers?
No, horse feathers. Horse feathers. I couldn't sit through a whole dinner listening to Fibber and Doc lying about their hunting. Thanks anyway. So long now.
Who lies about who's hunting? My God, just because Doc Gamble is inclined to prefabricate a little is no sign that
Inclined to what?
Prefabricate. Tell falsehood. Lie. This.
The word is prevaricate.
Huh? I thought prevaricate meant to rub out. Eliminate. Like when they drop a bomb on something, it's completely prevaricated.
No, that's eradicate.
It is? You sure that don't mean piling up something in front of you? Like when the posse come after Uncle Sycamore and he eradicated himself behind the stable door till they got him through the window with tear gas and they felt so bad when they seen him weeping that they took up a collection to pay for the horse he stole.
No, sweetheart, that's varicate.
Well, I must be completely confused. What did I say wrong in the first place?
Well, you said the doctor was inclined to prefabricate. Prefabricated means made up beforehand.
Exactly. He comes to dinner with all his yarns prefabricated, and I got to sit here and make mine up as I go along. That's what I mean by...
Come in. Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, it's his honor the mayor. Come in, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, my dear. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Latriv, old man.
Oh, pretty sharp wind outside. Goes through you like a monkey through a trapeze. Yeah. Mind if I hug the fire a little?
Pray do, Mr. Mayor. Stir it up a little, dearie.
Okay.
Yes, it would draw a little better if you took those three big clinkers out of there, McGee.
What do you mean, clinkers? Them are 3 pheasants we're having for dinner. I'm baking them in clay.
Where did you ever get such a silly idea as this anyhow, McGee?
I read it in a book once. The name of it was Fred Fearless, the fortune teller, burned at the stake by Apaches. Or Medium and Charge. It was a dime novel.
You were overcharged.
Didn't you ever read dime novels as a boy, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, yes. I was always a great reader. Always had my nose in a book.
Nearsighted, eh?
I beg your pardon?
I notice you don't wear glasses now, though, Mr. Mayor. How'd you strengthen your eyes so much? Optical exercises?
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
Always having your nose in a book. I've seen guys that had to read with the book held clear out to here, but to have your nose actually clear down on the page.
Maybe he just likes the smell of printer's ink.
Well,
oh, stop it. You're deliberately misconstating my truth.
Huh?
I mean, I use a perfectly simple say, a simple phrase, familiar to anybody. You always do this to me.
Now,
Every
please,
time I
Mr.
see-
Mayor, boys here, let's keep our voices down. Heavenly days, can't we have a friendly literary discussion without flying off the handle?
Sure, take it easy, boy. Take it easy. My gosh, if you want to keep your nose in a book and take a chance on getting it caught in the binding, that's your own business. You're Snozzola, kid. We just thought it...
I tell you, I do not read rooks.
Huh?
I read brooks.
No.
With my vine caught in a bearing, buried in a booking, I merely made a simple sum.
No.
A simple timid.
No.
When I said my bear was sausage, my book was nosy.
No.
You were the one who said my book was nose. My nose was book. I didn't mean you. You were trying to make... I was... You were the book. McGee?
Yeah?
Next time you go hunting, stop by the city hall. I have a present for you. Something I'd like to pin on your hunting jacket.
Oh, swell. What is it, boy? A medal?
No. A target. Good day.
King's Men, and I've got 160 acres.
Oh, where the mountains rise up to meet the sky, there's a spot that is all my own. I wouldn't trade it for a world. forgotten what a care or worry means. I head for home when day is done, and the pocket money jingling in my jeans. What money? I got 160 acres full of sunshine. I got 160 million stars above. I got an old paint horse. I'm the guy who's bought all 160 acres that I love. And I'm gonna do some living out here where the West is always given. Living at its best where a man's got time to take a look around. That's why I'm so happy that I found my 160 acres next to heaven. There's 160 reasons to be glad. Got a lazy stream and some time to dream. And I want to tell you, brother, that ain't bad. I'm up at dawn to meet the sun. I plug work, it's have a worry or a care. And every night when day is done, I'm richer than the richest millionaire. I got 160 acres full of sunshine. I got 160 million stars above. I got an old paint house. I'm the guy who's bought on 160 acres that I own.
I hope Doc Gamble gets here on time, Molly. These pheasants will be ready to scrape out of the fire any minute now.
How can you tell when they're ready, anyhow?
Huh?
Does the clay turn purple like a man smoking a meerschaum pipe?
Oh, no. I just got to have a natural knack for cooking the clay. That's all. Ah, just look at those babies. Don't they look beautiful? Wait till you fling a fang in these fancy pheasants, baby. Hey, there. I hope that's not Doc. If it is, I
Come in.
If it is, I
Oh, it's Mr. Wimple. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp, old man.
Hello, folks.
Hey, you're just the guy I was looking for, Wimp. You're a bird watcher, aren't you?
Oh, indeed I am.
Well, watch these birds a minute while I get some more wood off the back porch, will you?
There isn't any more wood, McGee. That's the last of it.
Oh, okay. Skip it, Wimp. Oh, okay. Skip
Watch.
it,
What bird?
In the fireplace there, Mr. Wimple.
I'm cooking pheasant here, Wimp. I got 'em rolled in clay, roasting them for dinner. And
Please, Mr. McGee. Please.
Huh?
Don't talk about roast pheasant to me. I am a bird lover.
So's McGee a bird lover, too, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah.
He'll take a hot bird, a cold bottle of root beer, and a copy of Zombie Comics anytime and let the rest of the world go by.
Yeah, and speaking of zombie comics, how are you and Sweetie Face getting along these days, Wimp?
Oh, about the same as you. Yes, and yesterday she went a little too far. I caught her swiping the bulb out of my Mickey Mouse desk lamp. I guess I just went berserk.
My goodness, Mr. Wimple, what'd you do?
I picked up the lamp and then threw myself up to my full height, including my new elevator shoes. And then I looked her right in the belt buckle. Sweetie Face, I said. And when I said it, sparks shot out of my eyes.
Boy, you must have been mad.
No, I had my thumb in the light socket. You know me. I'm not one to hold a grudge.
Well, good for you.
Not against anybody that big. Besides, we do have our tender moments.
I'll bet you do.
Yes. Just this morning, she called me a little cheese man.
Hey. How about that?
Oh, I think
How about
you do.
that?
She says she's going to dig me a little cave in the backyard. 3 feet wide, 6 feet deep, with my name on a marble. Ooh, she wouldn't dare. I better run home and hide the shovel. Goodbye.
Speaking of shovels, hand me the cold scoop, Molly. These pheasants are ready to go. I'll take them out to the kitchen sink and bust them open
The
out
cold
there.
shovel is right there, dearie. Help yourself.
Oh, thanks.
I wash my hands of the whole thing. And before we eat dinner, be sure you wash yours, too.
Ah, that's got it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. When I crack the clay off of these babies, your taste buds will burst into full bloom.
Heavenly days, what a dirty-looking mess. Look, why don't you?
Hey, where's the hammer? I laid the hammer on. Oh, here. Now watch it, Molly. That's really baked hard, isn't it? That modeling clay must have...
Didn't even tip it, did you?
No.
Don't break the sink now. Don't break the sink
Yeah,
now.
things are harder to crack than who's who. Wow. Hey, Molly, they won't break.
Well, watch it now, dearie.
Huh?
I've got to take up the rest of my dinner, and Dr. Gamble is doing...
Yeah, but I gotta crack this clay. These pigeons are inside. Oh, my gosh, I busted the hammer. Oh, that's Doc. Help me bust this play, Molly. That's Doc. He'll murder me if I can't get these pheasants out of here. You know how unreasonable he is. Oh, what am I going to do?
Now, go let the doctor in, sweetheart. Never mind those petrified mud balls. Dinner is ready.
How can it be ready? These pheasants ain't... Oh, Doc will kill me. I can't bust this open this mud. The pheasants are in there.
Pheasants are in the oven, dear. In the roasting pan.
What?
In the roasting pan. They look delicious.
What?
Now, don't be angry, sweetheart. I just couldn't let you ruin those beautiful birds. Go on, let him in.
But you wrapped them in cheesecloth for me yourself, Molly. You just... Hey. Hey, what did you wrap in that cloth you give me?
Those 3 old basketball shoes I've been trying to get you to...
Oh, my gosh.
Are you washed up, dearie?
Yeah, the cook. I guess I am.
Come in, doctor.
Remember, please, the new glow in Glow Coat means the new glow in your kitchen. Your linoleum takes on a higher gloss, beautiful luster that makes your whole kitchen a brisker, brighter, pleasanter place to be. And Johnson's self-polishing floor wax, this Glow Coat with the new glow, is as easy as ever to use. Spread it on your linoleum, then just walk away and do something else. Glow Coat does the rest for you. It produces its own brilliant finish without any polishing or rubbing. It's a finish, by the way, that's tough. It resists dirt, dust, and still things. So Glow Coat protects your linoleum and makes it easier to clean, too. A stroke or two of the damp cloth picks up surface soil. Get Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow. Your dealer now has this self-polishing floor wax with the new glow in the same familiar red and yellow container. Apply Glow Coat to your linoleum and see if you don't stop, look, and admire the glow that greets your eyes. The new glow that's bright, far brighter than before.
Boy, I thought Doc Gamble would never go home, Molly.
He seemed to enjoy himself, though, didn't he?
Well, he should have enjoyed himself the way he shoveled in that pheasant. My gosh, did you ever in all your life see a guy eat like he did?
Yes, once.
When?
Tonight.
Who? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time, and Fred Waring on Monday and Wednesday morning. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. You spread a cheerful new glow when you apply Glow Coat to your linoleum. You give your linoleum a warm, bright luster that makes your kitchen a prettier room to look at, a cheerier room to work in. That's because there's a new glow in Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. A glow that makes your linoleum shine more brightly, far more brightly than before. Now, the time it takes to get that new glow is 20 minutes. The work it takes, well, there really isn't any work. You just quickly spread Johnson's Glow Coat over the floor and let it dry. Johnson's Glow Coat shines itself without rubbing or buffing. And you know, the pleasure you get from using Glow Coat is doubled when you find that its beautiful finish is a tough finish. It resists dirt, grime, and the liquids that naturally get spilled in a kitchen. And it's as easy to clean as a polished tabletop. A few strokes with a damp cloth, your wax linoleum is glossy again. Your dealer now has Johnson's Glow Coat with a new glow in the same familiar red and yellow container. Ask for this self-polishing floor wax Glow Coat tomorrow. Well, maybe it's true that there's a broken heart for every light on Broadway. We wouldn't know, but we do know that there's a citizen burning about a burned-out streetlight in front of 79 Wistful Vista. Listen to him sizzle as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
By George, I ain't going to go through another night like the night I went through last night. With that street light out in our front yard as dark as a prospector's towel. I didn't sleep a wink all night.
You didn't?
No, ma'am. I didn't. Not a wink.
Well, if I'd known you were up and around, I'd have had to search the bedroom. Somebody was snoring in there, and it wasn't me.
I may have dropped off for a few minutes and cheered off. I've been fighting the whole city single-handed. Here I pay my taxes regular, both the straight ticket, no matter how many crooks are running on it, and what happens? I can't even get a streetlight repaired in front of my own house.
Well, don't shake your fist at me, sweetheart. I'm on your side.
I've called the city hall 20 times in the last 2 hours. If I don't get some action before tonight, I'm going to take it to the Supreme Court. That's what I'm going to do. I'll go higher than that. I'll take it right to Drew Pearson.
What did the city say when you talked to it? For them?
They give me the same old mahula every time. Thank you, Mr. McGee. Thank you for calling it to our attention, Mr. McGraw. Mealy-mouthed as a crow in a cornfield, they were.
Well, I think maybe you're a little impatient, McGee. You know very well Mayor Latrivia runs a very honest and efficient administration. They'll get around to fixing our street lights.
Yeah, but when? My gosh, even tomorrow might be too late.
Why?
Why, because suppose tonight I hear a suspicious noise out on the front lawn. I take my sawed-off billiard cue out from under the pillow. I sneak downstairs, softly open the front door. I hear a sound behind the bushes. I give my rebel yell, dash down the steps in the dark, trip over Mort Toops' Airedale, and bust my leg. Who pays my hospital expenses? The city? Not in our lifetime, Blue Eyes, they don't.
Well, it's a good thing you don't need a co-signer when you borrow trouble, dearie, because you certainly...
Aha, maybe this is somebody from the street department. Listen to me blast his big fat ears off. Come in, stupid.
Come in, who?
Oh, McGee, it's His Honor the Mayor.
Oh, hi, Latrivia. Excuse me for calling you stupid. I thought it was a city employee.
I am a city employee. I'm the mayor. Fool that I am.
What he meant, Your Honor, was that he was expecting somebody from the street department.
Yeah, I got a beef with the city, Latrivia.
Hasn't everybody?
Well, this isn't a very...
Look, the city treasurer has mislaid some bank books, and we don't know which bank has $400,000 of the city's money.
Heavenly day.
The Oak Street station of the fire department just notified me that they found a run in their new hose about 5 blocks long that can't be fixed with nail polish.
My gosh, that's a pretty bad situation.
The owner of the Bonton department store's little boy's dime store sailboat sank last week in the city reservoir, and he's demanding that we drain out the 7 million gallons of water to find him.
Well, I'd say that's a very unreasonable...
A water main on 14th Street exploded yesterday and blew our new safety commissioner up on top of Walt's malt shop. The city council is threatening to impeach me for 7 political reasons, none of them valid. The Housewives Protective League is going to lynch me if I don't get hamburger down to 33 cents a pound. I have an impacted wisdom tooth, my fire insurance lapsed last Friday, and my new car burned up Saturday. Now then, what's your big problem, McGee?
Our street light is out.
Since yesterday.
Molly, why I don't just hit your husband in the nose and walk out of here will have to be explained by a better psychologist than I. May I just say that the city has had a great deal of trouble with vandals removing bulbs from the streetlight. We are making a strenuous effort to correct the situation.
Latrivia, I accept your apology.
I am not apologizing. Sweet Genevieve in a marble scooter. Can't you realize I'm just about at the end of my rope? Pardon me, I'm a little upset today. A personal matter.
Concerning Mr. Maine, may I ask, Mr. Mayor?
Well, yes. I asked her to have dinner with me tonight, but it seems Dr. Gamble asked her first.
Look, boy, the best thing you can do is let her see a lot of old lard buckets. He's got about as much social grace as a cup bear with 40 foot of Scotch tape. She'll get fed up with him awful fast, boy.
Oh, I don't know, McGee. The doctor's awfully good company.
However, getting back to something more important, Trivia. See what you can do about getting our streetlight fixed, will you? We'll really appreciate it.
Yes, we will.
Well, if you do, it'll be an interesting novelty. In my 7 years in the office of Mayor of Crystal Vista, I have received exactly 1 letter of praise and approval. 1 letter credited to me with good intentions. Just 1 letter of commendation from a taxpayer. I have it framed over my desk with the taxpayer's photograph.
You mean he sent his picture with the letter?
I already had the picture. It was my mother. Good day.
Billy Mills to the orchestra and a slow boat to China.
Have they been around to fix the street lights yet, dearie?
Nope. And I've been sitting here at the window, Jerry at the rat hole, watching for them, too.
That's strange.
The only sign of life around that light pole has been a woodpecker that didn't know it was iron and like to have drove his beak back through his skull. Lit on that post looking like Jimmy Durante and flew away looking like Bob Hope. Hand me the phone, Tootsie.
But, dear, you just telephoned the City Hall 10 minutes ago.
Yes, and I'm going to show them monkeys that Fibber McGee ain't the type taxpayer they can mess around with. So I can act just as dumb and unreasonable as they can, and more so because I've been doing it longer. Hello, operator. Give me the City Hall again and don't... Huh? Oh, is that you, Mert?
Heavenly days, Mert.
How's every little thing, Mert? Is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your brother. Got the shakes and you had to lay off and help him for a couple of days, huh?
Hangover, was it, McGee?
No, just putting a roof on his new house. Tried 6 lumber yards before he got the shakes. Oh, what's that, Mert? Okay, I'll call again later. Mine's busy.
Well, taxpayer, while you keep the city administration on its toes, I'll start out in the kitchen and make some coffee. Let me know if anything happens now, dearie.
Okay, love boat. Oh, there goes a good kid. Every time I start making a mug of myself, what does she do? Treats me like I was a mug and fills me full of coffee. That's the kind of a wife for a guy like... Come in. Oh, hello there, Teeny. Hey, you seen the street department truck cruising around this neighborhood?
No, but there was a dog catcher's truck around this afternoon, so I ran home and I hid Margaret.
Who?
Margaret. She's my puppy.
Oh.
He's a cocker spaniel.
He is, eh?
Sure he is, I bet you. And
I just said he is, eh?
Here's one.
A cocker spaniel.
Who?
Margaret.
My dog?
Yes, your dog, Margaret. He's a cocker spaniel.
I know it. He used to be a police dog, but he quit.
Eh? He used to be a police dog, but he quit. Eh? Or why?
See, I know. Papa said he was part bull and he looked so funny in his harness. Papa said we didn't want any harness balls sleeping in our kitchen, so he decided he was a cocker spaniel.
Very handy.
Hey, mister, why do you keep peeking out the window all the time like that? And why do you, Looking for Santa Claus or something,
Oh, I'm watching for a street department truck, sis. The street light is out in front of our house.
There's one out in front of our house, too, I bet you. And there's one out in front of Willie Soup's house, and there's one out in front of
No. I mean, the one out in front of our house is out. It ain't lit.
All the street lights are out in this box, mister.
What? They are? Oh, my gosh, I'm glad you told me, sis. Before I made a complete chump of myself. Must have been a power failure.
Oh, no.
Huh?
No. No, they turn them out every morning, mister. Well, then they turn them on again when it gets dark. Just give them another hour or two. So long, mister.
I wonder if that kid is a midget. Hey, Molly, you know what I'm going to do? Hey, Molly! Hey!
Coffee will be ready in a few minutes, dearie. Did you call me?
Yeah. You know what I'm going to do if I don't get the service? I'm going to sue the city. They got a special court just to handle light and power cases like this.
They have. What court is that?
The circuit court. And I'll throw a short into that court that'll blow every fuse between here.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. What are you looking so sour about?
I got a quarrel with the city, Junior.
Oh, not again. Gee whiz, pal, you're always battling with either the city or the phone company or the weather bureau or something. What are you trying to do? Get yourself an ulcer?
Well, it's a legitimate complaint, Mr. Wilcox. The street light in front of our house is out, and they don't seem to do anything about it.
And it ain't because I ain't squawked about it, too, either. I've registered so many beefs, the Cattlemen's Association has given me my own brand.
Well, why get so excited about a street light being out? You're not out playing Run Sheep Run very late these nights, are you?
That ain't the point, Junior. The point is I'm a taxpayer, and I'm paying for street lights. When I don't get street lights, I'm being gypped. And I ain't the type of guy to sit still when I know some politician is lining his pockets at my expense.
Yes, he must have salted away at least 15 or 20 cents. Quite a nest egg if he has a small nest.
Well, don't think I'm not sympathizing with you. A dead street light can be very annoying. And I know.
What do you mean, Junior? And I got a nasty feeling I shouldn't have asked.
Well, that familiar glow in front of the house must be missed as much as if you didn't use Johnson's glow coat and lost that glow inside the house.
You're right, McGee. You're developing an instinct for these things.
I had a hunch.
Because you see, Johnson's glow coat with the new glow added gives you much the same feeling of bright hospitality that a gleaming street light gives out front.
The comparison is a little forced, but I would
And
say...
with holidays approaching, what better way is there to bring a glow of cheerful cleanliness to home than Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on the linoleum? With its added glow for shining attractiveness and its better wearing qualities for those kitchen kibitzers that hang around on holidays.
Hey,
the stuff that...
Waxy.
Yes, pal.
I don't want to hurry you, but I got work to do. You're leaving, aren't you?
Now, McGee, that's a very rude way.
Oh, it's all right, Ma. It's all right. I've got to go anyway. I'm meeting my cousin, Big Overdue Wilcox.
Oh.
Meeting him at the Wistful Vista Loans on Your Signature Only plus a Pint of Blood Loan Company. I'm co-signing his promissory note.
Oh, you men and your big financial terms. What on earth does promissory mean, Mr. Wilcox?
It's a combination of two words, Molly, promise and sorry. Because every time you do, you are. So long, pal.
That guy has more cousins than a frail millionaire. Hey, I hope the light company didn't sneak up and stick a bulb in that street light while I've been talking.
No, McGee, they didn't. All the street lights just went on except ours.
Good.
But why didn't you want them to put in a new bulb? I thought that's what you were complaining about.
Because I want to stand around while they do it and make a few nasty observations, that's why. As a taxpayer, this city's employees are working for me, see? Public servants. And I got a perfect right to bawl them out any time I have... Who's that?
Well, I don't know. Shall I crawl out the back door and peek around the corner of the house? Or shall I just say, come in?
It's the old... Oh, hi, old-timer. Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer. Say, you're all dressed up.
Yep. Going to a square dance tonight.
Oh?
Do-si-do and whirl 'em round. Swing your partners and I'll fold on. Turn to the left and turn to the right. I got it just busted the third time tonight. You square dance, kids?
No, I always been the sophisticated type, old-timer. Strictly a foxtrot, samba, and Lindy Hop man myself. Samba.
Don't let him fool you, Mr. Old-Timer. He's done more dancing in barns than a short-tailed mule and fly tie.
In the straw.
You must have been playing it pretty hot.
Wasn't playing it at all, Johnny. This
mind either.
Oh, I'll bet you were quite a lad with the ladies, too, old-timer.
Johnny, I used to get my face slapped so often I wore a rubber mouthpiece on dates. Just like a prize fighter. Why, one time near Elkhart, Indiana, on a hayride to Mishawaka, with a cold supper and a warm school teacher. Am I boring you, Johnny?
Oh, no. But our street light's burned out, and I've been squawking for him to replace it. Hey, you want to give me a hand, old-timer?
As the engine says, when he seen the fellow with a pivot tooth blowing square smoke rings, how?
Now, McGee, please
I'm going to make him look cheap by putting in a new bulb myself at my own expense. Want to hold the ladder for me, old-timer?
Johnny, I'm your boy.
Now, lads, don't get in there.
Where you want the ladder, Johnny?
Right against this light pole, old-timer. That's it. Now, thanks very much. Now, steady it while I climb up. When I get to the top, I'll drop down the dead bulb, and you toss me up this good one.
Okay, Johnny. I'm just the fella can do it, too.
Yeah?
Used to toss hot rivets to my brother when we was working on the Empire State Building.
Which brother was that?
The one with the left ear burned off.
You ready? Catch the old bulb.
Drop it on.
Here she comes.
Whoop. Oh, Mr. Johnny. Hey, Johnny, Jiggers, here comes the cop. I am beaten.
What you say, old-timer? Hey, old-timer, where are you going? Hey, throw me that bulb. Hey, old-timer.
All right, you. Come on down out of there.
Huh? Oh, hi, officer. Look out for that broken glass. I dropped a light bulb down there. Finally broke.
Yeah. I see that. So you're the vandal that's been stealing all the light bulbs, huh? Caught you in flagrant delectable, huh? Come on down, I told you.
Oh, now, look, officer, this is all a mistake. I wasn't stealing the bulb. I was putting a new bulb in.
Oh, sure. Let's see it.
Well, the fellow that was holding it for me ran away.
Mm-hmm. Get in the car, wise guy.
Oh, now, don't be silly. I tell you, I
Get
was...
in the car and be quiet.
Hey, now, just a darn minute. Hey, Molly.
Oh, poor little Johnny. I walk under a ladder and he has the bad luck. It's a strange world.
The King's Men and Stick to Activity.
Christopher Columbus, living in Spain, showed capacity for using his brain. Studied his geography, had a down pat. Then I'm gonna prove that the world ain't flat. Because she thought he was right, Queen Isabella one night gave him 3 small boats. Those 3 small boats, he but started to sail. Came a hurricane, a furious gale. Waves were lashing, future looked black. Sailors started yelling. Chris, turn back! On that eventful day, what did Christopher Columbus say? Why, he said, stick to it till the teeth. If you got that stuff, come stick to it till the teeth. You're gonna do all right. Old man adversity, gonna have his luck. Come stick to it till the teeth. Never lost a fight, just a ring. You gotta stick to it right to the end. Just a ring. Everybody can see you can clear the deck for opportunity. By flying stick to it till the teeth. If you got that stuff, come stick to it till
see, Captain, everything is...
I'm not a captain, Mrs. McGee. I'm just a sergeant.
Just a sergeant with a fine Irish face like that. What held up your promotion? Dirty politics?
No, I'm not Irish either. I'm an Albanian.
Albany is a fine city. Many's the time I've been through it on the train, but always at night, so I never saw it. But as I was saying, Sergeant, this has all been a misunderstanding, hasn't it, Dr. Gamble?
Yeah, she's right, Sergeant. McGee is not the man your boys are looking for. He's a vandal, all right, but the wrong one in this case.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay, Doc, your word's good around here. Hey, Jablonski, turn McGee loose. He's the wrong vandal.
Thank you, Sergeant. If the light and fire department was as efficient as the police department, this would never... hello, sweetheart. Do you get $10 in a suit of clothes, or weren't you in long enough?
Hi, Molly. Hi, Doc. Am I sprung?
You are not only sprung, bucket-shaped. You're warped, twisted, bagged, and sagging. Now get your pitiful little possessions together, and I'll drive you home.
Okay, mustard plasterer. What took you so long about getting here? You got no idea what I've been through down here the last couple of hours.
What were they doing to you, sweetheart? If they've sunburnt your back again, keeping you under those bright lights,
No. Nothing like that, Molly, but I'm $1.60 a head playing gin rummy with the cops, see? And if Doc had took any longer getting here, I might have lost it all back to him. I've been nursing my hands like every finger was running a fever. I was just about to...
Look, vacuum top. Do you want to go home, or shall I ask the sergeant to toss you back in the pokey? Come on, I'm a busy man.
Yeah, so am I. Beat it, McGee. Here's your hat.
Come on, dearie. For once, quit while you're ahead.
Okay, hey, just a darn minute there, Sarge. Where's my wristwatch and my cigar lighter and my 4 streetcar tokens and my honorary fire chief's badge from Lima, Ohio?
In your hat, Mopey.
You stay out of this, Gamble. Oh, here they are. In my hat. I thought it felt kind of heavy, but it's kind of heavy felt anyway.
McGee, the doctor...
Hey, what's the doc's rush? It wasn't him they had locked up in a smelly old room with the thickest deck of cards I ever played with. You ever try to shuffle a deck of wheat cakes? My God. Oh, you ready to leave, Doc? Well, come on, Molly. Doc wants to go.
Yes. Good evening, Sergeant.
Good night, Mrs. McGee. Night, Doc.
So long, Sarge. Come on, trusty.
Awfully sweet of you to drive us home, Doctor. We could have taken a cab, you know.
Sure, we could, Doc. In fact, I'd have suggested it, but I was afraid you'd let us.
You're so right.
Well, we certainly appreciate all your trouble, Dr. Gamble. Did we break up anything important?
Well, frankly, yes. I was at the movies with Phoebe Tremaine. She's still waiting there for me, and I've got to stop on the way and buy her a box of Mars bars.
Mars bars? What for?
Because the doctor left his lady in the balcony. And here's where you live, and good night, and don't think it hasn't been fun, because it hasn't.
Good night, Doctor, and thank you again.
Good night, my dear, and you're quite welcome.
Well, thanks, Doc.
Oh, go away. Huh? No, you stay here. I'll go away.
Heavenly days. What an evening. But everything turned out all right after all. The street light is fixed, and we can get some sleep now.
Yeah, and look at that baby shine.
Oh, I'm tired. Let's get to bed then.
Now, you go ahead, kiddo. I'll be in a minute. I got a little job of painting to do.
At 11 o'clock at night, McGee, you'd better get to bed.
You know I can't sleep with that thing shining in my face. It glares right in our bedroom window. I'm going to paint that dead-rutted street light black.
Oh.
I'll get the black paint and the paintbrush, and you hold the ladder.
Have you seen the glow? Have you seen the new glow that's been put into Johnson's Glow Coat? Just apply this self-polishing floor wax, the linoleum, and watch that glow come out. For Glow Coat now shines more brightly, far more brightly than before. It makes your whole kitchen a brighter, happier room. And after you quickly apply it, there's nothing more you need to do to bring out that beauty. Glow Coat shines itself as it dries, produces its own warm luster without any rubbing or buffing. So, it's easy to make linoleum shine and easy to keep it shining, too. Johnson's Glow Coat forms a protective coat over your linoleum. You can pick dirt off that smooth surface with a flick or two of a damp cloth. Your dealer now has this Glow Coat with the new glow in the same familiar red and yellow container. Ask for it tomorrow. That's GLOCOAT, Johnson's Glow Coat, the self-polishing floor wax that now brings a luster to your linoleum that's brighter, far brighter than before.
Oh, McGee, for goodness sakes, will you please be quiet and go to sleep? What on earth are you giggling about?
You know when I went out to paint that street light black a while ago?
Yes?
My paintbrush slipped and busted the bulb. It's out again.
Good night, all.
is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. This is the time of year when most of us get our greatest pleasure and comfort out of our homes. With winter coming on, it's especially pleasant to sit in a warm, snug, attractive room and read or talk or listen to the radio. Now, you can add to your enjoyment of these evenings if you make your rooms more beautiful with Johnson's Paste Wax. Your living room, for example. It's a much more attractive place to be if the floors have a polished wax luster. And the beauty that you give your floors with Johnson's Paste Wax is a beauty that lasts. Partly because Johnson's Wax forms a hard coat over your floors, a coat that protects the wood from dirt and scratches. And partly because a waxed and polished floor is so easy to clean. Dirt comes off that smooth surface with a few strokes of a dust cloth. Next time you go to the store, ask for Johnson's Paste Wax. Let it make your house a warmer looking, richer looking, pleasanter place to live in during the winter months ahead. Mark Twain once said, everybody talks about the weather, but nobody does anything about it. By the same token, a lot of people talk about early Christmas shopping, but how many do anything about it? Well, we can name two, Fibber McGee and Molly.
I actually think it'd be back this week. We planned vacation. I think they celebrate Christmas over there, don't they?
McGee, do you remember the vow you made about this time last year?
Huh? Oh, you mean about putting the lawnmower away for the winter to keep it from getting snowed on? Well, don't think I forgot it, kiddo. I remembered it yesterday, but when I went out to put it away, it was under 3 foot of snow, and I couldn't find it. But next year, I'm going to put a red flag on the handle, so no matter how deep...
Oh, they've got it.
No, that's not what I meant. Oh,
you mean about leaving my dead cigar butts on our night table at night?
I don't even know.
The reason for that is that when a night flying mosquito smells a cigar butt, he always...
No. The vow to which I have reference is where you said last year we will do our Christmas shopping early next year, which is this year. And you swore it on a stack of bills from the Bonton. Remember?
Certainly I remember, and I ain't forgot to either. Within the next week or 10 days, I'll start making out a shopping list that'll have...
A week or 10 days? Sweetheart, do you realize that there are exactly 15 shopping days left till Christmas?
That's what I say, no hurry.
Well, I've already made out a list, what to get for whom and for how much. We're not going to be wrapping presents at the last minute this year.
Fine, that's for me, kiddo. And just to show you that I ain't completely stupid about this thing, let's not wrap them at all. Let's let the store wrap them.
Well, heavenly days, that's a very good idea.
Yeah. Remember the hours I spent last year trying to wrap up that rocking horse for the little girl across the street? You'll admit a department store is much better equipped for that sort of stuff.
You're so right, dearie. You have no gift for that sort of thing, and they have a thing for that sort of gift.
Yeah, well, you go put your face on, and we'll rush down to the Bonton and get our gifts and have...
Come in.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hello there, kids. What's doing?
We were just going to beat it down to the Bonton and do our Christmas shopping, old-timer. We always do it early, starting this year, to avoid the last-minute rush like last year.
Yes, it's what you might call a new tradition with us.
I love Christmas, kids. The jingle of sleigh bells, the smell of the Christmas tree, the crisp winter air, and everybody full of Christmas spirit. Especially Papa, who was so full of it he always put his beard on backwards, and I was 14 years old before I knew Santa Claus had a nose.
Did you always have a tree when you were a boy, Mr. Oldtimer?
Nope, just at Christmas, daughter. I can see it now on Christmas night. Sitting there in the living room with the top branches burnt off, candles and water and wet pine needles all over the floor, and Papa calling Mr. Edison to hurry up and invent electric lights for it.
Well, I'm going back to candles myself this year. I always wind up with more dead bulbs than a tulip bed in January. At least in your day, you didn't have to go buy a tree, anyhow.
No. Getting a tree was easy, Johnny. All we had to do was get up at 3 a.m., walk through a blizzard 7 miles to a patch of woods and chop one down. Then we drag it home through barbed wire fences, dodging the fellow that owned the woods on account of the 12-foot tree is kind of hard to hide under a mackinaw. Set it up and spend the next 4 days stringing popcorn with needles and getting our fingers stuck so full of holes we could play a flute solo without a flute. Ah, Christmas. So long, kids.
The King's Men sing
Only 15 shopping days till Christmas, still have lots of time. I've decided to skip this year. I won't spend the time.
Oh yeah, because it started
Only
on
14 shopping
1/16,
days
so
till
it's gotta be
Christmas. Gee, that's
December
not so
now.
long. I'm just sending out cards this year, then I can't go wrong. I'll have to buy one little present for Aunt Sarah. That can wait a while. Lots of time to choose. What have I got to lose? Still got 12 more shopping days till Christmas. Gee, but it's a bore. Let's see, 12 days, that's not bad. Still got plenty more. Take your time, take your time. What's the rush about?
Oh.
Stop that hurrying, stop that worrying, hurry and worry is out. All you gotta do is make out a list, decide upon the price to pay. All the dither and the bother and the lather and the bother will be done before Christmas Day. Trust me, I'll be ready then. Don't tell me that old Santa Claus coming again. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, yipe! Only 5 more shopping days till Christmas. Better go buy a tree. Must get Mama that new fur coat. She'll be mad at me. Only 3 more shopping days till Christmas. Lots of things to buy. Sure, that started in weeks ago. How the time has fly. Almost forgot to get that streamlined train for Junior. Where's my shopping list? Molly and Tony and Michael and Fred. A dolly, a pony, a cycle, a sled. Hear me calling Santa Claus. I need your help because there's only one little shopping day till Christmas. Now it's almost here. That old feeling gets in your hide. Come the stealing up here inside. Now I'm sorry that Christmas time. Someone wants my ear. A Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
My gosh, I've never seen it so quiet in the Bonton just before Christmas.
Well, we've never been in here this far ahead of Christmas before, McGee.
Huh?
Aren't you glad we decided to do our shopping early this year and let the store wrap all the gifts for us?
Yeah, but I kind of missed that last-minute crowd of hysterical shoppers, though. More Toots and I had so much fun with them last year.
Fun with the crowds in here? How?
Oh, we had a game. We'd worm our way into a thick bunch of people and then stick out our elbows and raise our feet and see how far the crowd would carry us. I'm the champion. I got carried from sporting goods on the main floor to girdles on the third and never dropped my feet. Poor Mort was...
Pardon me, may I help you in any way? I'm Miss Travis. I'm a shopper.
Well, for goodness sake, so are we. It's a small world, isn't it?
Meeting a shopper in the Bonton is like meeting a sailor in the Brooklyn Navy Yard.
What I mean is I'm a shopper for the store. I help people select gifts and things and make suggestions.
Well, I got a suggestion.
McGee.
Well, my gosh. We're perfectly capable of doing our own shopping, aren't we?
Personally, dearie, I think it's very nice of Miss Travis to offer to help us. You know, I never have been able to think of a gift for Mrs. Toops.
Well, try it on the shopper here. Look, sis, if you were fair, fat, and 40 and had 5 kids, what would you expect for Christmas?
The screaming meanies, followed by 3 weeks of scraping candy out of the carpet.
Well, let's put it this way. What would you want?
A month in Bermuda with Gregory Peck.
Oh, come
Well,
on.
I was thinking of maybe a nice handkerchief, Miss Travis. Have you any suggestions along that line?
Oh, yes, indeed. We have some lovely Swiss imports. Just step over here with me.
Want me to come along and help you, kiddo?
No, thank you, dearie. The only Swiss imports you know anything about is full of holes and you make sandwiches with. You browse around. I'll be right back.
Okay, Snooky, I'll look for something for Wilcox. I wonder what Junior would like.
Pardon me, sir. Have you been waited on?
Oh, hi, Bud. Yeah, look, I need a small gift for a man who's kind of a dude. Radio announcer. Man about town. Golfer. Polo player. Sophisticated type.
Ah, that's the kind of man we really have been for.
Yeah.
How about initial poker chips, $85 a set?
Or maybe a silk bathrobe, $125, or possibly a set of matched golf clubs, $137.50. You got any good pipes for around $1.25?
Try the plumbing department, north basement. Yes, sir. Have you been waited on, sir? Yes,
$85 for poker chips. That's like buying a $90 pistol to shoot yourself with. My gosh. Oh, hi, Molly. You got back quick.
I've learned by experience not to let you out of my sight for long on a shopping trip, sweetheart.
Yeah?
What did you buy that we couldn't afford?
Oh, nothing yet. I'm just snooping around trying to find something for Wilcox.
Hello, Wilcox.
Somebody mentioned my name?
Oh, hi.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Yes, I was just saying I thought I'd seen you come in the store.
Incidentally, Junior, you still play polo?
No, gave it up years ago.
Why?
My horse got the heave.
Oh?
Kept heaving me on my head.
Now, give me that Christmas list, Molly. I want to scratch that horse off it.
Oh, now, look, fellas, gee whiz, you mustn't go to any
Hey,
trouble.
Junior.
Yeah.
What's in the package?
This? Oh, gift for my wife.
Oh?
It's a hand-tooled leather box to keep her love letters in.
Her love letters from you, I presume.
Sure. Here's one I brought along just for size.
No kidding. Hey, let me read it, Junior. I'll bet you were real poetic.
McGee!
Huh?
For goodness sakes, why should you read other people's love letters? Have you no sense of personal privacy?
What's privacy got to do with love? Ever see a park bench with a wall around it?
Yeah.
Where do lovers carve their initials? On the biggest tree they can find.
Yeah, but
Why do they put diamonds in engagement rings? So they won't be seen?
Yeah, but what that's got to
Come on. Come on, Junior. Let's see the love letter.
You don't really have to, Mr. Wilcox. Himself there is nosier than a swordfish.
Oh, I don't mind. Listen to this. June 3rd, 1935. Dear Spaniel Eye.
Spaniel. How'd you two spend your honeymoon? Chasing cats?
Now, you be quiet, McGee.
Dear Spaniel Eyes, I sold 32 orders of Johnson's paste wax today.
That's a love letter?
As I have so often told you as we sat there in the moonlight on the loading platform of the Johnson warehouse, and you held my hand, the very hand that today took 32 orders for Johnson's paste wax.
Now I know why Juliet got her heart broken. She found out Romeo was a fuller breast magnet.
Now, you hush, dearie. Maybe he hasn't reached the sentimental
I
part.
hope not.
Go ahead.
Okay. I often dream of the time when I sell enough wax so we can afford to get married. I dream of you and me in our own little cottage. Me in my smoking jacket and slippers.
You're going to catch cold sitting around like that.
Me in my smoking jacket, slacks and slippers.
So now I can open my eyes.
And you, dear, in your pink house dress, adding a rich, warm, mellow luster to our furniture with Johnson's paste wax. The best of all possible ways to protect and beautify wood floors, furniture, and woodwork. I'm glad my little wifey uses Johnson's paste wax because it's so long-wearing, and because someday we may have a little, well, the rest is personal.
Hey, Waxy.
Yes, Al.
I do hope we aren't delaying you, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, no, not at all. In fact, I'm just in time to meet my cousin, Big Brassy Wilcox, at the doctor's.
Not Big Brassy Wilcox, the golf pro.
Is he your cousin? And what happened to him?
Well, he tried to show his wife how he could drive a golf ball off her forehead.
Yeah?
Broke her nose and the front window, and she got up and said, "You need a stooge like you need a hole in the head." And she picked up a number 3 iron and gave him a hole in the head. See you later, friend.
What are you listening for, McGee?
I was listening for a door slam. I forgot we were here in the Bonton. Well? So quiet in here this year. Well, who's next on the list, kiddo?
Dr. Gamble.
Oh.
We decided we could spend up to $5 for his gift.
Oh.
How about a nice shirt for him?
For Doc, for him? Can't waste a $5 shirt on a guy that always looks like he's got dressed in an upper berth with one arm in a sling. my gosh, if you... Oh, here comes Wallace Wimple. Hi, Wimp. Hey, Molly, here's Willie.
Well, for goodness sake, hello there, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
You doing some Christmas shopping, Wimp? We got smart this year ourselves.
No, I'm just looking for a going-away present for a friend of mine, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
He's flying down to Miami for the winter season.
Flying to Florida, isn't that wonderful?
I didn't know you had friends like that, Wimp. What is he, a millionaire?
No, he's a sparrow.
Well, if he's an English sparrow, you might pick him up a monocle.
See how you're getting along with your bird watching these days, Mr. Wimple. Are there many birds around now?
Oh, I keep busy, Mrs. McGee. I had a pet hummingbird this fall that I enjoyed a lot. I used to feed him every day with a little glass feeding tube.
Really? Well, what did you feed him, honey?
Sugar and water, dear. Oh. Excuse me, I mean sugar and water, Mrs. McGee.
That's better.
One day, though, I put a few little teensy drops of apple cider in his water, just for fun. Oh, it was terrible.
Made him sick, did it?
No, he just took a big drink of it and did 2 outside loops and a ring over, whistled at a lady woodpecker on a telegraph pole, and the last I saw of him, he was chasing a constellation towards Chicago. But I really must be going now. Sweetie Face says the folks across the street are expecting the stork.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes. I haven't seen a stork in years. Goodbye.
Great little guy, Wimple. Too bad such a fine-grained fellow is so henpecked, but maybe that's why. Who'd you say was next on her list, Molly?
Dr. Gamble, but we can't do anything about it now because here he comes.
Yes? Pretend you don't see him. Hey, clerk, about that 12-gauge shotgun. It's for a friend of mine. That fine shotgun, yeah. Price is no object, see? He's a doctor, and he's used to fine things, see? So the best is none too good for him, so if you say this is really a fine shotgun, hi, Doc. I didn't see you coming.
Hello, McGee. Hello, my dear.
Hello, Doctor.
Sorry if I interrupted anything, my boy. But your doctor friend has a good shotgun, and besides, you can't buy a shotgun for $3, which is all you ever spend upon me, bless your fat little heart. And besides, this is the hosiery department.
Well, I was just kidding anyhow, bedside boy. What are you doing out during office hours? Got an office full of patients with baffling diseases? Not that you could diagnose anything more serious than a large cinder in a small eye.
Now, you know better than that, McGee. Didn't you read where Dr. Gamble has just been elected president of the State Medical Association?
Well, my gosh, that was inevitable.
The best man for it, huh?
Oh, he counted the ballots.
Look, may I make a suggestion?
Certainly, Doctor.
If it's about my bill, needle plunger, I'll pay it when I get darn good and ready and not...
Your bill is paid up.
It is?
Yes, thanks to a wife who manages to keep you honest.
Thank you, Doctor.
All right. But I was going to suggest that if you'd planned on buying me some small Christmas gift, don't do it.
Yeah?
I'd rather you send an equivalent donation to the Damon Runyon Cancer Fund. Friday's Damon Runyon Day, you know.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Doctor. Where do we send it?
We send it care of Walter Winchell, New York City. It'll get there all right. How about it, Lumberbrain?
That's a swell idea, Doc. I'll even send it in your name.
Well, in that case, let Molly sign it so they can read it.
Now, if you don't mind, Fatso, we'll proceed with our Christmas shopping.
We're shopping early this year and letting the store do all our wrapping, Doctor. Good idea, don't you think?
Whose idea was that?
Mine. Well, I guess it was McGee's at that.
No, I think it was Molly's.
No, dearie, I'm sure
Don't you remember, kiddo, I was standing there in the living room and you were in the doorway?
No, I was in the living room and you were in the doorway.
Well, anyway, you said, let's do our Christmas shopping early. So you see, Doc... Oh, he's gone.
Doesn't care for debates, I guess. Well, let's see your list, dearie. Oh, yes, Billy Mills. Now, let me see. Do you suppose he'd like a harmonica?
Could be. Billy Mills, the orchestra, and for you.
open the front door, dearie.
Helping booze?
You want to help, want me to help you with the bundle?
No, I got it. Boy, I haven't carried in such a load since I brought Uncle Dennis home last New Year's Eve.
We've got all our packages there now. Watch the front steps.
I'm okay. My gosh, I think I'm so bumble-footed I can't carry a few packages up the steps without... Dad.
I'll help you pick them up.
Doggone it, when did that step get loose like that?
In 1932.
Huh?
You stopped it loose when I told you the grocer had raised the price of butter to 23 cents.
Oh, my gosh, why don't I fix it then? How can a guy...
The package is on the hall table. There. Just look at them, dearie. Aren't they wrapped tricky?
Well, those guys take a 6-bit necktie and wrap it so it looks like $5. Which is just about what a 6-bit necktie costs these days.
Well, it's wonderful to have our presents all bought and wrapped this far ahead of Christmas, and wrapped so beautifully, too.
Yeah, I'll say. Why didn't we do this last year? Somebody must have followed us home. Come in.
Oh, it's Mary Latrivia. Do come in, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, hi, Latriv.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Oh, are you going out?
No, just come in, Latriv. Hey, you got your Christmas shopping done yet, like we just done?
No, I haven't. I've been looking at things for Miss Tremaine, but so far I haven't found...
How are you and Miss Tremaine getting along anyhow, Mr. Mayor? Did you patch up that little quarrel last week?
Oh, yes, I fixed it up. I waited a couple of days for her to phone me, but she didn't, so I finally just took the bull by the horns and went over to see her.
I suppose you wore your cowboy suit, of course.
My cowboy suit?
Yeah, when you grabbed that bull by the horns. Boy, you must have made quite an entrance at Fifi's house.
I should say.
Yeah, I bet when she opened the door and saw you wrestling a bull on the porch. Yeah, I bet she liked to have busted a hamstring when she saw that.
No, I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
Did you used to be a cowboy before you were a mayor, Mr. Mayor?
Well, he must have been. Any guy that can sneak up on a bull, grab it by the horns, and take it to see his girl. Yeah, he must be a regular South American Groucho. My gosh,
I did not sneak up on anything. Look, I merely said...
Maybe he didn't have to sneak up on it, McGee. Probably it was a pet. Lots of people have pet bulls.
Even so, they're tricky. I mind one time I grabbed a bull by the tail at Uncle Sycamore's ranch and hung on for 10 minutes. It was a dead bull, of course, or I couldn't have never done it. Hey, was that a dead bull you took to Fifi's house for trivia?
Of course not. Why would I call on Miss Tremaine with a dead bull? That's ridiculous.
Just a thought.
See, how long have you had this pet bull, Mr. Mayor? Did you raise him yourself from a heifer?
I don't have a pet bull. I said nothing about taking a bull to Miss Tremaine's house. I did not take a bull anyplace. Is that clear?
It is to me, boy. When you grab a bull by the horns, you don't take him anyplace. He takes you. Yes, sir. You're just lucky he went past Fifi's house because he...
Fifi's bull! Fifi's bull! I mean, he took me! I took the horn! Bull!
Now, Mr. Mayor, let's not lose our tempers, please. Santa Claus is listening these days, you know.
You don't have to holler at us just because you're a little mixed up.
All right. Now look.
Yeah?
When I said I took the bull by the horns, I was merely using an old, familiar approach to the subject.
And I'll bet the approach is important, too.
You betcha. If you approach the subject from the left, that gives you a right-hand grab for his horns. And once you got the bull by the horns...
Horns! I said I hooked the bull by the barn! The horns! Why didn't we? You were the one who said I think the bull to take Fifi! Bye-bye! Ho-ho! Fifi! You always try to do something! I never said it! You were the one who... McGee?
Yes?
You know so much about bulls, I wonder if you know anything about bull fighting.
Ask me anything, boy.
All right.
What do they call the matador's assistant?
You mean the guy that throws the darts at the bull? He's the picador.
The what?
Picador, Mr. Mayor.
Very well. I'll pick this one here. Good day!
Great kidder, Latriv. Always trying to mix me up.
Look, let's put away these Christmas presents, sweetheart.
Okay, boy, it's great to have this job done.
Yes, let's tag them down and put them in the closet till Christmas Day. I'll start writing out tags.
Well?
Hand me Harlow Wilcox's gift first. I've got a card right here.
Okay, let me see. Harlow Wilcox. This must be Junior's necktie right here. No, I think that's Doc's socks. Well, Doc's socks are pretty loud, and that's kind of a quiet package. Maybe this is the billfold. We want more too. Let's see. Harlow Wilcox.
You didn't ask the store to mark what was in each package?
Should I up?
Yes.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, hand me the paper knife and stand back. Boy, I love to open Christmas packages.
Your living room rug and your living room floor are, you might say, partners in beauty, because no matter how expensive a rug is, it can only really look its best when the wood floor bordering it has a clear, polished luster, the kind of luster your floors have when you use Johnson's Paste Wax. Johnson's Paste Wax, you know, also makes it easy to keep your floors glossy. That tough coat of wax protects your floors. That's one reason. And another is it's so simple to clean a waxed surface. Save yourself work and save your floors with Johnson's Paste Wax. And after you've applied it, notice how the glistening finish of those polished floors sets off the beauty of any rug in your house. Johnson's Paste Wax. Now, if you'd like to give your best friend a practical gift this Christmas, present her with the new Johnson Beauty Floor Electric Floor Polisher. She'll remember you as the person who made it possible for her to have a brilliantly polished floor in a few seconds. See your Johnson dealer about the new Beauty Floor Electric Polisher.
All wrapped up again, and what a job.
Yeah, my fault, too, kiddo. I should have had the clerk mark what was in them in the first place.
Well, they're properly wrapped and tagged this time, anyhow.
Well, I suppose you looked them all over to make sure they took the price tags off of them.
Should I up?
Yeah.
Well, here we go again.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Here's a 7-letter name that means brighter than bright. The name is Glow Coat. Johnson's Self-Polishing Floor Wax Glow Coat. For Glow Coat now makes your linoleum shine more brightly, far more brightly than before. And that brighter shine makes your whole kitchen a richer, warmer-looking, pleasanter room to see and to work in. I'd like to suggest that you try. Just spread Glow Coat around your linoleum, and that's all. You stop right there. Glow Coat goes right ahead and produces a beautiful finish without any help from you. In 10 minutes, it starts to glow. In 15 minutes, it's brighter yet. And in 20 minutes, it's dried completely and is shining beautifully. Yes, there's a new glow in Glow Coat, and you get it without rubbing or buffing. Why not get Glow Coat before the holiday rush really starts? Your dealer has this self-polishing floor wax with the new glow in the same familiar red and yellow container. See for yourself that Glow Coat is a 7-letter name that means brighter than bright. Take a handful of experience, add 3 ounces of foresight, mix in a milligram of instinct, soak overnight in superstition, and you'll have what is known as a hunch. And a friend of ours has the hunch of his life as we meet him in Kramer's drugstore in Wistful Vista with his skeptical wife. Yes, it's Fibber McGee and Molly.
I'm telling you, kiddo, it's been nagging at me all day, like a loose tooth or a garlic salad.
What has?
This hunch of mine, this feeling. I woke up this morning in the absolute certainty that this is my lucky day. That something wonderful was going to happen to me today.
Well, it better hurry, sweetheart. It's almost 4 p.m. right now. Looks like Lady Luck has stood you up.
No, sir, I still got that feeling. Hey, wait a minute. You got a penny? Oh, never mind, I got one. This weighing machine tells fortunes. Let's see what it says,
Oh, for goodness sakes, how can a bunch of cogwheels at a box tell you what's going to happen?
Well, stranger things have happened, Dreamboat. I know a woman who got rich just looking through a hole into a box full of celluloid.
Who?
Mary Pickford. Now, watch this.
Read it to Mother, sweetheart. Read me that rich, beautiful prose.
Listen to this. You were born under a lucky star. You are brilliant, energetic, handsome, and magnetic.
Oh, dear.
You make friends easily, have a resourceful personality, and keen perception. My gosh, it's uncanny how a gadget like this can read character, ain't it?
It's uncanny how much flattery you can buy for a penny. Is that all of it?
No, it says you are due for an unexpected windfall, particularly if you read this on a Tuesday. Hey, what day is this?
Tuesday.
There, you see. My gosh, kiddo, almost anything can
How
happen.
much does it say you weigh?
43 pounds.
43 pounds. I wouldn't trust that scale, dearie. It takes you too lightly.
Well, I just had 1 foot on the scale. The fortune is what I was after. But did you get that about the unexpected windfall? Gee whiz, maybe. Oh, you got our prescription ready, Kramer?
Yes, here it is, McGee. I hope it fixes up that sprained ankle all right.
Sprained ankle. The prescription was for a gargle, Mr. Kramer.
Well, that's all right. It won't hurt his ankle either.
But I ain't got a sprained ankle, Dad Rabbit.
Look, McGee, I had 5 other druggists look at that prescription at a Rotary luncheon this noon. And all but one of us agreed that it was for a sprained ankle. The other one thought it was a Chinese laundry ticket. But who are you to argue with 5 druggists? That'll be $1.80.
Thank you. Here's $2, Mr. Kramer.
Thank you. And here are 4 nickels and change, which I will give to your husband. The pinball machine's working again, McGee.
Gee, thanks, Kramer. Hey, Molly, maybe here's where my good luck comes in. Maybe I'll run up $3 million on the pinball machine.
What do you get if you do?
6 free games.
Well, it isn't as good as a paid-up 20-year endowment, but it's something. Look, while you spend those 4 nickels in riotous living, I want to go over and get some more Christmas deals. I'll be right back.
Okay, Tootsie. There goes a good kid. Now, let's try our luck with the pinball. See? Shucks, missed everything. Well, I still got 3 more tries. I'll hit this for...
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Jeannie.
What you doing, mister? What you doing? What's it?
Well, now, what does it look like I'm doing, sis?
Well, looks like you're playing the pinball machine, I bet you.
That's exactly what I am doing.
Gee, you didn't do so good, did you?
No.
That's because you weren't leaning against it, I bet you.
Leaning against it? What do you mean?
Well, I'd show you what I mean, only I'm not supposed to play this game on account of I'm not 18.
Oh.
But I bet you if you bought me some lipstick and a hairnet, I could fool almost everybody.
No. I won't do it. I will not.
You talked me into it. Give me a nickel.
Here.
You see, you lean against the side of it, like this.
It's serious gambling. He's like, I'm not supposed to be doing it, and does it anyway.
My gosh, sis, you rung up $2 million.
Oh, I'm a little off today, but you see what I mean about leaning against it.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Kramer, can I have a soda instead of 3 free games on account I'm not supposed to play the pinball machine? So long, Mr.
Oh, it's a pinball machine. Shows me how to pick the pinball. What?
I Still think that kid's a midget. Although any midget can run up a score like that. Oh, hi, Molly. You ready to go home?
Yes, dearie. When you get through playing mechanical marbles. If we hurry now, we can get the 447 bus.
Okay, let's go home.
Still feel lucky, McGee?
I don't know why, but I do. It's something I... Hey, what's that?
What's what? Oh, that new store?
Yeah.
That's the new fish market. They just opened up today. Let's go in and take a look, huh?
Okay.
Hello, folks. Something you wanted? We're just about to close up for today.
No, thank you. We were just admiring your new store.
Well, thanks. We're glad to have your seafood trade, lady. All our fresh fish are flown in daily, you know, except one kind.
What kind is that?
Flying fish. They come in by themselves. Say, see the big salmon in the piece case there?
Oh, heavenly days, what a whopper. Looks like somebody finally caught the one that got away.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, what a salmon. Wouldn't I like to fling a fang into that baby? Boy, I bet I could eat that beauty in one sip, Molly. Baked with vegetable dressing. Boy, how much that fish weigh, Bud?
That's the question, Mac. Person guessing the nearest correct weight before we close today wins the fish. What's your guess?
Heavenly days, I wouldn't know. Looks like 3 tons to me.
Well, as an expert fisherman, Buster, I'd say about, 35 pounds.
35 pounds is absolutely correct. Huh? And you win the fish. Congratulations. Here you are, Mac.
Hey, wait a minute.
Here, can't we have it delivered, sir?
Sorry, ma'am. We do a strictly cash and carry business. Huh? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll got to lock up. Good night, folks. Good night, sir.
Hey, quit chopping. Hey, I don't want this thing.
Who's just trying to get rid of fucking dead fish?
Did he say 35 pounds? My gosh, it feels more like 85. Doggone it, this would have to happen on the day our car's laid up. Hey, see if you can hail a taxi, kiddo.
At the rush hour, not a chance, dearie. It's the bus or the streetcar for us.
Streetcar or a bus. And me with a 35-pound salmon.
Yeah, come on, Lucky.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and a little bird told me.
Silly prices to win, my gosh, a 35-pound salmon.
Yes, and it all happened so suddenly, too. Like that time at the post office auction, when you sneezed and accidentally bought a dozen porcelain plates. Remember?
I'll say. They weren't bad looking at that, though. They hadn't all been uppers. Didn't fit anybody I knew.
You know, when you got that hunch about today being lucky, I thought there was something fishy about it. But if I'd known how fishy,
That's it's silly walking along the main drag in the middle of December with a 3-foot salmon. Is it heavy?
Yeah. And it's wet and slippery and cold, and it's coming unwrapped. Here, you take it a while.
Okay. George, that fish market will never get any of my business again. Any outfit that gives you 35-pound salmon and then refuses to deliver it ought to be investigated. That's what they ought to be in.
Let's not look a gift fish in the gill, sweetheart. Let's just get it home. Come on, here comes the bus.
Good. You know, you hail him while I get a better grip on this thing. It's as slippery as an eel. Wow.
Oh, dear, it was jammed. The driver just sneered politely and kept on going.
Great. Well, come on, let's walk up a block. Maybe we can get the next one before...
Oh, wait, here comes the old-timer. Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. I was just down there. Hey, what you got there, Johnny?
What have I got, he says. What does it look like? A birthday cake?
Nope, no candles on it. Looks more like a salmon, son.
Yes, he just wanted down at the fish market, Mr. Old-Timer.
Yep, our car's busted and I'm trying to get it home.
Have them tow it home, Johnny. They can hitch onto the front axle and tow it.
No, he means we're trying to get the fish home.
Oh, the fish is busted. I thought he said the car. Busted fish ain't hardly worth taking home to anybody
This salmon is getting heavy and I gotta get it
I
home.
used to have quite a reputation for salmon fishing, kids. I invented me a recipe for stuffed salmon that my folks was just crazy about.
Stuffed salmon, eh? Sounds good.
Yep. You just roll the salmon in sand, wrap it in seaweed, stuff it in the nearest culvert, and pick up some pork chops on the way home. I love pork chops.
Did you ever fish in the ocean much, Mr. Old-Timer?
I sure did, daughter. Caught some strange things out of that old ocean, too. I mind one time I hooked into a mermaid wearing a rubber boot.
A real mermaid?
With a rubber boot on?
Yep. Hooked her right through the boot top, and did she give me a battle. I hung on to her.
Oh, cut it out. Gosh, there's no such thing as a mermaid.
I knew nobody'd believe me, Johnny, but I was lucky this time. I brought the proof home with me. Come over and see for yourself.
Huh? No kidding. You got a real mermaid over there?
Oh, no, she got away, Johnny, but I'll show you the rubber boot. You come over $2, son. You come over $2, son. Oh, kid.
Isn't that interesting, McGee? Do you suppose he really did...
Oh, no,
huh?
that's the silliest thing. Hey, come on, let's get up to the bus stop.
Should be a bus about due now.
Doggone it, I wish somebody'd come along that we knew in a car. All the times I'd give guys lips, you think somebody'd come along that I know in the car.
Well, thank goodness there's a bus, and it's half empty. I'll be glad to just sit down and...
Hey, it's coming pretty fast. Hey, bus!
Hey, bus, wait! Hey, bus!
It's gone. There was plenty of room, too.
We'd have got that bus, I could have paid an extra dime and give this salmon his own seat. Wonder how old he is. Maybe he could even rode for half fare. Oh, it's that.
Well, hello there, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Boy, am I glad to see you.
Well, thanks, pal. I'm always glad to see you, too, because... What's that you've got there? Looks like a fish.
Isn't he observant?
35-pound salmon, Junior. I just won it. You can call it that. That's the new fish market.
Oh.
And the reason we're particularly glad to see you, Mr. Wilcox, is we thought maybe you'd give us a ride home.
Yeah, Junior, my car's out of whack and the buses are crowded and we can't find a cab.
Well, gee, kids, I'd love to give the three of you a lift, but I can't. First, I've got to deliver a load of Gloco across town.
What, Mr. Wilcox?
Molly, my gosh, don't drag this out now. This fish is heavy. I can't.
Glocos, I said, Molly. Johnson self-polishing Gloco.
Never knew fish come this heavy.
Housewives who never use Glocos and have to use old-fashioned mop and bucket scrubbing on their linoleum always say...
My arms are so tired I can hardly lift them.
Yes. And housewives who are smart enough to use Glocoat, and that's the majority of them, when they buy Glocoat at their dealers, they always think...
I can hardly wait to get it home.
Exactly. Because they know that Johnson self-polishing Glocoat is the easiest and simplest way to protect and glorify linoleum, bring out its worn and faded beauty, because it's so easy to apply.
And there's been a new glow added to Glow Coat, which is a thought.
Hey, look, Waxy.
Yes, pal.
If you're through with that lame excuse about delivering Glow Coat, what's the real reason you won't drive us home? Snobbish or something?
Now, look, pal. When I get through my deliveries, I'm taking my wife a couple of dozen roses for our anniversary. And I can't give her a bouquet that smells like salmon.
Well, you could explain the circumstances, couldn't you?
No, I couldn't, Molly. You see, before I was married, I used to go with a girl whose father was captain of a fishing schooner.
Oh.
And I don't want to revive any old discussion. You see?
Oh, good day, Molly, and good luck with the whale, Jonah.
You want me to hold the fish a while?
No. Just pull the paper up over his face, will you? He keeps staring at me.
The paper's all torn. Don't look at him, dearie.
I can't help it. He fascinates me. Did you ever try to stare down a 35-pound dead salmon? The most exasperating. Oh, hey, here comes Latrivia. Maybe he can help. Hi, Latrivia.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. Nice to see you.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Miss. Well, what's this?
A salmon.
35 pounds.
Well, that's a very interesting...
Got your car downtown, Latriv? Or could you get us the loan of an old hook and ladder or a squad car or a garbage truck or something with wheels on it?
We need to ride home.
If you don't have any transportation, how did you ever go out fishing?
We didn't go out fishing. I won this fish.
At the new fish market. He gets the correct weight and they gave it to him.
Why didn't they deliver it?
They don't deliver.
Strictly cash and carry.
Why didn't you leave it there and pick it up tomorrow?
Gee, I don't know.
We never thought of that, I guess. We were kind of rushed into this thing. We had the fish and were out on the street before we knew what was cooking.
Cooking? What are they serving? A fish and chips?
Who?
The people who run the fish market. They have no license for that sort of thing, and by George, I'm going to look into it.
But, Mr. Mayor, they don't actually serve anything.
Well, I don't care whether they serve anything or not. Even if you have to serve yourself so they can save a waitress's wages, they can't do
But
this.
Dad, granted, nobody serves anything. They don't have anything to eat in there.
Oh, they don't?
No.
What do they sell fish for? Bait?
Look, Mr. Mayor, let's get this straight. When we said we had this fish before we knew what was cooking, we merely meant that...
I know. The people who run this market are friends of yours, and you don't want the city to crack down on them for violating the restaurant ordinances.
That's exactly... No. They ain't friends of ours. We never saw them before today.
All they did was give us this fish, this 35-pound salmon.
We won it.
Oh, a fish lottery.
Oh.
A gamble. I see. Well, that simply adds...
Please, your salmon, or your honor. This salmon was merely cooking a... We didn't mean the fish who gave us the people. Who said we were...
Let me explain, Molly. Now, looky here, Latriv.
Yes?
What Molly means is that this restaurant, this fish market, they don't fish any cook or serve any people. They're just shellfish. They just shellfish. They got shells full of shellfish. And they don't. We didn't want. You don't understand. Latrivia.
Yes?
It begins to look as if we'll have to give this salmon away. Do you care for seafood, Jim?
I'm very fond of it. In fact, I've been eating so much seafood, Dr. Gamble says I'm getting myself a little lobster pot. But I don't care for salmon, if that's what you had in mind. Good day.
Hey, Latrivia, how about giving us a ride home so we can...
Oh, never mind him, McGee. Here comes another bus.
Good. Now, here, you hold the salmon while I flag him down. Now, don't drop it now. That's it, both arms.
Heavenly days, if this isn't an awful thing to be around.
It's pretty crowded, but get in, kiddo, get in.
I got room for you and the baby, lady, but your husband will have to wait.
The baby?
I've been called a lot of things, but this is the first time I've been mistook for a salmon's father.
Buttons and bows.
I never should have gone to the city, nor fetched me home a wife. 'cause the way she complains about my home on the range is darn near wrecking my life. She wants to go back to the city and all them city ways. She talks all day and she talks all night, and this is what she says. East is east and west is west, and the wrong one you have chose. Let's go where the gals keep wearing those frills and flowers and buttons and bows and rings and things and buttons and bows. She says, don't bury me in this prairie, take me where the cement grows. Let's move down to some big town where they love a gal by the color of her clothes, when all decked out in buttons and bows. She says she loves me in buckskin and shirts that are homespun, but she says she'll love me longer where my friends don't throw the gun. Her bones ding now, the buckboard bounce, and the cactus hurts her toes. She says, let's vamoose where the gals keep wearing those silks and satins and linen that shows, and I'm all yours in buttons and bows. Well, I took her chatter for a year or so and then give up the fight. We went to the city and now I know that the dad-ratted woman was right. 'Cause now my bones ding now, the buckboard bounce, and the cactus hurts my toes. You'll find me where the gals keep wearing those silks and satins and linen that shows, and they're all mine in buttons and bows. Give me that Eastern trimming where women are women in the high silk clothes and the peekaboo clothes and French perfume that rocks the room, and you're all mine in buttons and bows. Buttons and bows.
You know, sweetheart, this whole thing is getting a little ridiculous.
You said it. But it hasn't got me licked yet, kiddo. Old kid. Anytime a big wall-eyed, slack-jawed, silver-sided hunk of dead salmon thinks it can outsmart me, it better get up pretty early in the... Hey, wonder what time salmon do get up.
I don't know, but from the looks of this one, he needs more sleep.
Maybe he comes from a night school of fish and gets home so late.
Look, McGee, there goes Dr. Gamble. Maybe he'll give us a lift home if he has his car nearby. You, Dr. Gamble.
My gosh, he don't hear us. He's walking on. Hey, Doc! Hey! Well, do something, Molly. Whistle through your teeth. I don't know how you...
Okay.
Now, that got him.
Well, it ought to. It never fails when I want a waiter in a restaurant. Hello there, Dr. Gamble.
Oh, hi, Doc. Hello, my dear. Where'd you get the shark, Hammerhead? Where'd you get the hammerhead shark?
You mean this bass, Big Mouth? I mean this big mouth bass? Just caught it out of Dugan's Lake. You what?
You see, Dr. McGee and I were in the...
We were taking a walk, see, and we went out on the dock of Dugan's Lake, and I seen this fish swimming past. So, with the devil may care a chuckle, I whips off my overcoat and dives in through 3 inches of ice. I comes up under the beneath of him, grabs him in a step-over fin hole, puts it to a forward quarter Nelson, holds his head under till he drowns, and then flips him up onto the dock, Doc.
And then we got into our rocket ship, flew 3 times around the sun to dry off, and landed on the roof of Walt's Mall Shop.
Children, I've had a tough day, and I'm in no mood for nonsense. And would you please stand on the other side of me, fishmonger? I'd rather the wind was from me to you.
Look, saline solution. Do us a favor, will you? I'm getting darn tired of cuddling this barracuda, and the buses are full, and my car's right up in the garage. How's about a lift home?
Buster, I'd be very happy to accommodate you, but I'm a pedestrian here myself.
Oh?
My car, as I laughingly call it, is also laid up. I had a slight argument with a coal truck and wound up with my lap, such as it is, full of anthracite.
Now what that is.
Now, where did you get the fish?
At the new fish market on 14th and Oak, Doctor. McGee gets the correct weight, 35 pounds, and won this salmon.
Oh, you lucky boy. Well, I've I've got to get back to my office.
No, you going to leave me here standing on the street with this dad-ratted sea lion? You big, ugly old man, you.
But, dearie, what can he do?
The only thing I can do is offer my sympathy, my dear. Maybe if you went past the firehouse, they could use the pull motor on the salmon and revive him enough so you could ride him home. Side saddle, of course. That dorsal fin might be a little uncomfortable. Good day, my dear. So long, Moby Dick.
Fine state of how are you doing. This thing is getting heavy.
Well, if you hadn't been so lucky today, dearie, we'd be home by now.
Darn it, if there was a hardware store open, I'd buy 2 sets of roller skates and pull this fish home, but... Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea.
What are you going to do?
Hey, you see this guy coming? Well, watch this. How do you do, sir? Are you by any chance a fisherman?
Well, I've done a little freshwater fishing, but
I represent the Rogue River Salmon Fishermen's Association of America.
In fact, he's the head rogue.
Yeah. Now, what would you say was the weight of this salmon, Bud?
Well, my goodness, I wouldn't have the slightest idea.
Go on, make a guess.
Well, I'd say about 22 pounds.
You're absolutely correct, sir, and you have won this beautiful salmon. Here you are.
Hey, now wait just a minute.
Congratulations, sir.
Come on.
Not so fast, McGee. Wait for baby.
Gee.
Gosh, I guess this is my lucky day.
The other day, I heard a woman call the December holidays the kitchen days, meaning, I suppose, lots of company, lots of cooking, and lots of living in the kitchen. And it can be a very cheerful place, the kitchen, when the linoleum has the glossy luster that Johnson's Glow Coat will give it. Especially now that there's a new glow in our self-polishing floor wax glow coat. A glow that shines and glistens more brightly than before. But you know, with all the activity going on in the kitchen, you want protection as well as beauty for your linoleum. Glow Coat covers your linoleum with a tough coat that liquids and dirt can't penetrate. As for cleaning, a few strokes with a damp cloth will whisk dirt off that smooth surface. So make your kitchen days easier for yourself and brighter, far brighter for everyone. Ask for Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow. Remember, the Glow Coat your dealer now has in the familiar red and yellow container is the Glow Coat with the new glow.
Boy, I'm glad I got rid of that salmon. I was sure feeling low.
I know you were. If your face had stayed where it fell, you'd have gone through life as Puss in Boots.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Well, I guess there's not much doubt that the kind of beauty women want in their kitchens is practical beauty. Maybe that accounts for the popularity of Johnson's Self-Polishing Floor Wax Glow Coat. The beauty in Glow Coat, of course, is the luster it gives your linoleum, especially now that there's a new glow in Glow Coat, a glow that makes every inch of your linoleum shine far more brightly than before. Well, there's a practical quality in Johnson's Glow Coat, too, and that's the protection it gives your linoleum. It certainly would be surprising if you or anyone could go through the holidays without scuffing up the linoleum surface a bit or spilling liquids when you're washing the dishes. Well, Johnson's Glow Coat, bright and pretty as it is to look at, covers your linoleum with a hard, dry finish that protects and makes it so easy to clean. Ask for Johnson's Glow Coat, the floor wax that now shines with a brighter, warmer glow. Your dealer has the new Glow Coat in the same familiar yellow container with the bright red band. Take some home and see what we mean by practical beauty in the kitchen. No holiday is a complete success with everybody. Cops, for instance, hate Halloween. The Army thinks Navy Day is silly. If you're a turkey, you're entitled to a low opinion of Thanksgiving.
And what a mailman thinks of Christmas is absolutely unthinkable. One of them has just relieved his aching back a trifle, however, by leaving a batch of greetings at 79 Wistful Vista, the home of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, here's the mail, kiddo. Mostly Christmas cards. Hey, you know what?
No, what?
I wish the mailman a Merry Christmas, and he looks at me like I poisoned his dog. What goes with that sour puss?
Well, what's so merry about Christmas to a mailman?
Huh?
He starts out holding the bag and winds up the same way.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Oh, look, a card from Uncle Dennis.
Uncle Dennis. Kentucky's greatest booster. Straight Kentucky, that is. What's the card?
It's a picture of Santa Claus coming down the chimney upside down.
Upside down?
Yeah. It says Merry Christmas and bottoms up, Uncle Dennis.
That's him, all right. Boy, the government missed a great bet when they passed him up during the war. What a production man he'd have made.
Why?
You ever know a guy that could locate a bottleneck quicker or get to the bottom of it faster?
I just love opening Christmas cards. Who's that one from?
Old man McDonald, Third National Bank. Picture him in a Santa Claus outfit, foreclosing a mortgage on a ragged widow and 3 barefoot kids standing out in the snow. Says just kidding, of course, McDonald. Just kidding, my clavicle. That guy's got less heart than the celery on a blue plate special. Hey, here's a pretty Christmas card.
Let me see it. Oh, yes, isn't this sweet? It says, though Christmas comes but once a year, it brings back memories all so dear of friends whose hearts are strong and true. Old friends, good friends, dear friends like you.
Da-da-da. Little drippy, but nice. Who's it from?
Well, it's signed, with love, Elizabeth. I wonder who that is. Wait a minute. It isn't addressed to us. It's addressed to you.
To me? From Elizabeth? Who do I know named Elizabeth?
Well, I'm sure I don't know, dearie. Just some casual acquaintance, no doubt.
My casual acquaintances don't sign Christmas cards with love, Snooky. My gosh. Elizabeth. Interesting, isn't it?
Very. Some schoolgirl friend of yours, probably?
Not likely. Any schoolgirl friend of mine has got an ear trumpet and grandchildren with it. Hey, this is kind of intriguing, you know that?
It is?
Elizabeth. I wonder if that could be the rather attractive woman I gave my seat to on the streetcar last week. Just as I was getting off. No, I don't think so. She called me a lazy slob.
Well, now, just don't worry about it, sweetheart. And stop smirking at yourself in the mirror.
I wasn't smirking. I was just wondering how I'd look with a mustache.
You did raise one once, remember?
How'd I look?
Well, I don't recall ever committing myself, but Dr. Gamble said you looked like an adolescent walrus with a vitamin deficiency. Let's see with you.
Elizabeth.
Come in.
Elizabeth.
Oh, it's Mayor Latrivia, McGee. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Elizabeth. Hi, Latriv.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Getting pretty nippy outside. Regular winter weather.
Yeah, this is the kind of a day I like, Latriv. Brisk and bracing. Feels good not to have to go out in it.
Sit down, Mr. Mayor. Sit down. We're just looking over some Christmas cards.
Yeah, I got one here that kind of baffles me, Latriv. I don't know who it's from.
Why don't you read the signature on it?
Well, he did, Mr. Mayor. It's signed with love, Elizabeth, and himself can't remember any Elizabeth, he says.
Got me kind of curious, Latriv. Oh, not that I figure I got any more secret admirers than anybody else, but... Well, you know how it is, getting a card signed love from somebody you can't place.
Yeah. That's probably just a mistake of some kind.
Yeah.
I'd certainly advise Mrs. McGee not to worry about anybody stealing her husband.
And I'll thank you to keep your advice to yourself, Latrivia. My wife can worry about me if she wants to. Can't you, Molly?
Indeed, I can, dearie. I certainly can, and I will, too, just as soon as we get Christmas out of the way. Say, I'll bet you get lots of letters at the City Hall from people you've never heard of, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, yes, we do, Mrs. McGee. Most of them full of suggestions about how to run the city.
Ever take any of them?
I take all of them.
Good.
Out and burn them. A letter came just this morning warning me to have the paving fixed on 14th Street or else. It was signed Anonymous. So naturally, I...
Signed how, Mr. Mayor?
Anonymous. That's just the way
Anonymous,
I signed
eh?
something.
Do you have many Irish friends like that, Latrice?
Irish friends? Like what?
Like the man that wrote you the letter, Mr. Anonymous.
Yeah.
We knew a family named O'Callaghan and one named O'Lonigan, but...
Yeah, that is an Irish name, isn't it, Latrice? We're Irish ourselves, you know. Molly was an O'Driscoll, and I've been an old McGee for years.
Yes, it is an Irish name. I've known the Anonymous family since boyhood.
Huh?
You have?
Certainly. Terence Anonymous was a second cousin to Danny O'Donegan of the Donegal Donegans.
He was? Well, that's odd because I and Molly were merely
His
trying to...
father was a Finnegan on his grandmother Flanagan's side, but the Flanagans married into the Gallagans, and the Gallagans got into so many Brannigans with the Donegans that the Finnegans got tired of the shenanigans and said the Gallagans were hooligans. And everybody lost their tempers, but I'm not going to, because an unstrung harp is no good to anybody. Besides, I just dropped in to offer you the season's greetings, so Merry Christmas to both of you and good day.
Willie Dell's the orchestra with a medley of Christmas tunes.
Again?
I wonder if it's... No, it couldn't be her. Just because a waitress smiles when she spills a bowl of soup in your lap is no sign she's...
McGee, I ordered lamb chops for dinner if it's all right with you.
Elizabeth.
McGee, are you still worrying about that Christmas card?
Yeah.
Throw it away.
Yeah, but my gosh, Mom.
Come in. Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, it's Mr. Wimple. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp, old man.
Hello, folks. My gracious, it's chilly today. I think it's going to snow again.
What makes you think so?
I just cleaned off our sidewalk. I just love winter weather, though. Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife.
Yeah, we know.
Sweetie Face and I always have a snowball fight every year. It's sort of a tradition with us.
Sounds like fun.
Well, I think it will be fun this year, Mrs. McGee. I made a whole big bunch of snowballs for myself last summer and hid them in the attic.
Last summer you made snowballs?
Yes. We didn't have any snow handy, so I made them out of plaster.
Plaster? Why, Mr. Wimple, isn't that awfully hard?
Oh, no, it's easy. You just take half a brick, coat it with plaster, and let it dry.
Well, I hope hope you have a nice Christmas present for your wife this year, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, yes, indeed, Mrs. McGee. I've been saving my allowance for simply years, and all her friends have fur coats, so this year I went down and bought her a mink.
Heavenly days, a mink. Was she surprised?
Oh, indeed she was. The minute I got it home, it bit her in the leg. She was the most surprised. Oh, my. You've got some pretty Christmas cards there.
Yeah, I suppose we've got one from you here someplace, Wimp, but we haven't come to it yet.
No, I didn't send any this year, folks.
Oh.
That's why I came over today. I'd like to read you a little Christmas verse that well, it's sort of a serious verse. It's called The Chimney on the Corner.
The Chimney on the Corner.
Oh, read it, Wimp.
All righty. The Chimney on the Corner. When the Santa on the corner smiles and rings his little bell and waves a chilly greeting and hopes that you are well, don't pass him with a hasty grin, but drop a coin or two, because the Army of Salvation plays St. Nicholas for you in places where a bowl of soup, a place to sleep tonight, a pair of shoes, another chance. Keep hope still shining bright. We know the corner Santa Claus is good for lots of jokes, but he's a real Kris Kringle to a lot of other folks. Goodbye and Merry Christmas.
Isn't he a nice little man?
Yeah, well, it's okay. Oh, I forgot to ask him how he know who sent me this Christmas card.
I don't know how he should know, after all, just because... What are you doing?
Huh? Oh, just looking at my hair in the mirror. I hadn't realized till today how a little touch of iron gray at the temples gives a man that distinguished look. You notice how much of a wave I'm getting in it.
Don't let your hair go to your head, sweetheart. Maybe that wave is just your hair saying goodbye. Besides, if this Elizabeth, whoever she is, could...
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal. Merry Christmas.
And to you, too, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, you're a little previous, Junior, but since this is the last time we'll see you till after Christmas, and don't think I don't appreciate it, Happy Yuletide.
Well, thank you. I was just out mailing some cards, and I thought I'd drop by.
Hey, Junior, speaking of cards, I got a Christmas card here that I don't know who it's from.
Really? What does it say?
Well, it's addressed to me, see, and it's just signed Love, Elizabeth. I don't know any Elizabeth, and it's got
To you with love, pal?
That's what it says, Mr. Wilcox.
The thing is, Junior, there's lots of people that know me that I don't know them, you see. Even women. Sure, on account of I get saw around in public a lot, you know. Prominent figures, elks and everything.
You mean you've got one or you are one?
Naturally, if some girl is struck by my looks and asks somebody my name, well, I mean, there's no way I can help it.
Say, now that you mention it, pal, a girl asked me your name just the other day. Very attractive girl.
You hear that, Molly? Oh, my gosh, this is even worse than I thought. What'd she say, Junior?
Well, she pointed you out to me in Kramer's drugstore and asked me if I knew you, and if I'd give you a message.
Message? Gee whiz. Hey, is her name Elizabeth? Well, what's the message, Junior? Go ahead, tell Molly, too. We got no secrets. If girls I don't know want to send me messages, Molly knows there's nothing I can... What'd she say to tell me?
Well, she said, and I quote exactly,
Yeah?
You tell Mr. McGee that one of the things that makes men most attractive to women is thoughtfulness.
Yeah?
And the thing that makes a kitchen most attractive is the Johnson self-polishing glow coat on the... She said, tell him that the way to keep his wife always in love with him, the way to keep that happy glow on her face, is to see that her housework is made as easy as possible by keeping her supplied with glow coat always.
Oh, dear Dorothy Dick.
Because Glow Coat, with its new built-in glow, that great beautifier and protector of your linoleum, is so easy to apply. You simply pour it out, spread it around, let it dry in 20 minutes or less to a gleaming, sparkling finish that not only adds years of life to your linoleum, but makes dirt and dust so easy to wipe up.
Hey, Waxy.
Yes, pal.
Who was the lovesick creature who sent my husband such a tender, sentimental message, Mr. Wilcox?
Yeah.
Was her name Elizabeth?
No, name's Jessica, come to think of it.
Jessica?
Best secretary I ever had, too.
Oh.
Well, I gotta go, kid.
You in a hurry, Mr. Wilcox?
Yeah, I'm on my way to a chimney sweep.
Chimney stopped up, kid?
Yeah.
Full of soot, is it?
No, it's full of my cousin, Big Bay Window Wilcox. Rehearsing his Santa Claus act for Christmas and got stuck in the flue.
Well, he may not be a very good Santa Claus, Junior, but if he gets out of that chimney, he'll be well suited for the part. Don't you get it, both of you? Suited? Okay, suited. See, I constructed a pun involving the two meanings of the word suited.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Ain't?
No, tain't. So long now.
Smart guy. He don't seem to realize that when a mature man like me, a man of the world, a man of charm and experience, can throw some woman for a loop so that she loses her head and sits down and writes him a love note for Christmas, I mean, she doesn't think that Wilcox doesn't. What did I start out to say?
I'm sure I don't know, Pet, but I've got to go out and get dinner started. Let me know now if you remember who Elizabeth is.
Okay, but you just keep your chin up, Tootsie. Don't you worry about a thing.
Me? Of course I won't, dearie. My goodness, after all these years, what woman would want to... that is, I mean, well, you're no boy anymore, you know.
Huh?
I mean to say I love you dearly, you know that, but who else would ever... I mean... Come in, please. Hello, Dr. Gamble. It's nice to see you.
Hello, my dear, and good day to you, Puddinghead.
Hi, Bell Bottom. You out spreading Christmas cheer this week by staying away from your patients?
No, I'm out taking measurements for splints, my boy. Do you plan to use a stepladder to decorate your Christmas tree again this year? Or shall I cross your name off my list?
Cross him off, Doctor. At the price they're asking per foot for Christmas trees this year, we'll be able to decorate ours from a kneeling position.
Yes, say, Doc, you happen to know anybody named Elizabeth?
Certainly, my mother.
Himself got a Christmas card signed, Love, Elizabeth.
No, that wouldn't be her, Molly. She hates him.
Your mother doesn't even know me.
I've described you to her.
How could she hate me just from that? My gosh, you got to know me for years to really hate me. Really, I'm a little disturbed, Doc. Some girl sends me a Christmas card with love, and I don't know who it is, so naturally I'm worried.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Why, my gosh, suppose some girl that saw me someplace and got a crush on me. You know how girls do, Doc. Probably just doesn't realize I'm married. Maybe just saw this sort of distinguished-looking man around town and bingo, off the deep end.
I know just how you feel, my boy. Your distress is perfectly natural.
What do you mean, distress? He's never been prouder in his life.
Oh, I wouldn't say I was proud exactly, my dear, but after all, one can't help it if one has the type personality that sets women on their ears. My gosh, I remember the time when I was kind of shy and bummer-footed and no woman would look at me the second time.
I remember that time, too. It was about 2 minutes ago. But look, Casanova, if you're really worried that some girl has fallen in love with you, I have something here that might reassure you. Here, take it.
What is it, Doctor?
A pocket mirror. Read it and weep, Romeo. Merry Christmas, children.
The King's Men sing Ken Darby's composition, Let's Have an Old-Fashioned Christmas.
Let's have an old-fashioned Christmas with snowflakes and memories of yesterday. Let's sing a few dear old carols we knew, riding home in an old-fashioned sleigh. See the happy faces of children round the tree, while jingle bells, jingle in their hearts so merrily. So here's to a bright, merry Christmas, with all of the old-fashioned love we knew. As long as you live, may the years always give
Doggone it, kiddo, this thing has got me baffled. Perfectly strange woman writing me mash notes. Hey, what's the dangerous age in a man, Molly?
The dangerous age?
Yeah.
That's the period of time between when his pants get long and his wind gets short.
Now, I suppose around my age, a man does take on a kind of a sophisticated glamour for women. Kind of a man about town look that they just can't resist. I just hadn't realized till now that I'd reached that age.
Well, you know, there is something different about you lately, dearie.
Yeah?
I look at you sometimes and I get an almost uncontrollable desire to run my hand through your head.
You do?
Yes, with a pair of clippers. How long since you've been to the barber shop?
Oh, not so long. And besides, this shaggy look must have had a certain appeal for women because whoever this Elizabeth is, she's the...
Come in.
Hi there, kids. Hello, daughter. Hello, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, Elizabeth. Hi, old-timer. Hey, we got a little mystery on our hands here.
That's so? What happened, kids? Find footprints in the snow or somebody walking across your roof on his hands?
No, Mr. Oldtimer. Himself here just got a Christmas card from some mysterious woman.
What do you mean, mysterious woman? What other kind is there?
She means we don't know who this card is from, old-timer. It's signed with love, Elizabeth. Oh, it's nothing to get excited about, I guess. Happens every day. College girl crushes, you know. I suppose Ronnie Coleman and Clark Gable run into this stuff all the time.
I suppose so, Johnny. So does Roy Rogers' horse. I read where some fan cut off a foot of Cricket's tail a couple of years ago, so you better be careful. But hey! I got an interesting Christmas card myself, kids.
From a woman, Mr. Oldtimer?
Yep, my landlady. On account of I'm a little behind in my rent.
You're behind in your rent, so she sends you a Christmas card? She wish you a Merry Christmas?
Didn't say, Johnny. Just a picture of Santa Claus on it, and underneath it says, "Who do you think I am? Him?"
Well, at least you know who it's from. That's something.
Oh, I suppose so. I gotta get back to work, kids. I'm on extra at the post office this week, you know.
Yeah, what doing? Smearing addresses or mislaying packages that gurgle?
I'm in the parcel post, Johnny.
Oh?
Here's my work order. See, daughter?
Uh-huh. It says proceed to Parcel Post Department and see that all packages are weighed and stamped.
What was that, daughter?
She said, see that all packages are weighed and stamped. Why?
Stamped. Oh, Jiminy, now I'm in for it.
Why?
I thought it said stopped. For 3 days I've been having myself a wonderful time jumping up and down on the... Oh! Merry Christmas anyhow, kids. When you get that package from your Aunt Sarah, it was glassware, I think.
He could have traced this Christmas card through the post office.
Well, I doubt it, dearie, and frankly, I'm developing a terrific disinterest in the entire subject.
Hmm?
So while you practice that flashing smile and the lifted eyebrow, I'll go start dinner.
Okay, Tootsie. There goes a good kid, and steady as a rock. Strange woman writing mash notes to her husband, sending him her love, and what does she do? Scream? Pull hair? No, sir. She fixes dinner. A little more flattering if she wasn't dad-ratted calm about this thing. Come in. Oh, hi, Sid.
What you doing, mister? What you doing? What you?
I'm trying to think, Teeny. It seems that something...
Hey, you got a lot of pretty Christmas cards, I betcha.
Yeah, we sure did. But one of them was...
So did we.
Good. Now be quiet a minute, sis. I want to concentrate on a little crop.
I think we had some awful pretty Christmas cards this year, mister.
You did, eh?
Yes, we all...
I says you did, eh?
Did what?
Had some awful pretty cards this year.
Who did?
You did.
I know it. My mama said to me yesterday, she said, bring me the Christmas card you bought for Mr. McGee and I'll address it for you, Elizabeth.
Yeah, well, Huh? What'd she call you?
Me?
Yeah.
Elizabeth.
Oh.
She always calls me Elizabeth on account of I'm named Elizabeth, but my daddy calls me Teeny only Elizabeth.
Oh, my gosh, you. Hey, Molly. Here's Elizabeth. Don't go away, Elizabeth. Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly. Come in and see who's Elizabeth. My gosh.
I wonder whether you've tried Johnson's Glow Coat lately, because this self-polishing floor wax has a new glow, a glow that brightens up your kitchen linoleum, makes it glossier and more lustrous than before. Now, that wouldn't be quite so very special, of course, if you had to do a lot of rubbing and buffing to get that kind of finish on your linoleum. But you don't. Johnson's Glow Coat produces its own sparkling luster while it dries, without any help from you. Ask your dealer about this wonderful self-polishing floor wax. When he hands you the familiar yellow Glow Coat container with the bright red band, he'll be handing you the Glow Coat with the new glow. The Glow Coat that protects your linoleum, makes it easy to keep clean, and very cheerful to look at.
Ladies and gentlemen, for 14 years now, we've asked old Santa Claus for audiences like you. And for 14 years, he's granted our wish.
And so thanks for all the wonderful Christmases you've given us. And on behalf of the Johnson Wax people and everyone on the program, we'd like to wish you the merriest Christmas ever.
Here's to a bright, Merry Christmas, with all of the old-fashioned love we do. As long as you live, may the years always give an old-fashioned Christmas to
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Bill Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. What would it cost to fix up a room in your house? You know, make it a more attractive place to live in. Well, it could cost a lot of money, but Johnson's Paste Wax can improve a room more than you'd believe possible for less than $1. Imagine the floors in your living room so glossy, so clear and bright that they shine like a mirror. Imagine the beauty and warmth such polished floors would bring to everything in that room. That's exactly what happens when you use Johnson's Paste Wax. Your room is more beautiful than you thought possible. Johnson's Paste Wax protects your floors, too. Forms a hard shield over that surface that dirt can't penetrate. And it's very easy to clean. Next time you're at the store, pick up a pound of genuine Johnson's Paste Wax. There's none other quite like it. No other wax can bring such lustrous beauty to the floors of your home in exactly the same way. Johnson's Paste Wax. Well, tonight is the big formal dance of the season at the country club, and only the cream of Wistful Vista society is invited. The cream line, however, seems to be a trifle lower this year, because look who's going to be the guests of Mayorly Trivia at the affair. Yes, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, my, imagine us going to the country club dance, McGee. And as guest of the mayor himself, no less.
Yep.
Zipper my dress up the back, will you, dearie?
Sure. Turn around. There you are. Hey, how's my tuxedo look? Okay?
Wonderful. Only stand up straight, dearie.
Hmm?
You're getting your shoulders in more curves than Highway 66.
I'll straighten up when I get to the club. No use wasting my strength now. You sure this single-breasted coat looks okay, though? Lots of the new tuxedos have double-breasted coats, and I don't want to look
The
like a...
single-breasted jacket is still fine. Men's form of clothes don't change much anyhow.
No?
The difference between one soup and fish and another soup and fish is superficial. There, how do I look now?
Beautiful. Hey, look, baby. If you can sneak away from that old duck you're married to tonight, let's you and me have a couple of dances.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but my husband is terribly jealous. He'd never let me dance with a handsome stranger like you. He'd simply...
I'll get it.
Maybe he was.
Who is it, McGee?
Delivery boy. Gee whiz, that trivia is a wonderful post, you know it? Look, he sent you some flowers.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah. A beautiful carnation.
A carnation?
Yeah. Oh, and look, an orchid for me. Okay. I like carnations anyhow. Hey, we ought to leave pretty soon, you know that? I told the Trib we'd meet him at his house at 8 o'clock.
At his house? Aren't we driving out to the country club?
No, we're going to leave our car at the Trivia's and ride out to the country club with him in his private limousine.
Heavenly days, get up.
You ever see that 40-foot Cadillac he rides around in? With the 2 police sergeants in the front seat splashing mud on all the traffic cops? I hope we pass 14th and Oak because there's a cop directs traffic there. I'd like to...
Come in. Oh, it's the old-timer, McGee. Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hi there, old-timer.
Hello there, kids.
How you about to lose?
Hey, Johnny, what y'all dressed up for? Fit to kill?
Good job.
We're going out in society tonight, old-timer. The country club dance. At the country club.
It's Mayor LaTrivia. We're his guests.
Is that so? Oh, I love parties, kids. I mind one time Papa throwed a party and made over $300.
Yeah, must have been a pretty big party.
220 pounds. Fella named Monahan. Papa throwed him down our cellar steps, hit a water pipe, and busted it.
Yeah?
Water flooded the basement, come up over the top of the furnace, put the fire out, and froze. Papa opened the first indoor skating rink in town and made himself a fortune. A small fortune.
Well, this will be a little different tonight. This is a very high-class dance with all...
Oh, I know just what you mean, Johnny. I used to travel around with all the society people myself when I lived in New York.
You in society?
Yep, I went every place with them. The Morgans, the Vanderbilts.
My gosh, you went around with that crowd? What were you, a rich kid?
Nope, a cab driver, Johnny. I drove them all. The Rockefellers, the Astors. I even drove the Papa the Dion Quince one time.
My, that must have made you pretty proud.
Yep. That was quite a father in my cab. Then there was another time.
I guess you cab drivers have some pretty weird experiences, eh, old-timer?
Oh, you said it, Johnny. Why, you wouldn't believe some of the things us New York hack drivers go through, but I'll tell you a few of them.
You will?
Yep, stoplights. Well, know you kids want to get along to the party. Have a nice time and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Thank you, old-timer. And we're supposed to be party to the ball.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and You Were Only Fooling.
McGee, I think the past 3 hours have been about as enjoyable as I ever spent. Oh, what a lovely party. Such wonderful music and such nice people.
It ain't any hayride, that's for sure. There's so many blue bloods here tonight they had to quit using the pink spotlight on the dance floor. Made everybody look purple.
I never met so many important people in my life. Aldermen, senators, the Chinese consul, and on the other hand, there's Wallace Wimple. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp, old man.
Hello, folks.
Isn't this a lovely lovely party, Mr. Wimple. Are you having fun?
Oh, am I ever having a time. Sweetie Face and I are playing hide and seek.
Hide and seek? Here, at a formal dance?
Yes. She wants to dance, and I don't want to, so she keeps looking for me, and I keep hiding. I spent 20 minutes once in arm's reach of her, and she never even saw me. I was behind Dr. Gamble.
You'd have been safe there with two heavy friends.
Don't you like to dance, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, yes, but not with Sweetie Face.
No.
She doesn't steer easily. Trying to lead my big old wife on a dance floor is like having a snow plow driver trying to ride Goosey, goosey, gander, whither do you wander in 2 feet of slush? Oh, Sweetie Face is headed this way. Goodbye.
So long, Will.
Shall we dance this dance, sweetheart?
Gee, I promised this next one to Senator Frinkle, baby.
Well, I hope you both enjoy it. You'll make a cute couple out there.
No. I promised him he could dance with you. He seemed to be quite smoked with you. Says you're the most...
Ah, there you are, Molly. I've been looking for you.
Oh, it's a lovely party, Mr. Mayor, and we're having a scrumptious time.
She said it, Latriv. I ain't seen so many off-the-shoulder dresses or so many off-the-polo pony faces since I don't know when.
Yes. What I wanted to see you for was to introduce an old friend of mine, the governor of the state, the Honorable Walter M. Arkwright. Governor, two of my very good friends, Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGee.
How do you do?
How do you do, I'm sure, Your Honorable, or Your Highness.
Hi, Walt. I heard a lot about you. Always wanted to ask you confidentially about that little black box with the $200,000 in it that the investigating committee
Just
found.
imagine us meeting the governor.
Yeah, quite an occasion. Hey, Gov?
I've been telling the governor all about you, McGee, but I don't think he believes me.
I do now, Latrivia. Mrs. McGee, I hope you appreciate the honor of being the mayor's guest tonight. Finest man I know. And possibly the next governor. Delighted to have met you. Good evening. Come, Latrivia. Let's see if we can find my...
Come to this. They're grooming Latriv for the governorship, eh? How much will you bet I don't wind up as Secretary of State?
How much money is there?
Can we try that again?
Shall we dance, dearie, or just stand here and wait for the senator?
Let's dance it ourselves, Tootsie. He's a Republican anyway, so he's used to sitting him out.
Well, it's a rumba, McGee.
So what? I can rumba. After all, you merely shut your eyes and imagine you're a Chevy coupe hauling a half-ton trailer with a wobbly wheel. Some fun, eh?
Oh, I just love to dance. Of course, some of the new rhythms are tricky, but Oh, say, look at Mr. Wilcox.
Huh? Where?
Dancing with that beautiful girl over there to the left. Is that his wife?
Nah. That's old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's wife.
Oh, it is? Let's dance past him and see what he's saying.
Well, that's kind of snoopy, kiddo, but nobody's a bigger snoop than I am. Let's go.
Oh, do tell me more, Harlow.
Well, I happen to know on very good authority, Genevieve, that all the floors, woodwork, and furniture in the country club are treated with Johnson's paste wax for beauty and protection.
Really? Well.
Oh, my gosh, this is just a lot of drivel. Let's go.
I want to hear this.
You see, there's a tremendous investment in this club, Genevieve. So naturally, they want the finest kind of wood surface protection that money can buy. And that, naturally, is Johnson's paste wax.
Well, let's not talk any more business. You're such a splendid dancer. Those little extra steps you take.
Oh, well, I'm sort of an expert on extra steps, too. Because Johnson's paste wax makes housework so much simpler that extra steps are practically obsolete. Makes furniture and woodwork so easy to clean and keep clean. Dust won't cling to it. Fingerprints wipe right off it. Oh, hello there, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. You folks know Mrs. McDonald? Genevieve, this is Molly and Fibber McGee.
How do you do? Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hi, Jen. How you been? Up to your ears in paste wax?
Say, pal, I'm certainly glad I saw you doing the rumba tonight.
Oh, really, Mr. Wilcox?
Like the way I rumba, Junior?
No, but it just reminded me that I've got to get my Cocker Spaniel back from the kennel tomorrow. Boy, will he wag his tail when he sees me again. See you later, folks.
Where did he get that?
Oh, what fun. My, wasn't it grand of the mayor to ask us to come tonight, McGee? Such a fine man. So handsome and so dignified. So well-liked, too.
Yeah, that's a great kid, Latrivia. With his personality, what I could do for him if I was his campaign manager, but...
Who's campaign manager, Turtleneck?
Oh, hi, Doc.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Isn't this a lovely party?
Yes, it is indeed. I never miss these annual dances.
You ought to go to a few in between, too, Fatso. Confidentially, I've been watching you dance tonight, and there's nothing wrong with your style that you couldn't correct by careful observation of a drunken rhinoceros.
Now, McGee, that is simply not correct. The doctor is an excellent dancer.
Thank you, my dear. I've seen him dance, too. Drag pants? You were about as graceful as a three-toed sloth creeping across a bed of hot horseshoes. Or in a faster tempo, you look like you've just got into a pair of trousers which has been put out to dry on an anthill.
Oh, yeah. Well, for your information, kidney member...
Now, boys. Please, now. Not here and not tonight. I'm having too much fun to listen to you two bicker.
Well, he makes me...
You're right, my dear. This is a nice party, isn't it? And you two are the guests of the most popular man in town. You are with Latrivia, aren't you?
Yeah, he's with us.
You know, he's introduced us to simply everybody, Doctor. Even the Chinese consul.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah, and I wish I'd had more time to talk to him, on account of all the Chinese friends I used to have in San Francisco.
McGee, you never told me about having a lot of Chinese friends.
I never told you about how I used to spend so much time playing mahjong and singing songs with Ah Fong and Sam Hong of the Long Bong Tong.
You never did.
Well, lotus flower, I will. Chop, chop.
Excuse me while I run over to the refreshment table. It's the only punch I expect to get out of this.
Hey, Doc, please, don't go. This is extremely interesting. Well, sir, the Long Bong Tong...
What's a tong?
A tong, my dear, is a Chinese lie. Sort of a mutual benefit association.
Oh?
And the Long Bong was a fine tong.
You know, if you had a deeper voice, you'd sound like a toy fire engine.
Well, sir, Ah Fong and Sam Hong were heads of the tong, and we used to spend long, long hours playing mahjong in the tong and singing the tong song, You Can't Go Wrong with the Long Bong Tong. And when I and Ah Fong and Sam Hong and a thong of long bongs got through with the song and said so long, it was hard on the tong's lungs because you can't go wrong with the long bong tong. It's a long song. Too bad me and Ah Fong split up like that.
Yeah, too bad they didn't just split you up, foreign devil.
Why, McGee, what happened with you and Ah Fong?
Oh, I guess I was just a little untactful. It seems that Ah Fong and the whole Long Bong Tong went to the circus one day, and a tiger got loose and got into their box and ate every one of them up, except Ah Fong, who had just stepped out for a sack of lychee nuts.
How are you untactful?
Well, not knowing about the tiger eating his friends, the next time I seen Ah Fong, I says, Hi, boy, how are all the fellas? And he just stared at me. Finally, I says to him, I says, What's the matter? I says, The cat got your tongue? And he busted into tears and like to beat the junior out of me right there. And that's why I'm always so sad. What's the matter? Who was the dark-haired guy standing here just now? The one that kind of sneered and walked away.
That, dearie, was the Chinese consul.
Oh, my gosh. Why didn't somebody tell me?
Heavenly days, what goes on? Looks like the governor's going to make a speech.
Huh? So it goes, ain't it?
Quiet taxpayer, I'd rather hear him than you.
Members of the Wistful Vista Country Club, guests, ladies and gentlemen, I have a little surprise for you. 4 local lads to sing for us. They have left their work in filling stations, groceries, bookmakers, and laundries, at great personal sacrifice to... they are going to sing an old favorite for us. Well, here they are. The answer to that old question, what has 4 heads, 8 legs, and sings?
Oh, brother.
The King's Men.
How we are warm and we have our heart's desire. For here we're good fellows, and the beechwood and the bellows, and the cup is at the limb in the pledge of fellowship. Oh, here by the fire we defy frost and storm. How we are warm and we have our heart's desire. For here we're good fellows, and the beechwood and the bellows, and the cup is at the limb.
Such a wonderful party, Mr. Mayor. I just hated to hear them play the last dance.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Mrs. McGee. So did I. Did you have fun, McGee? McGee?
What? Oh. I must have dozed off. I'm okay, Molly. You relax, kiddo. I'm okay.
That's my hand you're batting, McGee.
I'm on this side of you, dearie. We're almost to the mayor's house now.
My gosh, it's dark. Don't they have street lights out this way, Latriv? It's blacker than the inside of
your hat's down over your eyes.
Oh.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh. Yeah, thanks. I can see now.
I was just telling you, Donna, what a wonderful time we had, McGee. Did you see all the beautiful clothes on those women? The place was simply crawling with mink coats.
Ah, ta-ta, mink coats. Who'd ever want a coat that everybody else has got one with just like it?
I would.
I know what you mean. But it takes a certain type woman to wear a mink coat, though, you know.
It does? What type?
The type woman that's got a rich husband. Hey, by the way, Latriv, how about that scuttlebutt tonight about you being our next governor?
Oh, well, some of my friends would like to see me try it, but it's entirely too early.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Mayor. When will you start the job?
Oh, no, it's just talk, Mrs. McGee. Let's not be hasty. I suppose I've always been afflicted with gubernatorial ambition.
Well, so what? That's no worse than sinus trouble, boy. You just get the right treatment for it and go ahead and make your campaign.
Yes, you act like you always have, Mr. Mayor, and you'll win.
You betcha.
Quiet and dignified.
Here we are. I believe your car is parked just ahead of us there, McGee.
Here we are, Mayor. Right okay?
Fine, Mike.
Yeah, fine, Mike. Okay.
Keep your voice down, dearie. It's 2:30.
Oh, yes.
Yes, the whole neighborhood's asleep. I'm going to sleep late myself tomorrow, Mike, and I think I'll walk to the office. Take the morning off and bring the car to the City Hall about noon.
Right, Mayor. Thanks. Good night.
Good night.
If it wasn't so late, McGee, I'd ask you folks in.
Oh, no, we got to get going, Latriv. This is really a swanky neighborhood you got here, though. Who lives next door there?
There?
Yeah.
That's the editor of the Gazette.
Oh.
And over there is McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's house. And over on the other side.
The Gazette, you say, huh? That's the paper that rode you so hard during the election, wasn't it? Hates your administration?
McGee, come on, let's go home and let the mayor go to bed.
It has been a long day. The dance was great, but I'm worn out. I'm going to bed and sleep around the clock.
You are?
If you roll over in the night and it falls on the floor, won't it wake you?
If what falls on the floor?
The clock, Mr. Mayor, the one you're going to bed and sleep around.
That's the way you sleep, Latriv. I hope you've got a good, smooth, round clock to curl yourself around.
I don't curl myself around the clock, McGee.
You know, I had a sister that slept around a pillow. And my little brother slept around a teddy bear for years, but I couldn't sleep around the clock.
Look, please. When I said I was going to sleep around the clock, I merely meant I intend to get myself 12 hours of good sleep tonight.
Well, if you hope to get any sleep at all, Mr. Mayor, take my advice and don't go to bed with an alarm clock in your bed.
Oh, we got a marble Venus with a clock in her stomach, and you never saw such an uncomfortable...
I am not a Venal marble.
Huh?
A marble clockers.
Great Scott!
That was you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, you two don't understand.
No, I don't, Latriv. I've had time on my hands lots of times, but I never had time on my stomach. If you got a sleep wrapped around the clock, take an electric clock and pull out the plug first. That's...
I don't have to sleep wrapped around a rock. Curl up with a clock. Clock.
Mr. Mayor, the neighbor.
I didn't say I was going to rock around in my sleep. Sleep around in my socks. Clock. I merely said I was a creep. I was going to cheat. Sleep. You were the one that said I clock to wrap around a clock. A curl to rock around it. Clock to curl around a curl. Police, somebody.
Heavenly days, the neighbor.
Oh, no. Great Scott. I want the neighbors. Oh, this...
Shut up and go home, will you?
Shut up yourself, you big Logan. I thought you said this was a refined neighborhood, Mr. Mayor. Listen to those rude people yelling at us.
Please, what are you doing to me?
No, like that.
This is the mayor you're yelling at, and he is home. Go back to bed, stupid.
Quiet, you. It's 2:30. What do you mean yelling like that?
Oh, how do I get into these things?
This is Mayor Latrice. He's got a right to yell at 2:30 if he wants to.
Well, certainly he runs this town, loudmouth. So you're going to pipe down, or how'd you like to have your newspaper later?
Don't you worry, Mr. Mayor. We'll take care of you. We've got friends.
My shotgun, Grace.
Call the chief of police,
Get the governor on the phone.
Oh, I'm ruined. The newspaper. I'll have to resign. They'll run me out of town.
Sometimes when you fix up a room so that it's prettier and more attractive, you make it harder to take care of. But when you give your room a new beauty with Johnson's Paste Wax, cleaning it is much easier. That's because the same coat of Johnson's Wax that makes the floor so brilliant, so glossy to look at, is a very hard coat. Dirt and grime can't penetrate that tough surface. So a coat of Johnson's Paste Wax is easy to clean. Dirt comes off with a light stroke of a dust cloth. Remember, it isn't enough just to ask for floor wax. Ask for Johnson's Paste Wax. No other wax makes your floors beautiful and easy to clean in exactly the same way. Now, here's a way to polish your wax floor in a few seconds. Get Johnson's new Beauty Floor Electric Polisher. The big whirling brush buffs your floors brilliantly. All you do is guide the polisher across the floor. You can buy a Beauty Floor Electric Polisher from your Johnson dealer or rent one at low cost if you prefer.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to hear it pretty often in the next 2 or 3 days, but nobody is going to mean it more sincerely than we do when we say Happy New Year.
We hope you'll not only have a happy but a safe New Year. Because the figures on traffic accidents all over the country are pretty appalling. And they are usually the result of speed and carelessness, so please drive carefully.
Remember, you can spend a lot of bitter years explaining to yourself why you were trying to save 2 minutes. Good night.
Good night, all.
Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with a special message about an outstanding new product. It's Johnson's Cream Wax, the fastest wax polish you can buy for your furniture. Johnson's Cream Wax cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is practically as easy as dusting. Even big dining room tabletops will be bright and lustrous, almost as fast as I can tell you about it. That's possible because Johnson's Cream Wax not only cleans in a moment, it dries and polishes in a moment. Leaves no wet, sticky, dust-catching oil on the surface of your furniture. So to have furniture that's perfectly cleaned and beautifully polished, and to have it with no more trouble than dusting, get the fastest wax polish you can buy. Johnson's Cream Wax. The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. I believe all of you who've been buying Johnson's Glow Coat will be pleased to hear that more people buy Glow Coat than any other self-polishing floor wax. S.C. Johnson & Son, the makers of Glow Coat, are especially happy to be able to make this announcement because now Glow Coat has been improved even further. There's a new glow in Glow Coat that gives your kitchen linoleum a glistening finish far brighter than before. Be sure to ask for genuine Johnson's Glow Coat. Comes in the same familiar yellow container with the bright red band. But the Glow Coat in that container has a new glow that shines more brightly, far more brightly. An oil-burning furnace can make a house mighty comfortable these brisk winter days, if you have oil for it, of course, like the people at 79 Wistful Vista just ran out of, because the man of the house forgot to order any. Here's the house now with a cold furnace, a fire in the fireplace, and Fibber McGee and Molly.
So I told the guy we got to have some fuel oil right now, see? And he says, well, why didn't I order it sooner? I says, I didn't need it sooner, wise guy. And then he said something I didn't like, and I hung up.
What'd he say?
Goodbye.
I don't know how you manage it, dearie, but you can rub more people the wrong way than a cross-eyed masseur.
Well, I just... Here, let me throw another log in the fireplace. Maybe that'll help.
Isn't that pretty, McGee? I love to watch an open fire, although frankly...
Sure, it's great. It'll keep you nice and warm all day, if you happen to be an andiron. Our trouble is we happen to be people.
Yes, cold people. I never realized how much heat the fireplace throws up the chimney.
Said it. Get 6 feet away from this mantel, and it's colder than a wet overshoe.
I've got the oven turned on in the kitchen and the oven door open, but it doesn't reach out here, and there's a terrible draft coming under the front door, McGee.
Yeah, really. That's what's making this room so cold, you know it? My feet are freezing, and I know why. It's that weather stripping I bought for the front door that makes that draft under there.
What? How on earth can the weather stripping make it drafty?
By being down in the basement where I left it when I bought it. Summer before last.
Oh, dear.
Well, then you used to put it on the door then. You don't need weather stripping in the summer, naturally. It's too hot.
I see.
It's always too cold in the winter to take the door off the hinges to put the weather stripping on it. Kind of a vicious cycle.
My, we better roll a rug against the door or something, McGee. It's bad enough with the furnace turned, but that wind through here, too, we'll catch our death of cold.
Yep, I'm afraid you're right. Much as I hate to, I'd better weather strip that front door right now. I'll go get my tools and my mitts.
Oh, yeah, it's too cold for that, McGee. Just roll a rug again.
No use going halfway, kiddo. I'll yank that door off, nail the weather stripping on it, and have it back up there nice and tight before you can say, come in.
Oh, it's merely trivial, you, McGee. Come in, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Latrivia. Hello, Mrs. McGee. McGee. It's mighty cold outside. It's mighty cold inside, too.
Yes, it is. Our furnace is out of oil, Mr. Mayor. Here, sit over here by the fireplace.
It wouldn't be so cold, Latriv, but I'm going to fix that. I'm going to take the door off.
You're going to take the door off to keep the wind from blowing under it?
Yep.
Isn't that a little like swimming to Europe for fear you might fall off the boat?
Well, he's just taking the door down to weather strip it, Mr. Mayor.
Certainly. Oh. Well, as I was saying to Miss Tremaine just the other day.
Oh, Fifi Tremaine. We haven't seen her in weeks, Mr. Mayor. How are you two getting along, anyhow?
Yeah, how's that three-cornered romance between you and Fifi and Doc Gamble coming along, Latriv? Is it true that Doc's Christmas present to you was a new set of strings for your violin?
I don't play the violin.
That's odd. Doc Gamble claims that you're playing second fiddle with Fifi.
Don't you play any musical instrument, Mr. Mayor?
No, not really. Though I dabble a bit with the sweet potato.
It's not very good manners, Latriv. Eat 'em or leave 'em alone, I always say, but don't dabble with 'em.
I didn't mean
I like
dabble
them
in
too, but they're so terribly fattening.
Oh.
Yes. Yes, they are. In fact, I think I'll give them up and start playing the violin.
Where were we?
We were talking about Fifi Tremaine.
Oh, yes. I had a date with Miss Tremaine last night. On the way home, my right front tire blew out and we skidded into a ditch.
Heavenly days.
Nobody hurt, I hope.
Oh, no. But we did have to spend almost 2 hours marooned on a dark road 13 miles from town.
How awful.
You think so? But I have to see as much of her as possible these days. She may take the lead in a new play, title role, in fact.
What play, Latriv?
Joan of Little Rock Ark. Fifi is a splendid actress, you know.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Well, I must be getting back to City Hall. I'm freezing to death here, and I have a rather serious problem waiting for me down there. We've discovered that the city treasurer has been playing the races with public funds.
Oh, no. How much has he lost?
Lost? He hasn't lost anything.
Huh?
In fact, if he wins again today, we'll be able to build a wing on the City Hall. The whole city council was up all night with the racing ball. Well, good day. So long.
Oh, that wind is cold, McGee. Let's stuff some towels under that crack in the door and let it go.
No use putting that weather strip job off any longer, Molly. You know me. I like to do things right now. I'll get my tools, yank that door down, and nail that weather strip.
Okay, dearie. Ah, there goes a good kid. But stubborn as a mule, and just as handy with tools. Well, there's only one thing to do about it, and I know what. Hello, operator. Give me the Ritz Vista Hotel. Yes, the Ritz Vista at the corner of 14.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and Pancho Lagusta.
Oh, I had a little ostrich. She had bought a little act with me, but she died of sheer confusion when I laid bigger eggs than she. Oh, the monkey and the coconut.
How's the weather stripping coming, dearie? You going to finish that front door this winter? Not that I want to hurry a craftsman like you, but my elbows are turning blue.
Don't you worry your golden little noggin about that, fashion flower. When I get this door put onto its hinges, it'll be snug as a skunk coat on a skunk.
Well, get on with it, sweetheart. Those blankets over the front door aren't exactly airtight, you know. Look at them billow.
Yeah, I better get with it, I guess, before my hands freeze up. I got less circulation right now than the Wall Street Journal in Stalingrad.
Come in. Just push the blanket aside.
Okay, daughter, I'll just... Well, hello there, Johnny. Who's doing all the woodwork? Ain't seen so many shavings laying around since Grandpa had to whittle his wooden leg down to fit some Christmas socks.
Front door needed weather stripping, old-timer. There was a draft howling through here that would have blew the back teeth off a bandsaw.
'Tis kind of breezy in here, Johnny. Minds me of the time I took my dog sled and marched across Alaska with a load of popcorn.
Popcorn? Who in Alaska wanted popcorn that bad?
Fella that run a movie theater in Skagway, Johnny. Had him a double bill that week that emptied the seats like the smell of smoke. But so long as he had plenty of popcorn, the Eskimos would buy tickets. Had a sign in the lobby. Hot blubbered popcorn.
Then when the popcorn was gone, there they were, still holding the bag.
Oh, yeah. Well, sir, I started out with 14 Malamutes, them's Eskimo dogs, Johnny.
What'd you think I thought they were? Derby hats for sour trumpets?
But it was so cold, pardon me, but it was so cold. Them Eskimo dogs, they just give up.
They did?
They lay down, curl their tails over their noses, and quit. I whooped them and I cussed them, but 'twas no use. And me 147 miles from Skagway at 46 below zero.
I know how cold that can be, too. I went to a ladies' club luncheon once, and 3 of us were wearing the same model hat. We had to knock the frost off the tea bag.
That's a very interesting yarn, old-timer. Well, back to work, folks.
Hey, wait a minute, Johnny. Ain't you interested to know how I got out of that desperate situation?
You mean we have to stand here shivering while you go that 147 miles to Skagway?
Well, make it snappy, old-timer. I gotta finish this door.
Okay. Well, sir, I couldn't get them huskies to move, so I went to the woods and trapped me a rabbit. Then I trapped me a weasel and a wolverine and a timber wolf and a catamount. Hitched them up in a straight line, grabbed the sled, and just hung on. The weasel chased the rabbit, the wolverine chased the weasel, the wolf chased the wolverine, the catamount chased the wolf. Made Skagway in 2 hours and 7 minutes and sold the pelts of them 5 brutes for enough to pay my hospital bill.
Hospital bill, frostbite?
2.5
That was so bad, my snowshoes caught on fire and burnt my feet. Well, get with it, Johnny. So long, daughter.
I'll be glad when we get this door hung up again so we'll know when people go out. How can you slam a blanket? Oh, well.
McGee, have you got about enough trimmed off the door by this time? I've dumped 5 loads of shavings in the fireplace.
Don't you worry. There'll be more, kiddo. This door has got to fit perfect, and I can tell by looking at it I ain't got enough off yet.
McGee, you'll have to pin that blanket a little more tightly over that door. Oh, never mind. It's just Mr. Wilcox coming in.
Oh, hi, Junior.
Oh, the battery. Well, guess we tested that again. Time for figure.
If I'd known what you were doing, Sal, I'd have brought my wife over. She's pretty handy with a hammer and a saw. Loves carpentry. You ought to see the necktie rack she made me for Christmas.
Pretty, is it?
No, but you ought to see it hold a necktie.
Oh.
Bluetooth mode. Connected.
Well simplified, you know. Me and my big fat oil cavity. Yeah, I think I got the conversation all safely tied up, and then I give him an opening he could walk through with a raised umbrella. Well, go ahead, Junior. Pour it out.
Spread it around.
Let it dry.
What are you two talking about? I was telling you about my wife's hobby, woodwork. Today she started to make a
Yes,
bookcase.
Mr. Wilcox, we know. And then McGee said something about how does she get the time, and you said she has her housework pretty well simplified.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do we mean? We mean Johnson self-polishing glow coat. That's what we mean.
Yeah, but I didn't
And
say
we know
anything
what
about
simplifying housework means, too, Mr. Wilcox.
Sure.
You might as well come right out and say it. That glow coat on the kitchen linoleum saves hours of housework and gives more leisure time for making necktie racks and stuff.
Because it's so easy to apply and requires no rubbing and no buffing. Come on, tell us.
Oh, now look, well.
And Mr. Wilcox, don't forget that the new glow coat has a new glow, too. Don't forget that. The same familiar container on the outside with the added glow on the inside. Keep your linoleum and your wife both looking young with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
He's being stubborn. He ain't going to tell us.
Well, I guess you can't force him to sell the product if he isn't in the mood. Tell us about what your wife is making in woodwork now, Mr. Wilcox.
Hey? Oh, I was shivering so hard I didn't hear what you were talking about.
Your wife, what's she making now out of wood?
A fire, and I'm going home and sit by it. So long now.
Oh, sweetheart, please get busy and hang that door up again. My feet are so numb right now they feel I've been standing in a bear trap since September.
Now, just be patient, baby. Little Fibber's back on the job with a heart full of song and a mouth full of nails.
Oh, the monkey in the coat. Hey, stop that infernal noise, will you?
Hey, you're getting hoarse, Molly. You better...
No, that wasn't me, dearie. That was Dr. Gamble.
Oh, him.
Come in, Doctor. Just push the blanket aside.
Thank you, my dear. And what, may I ask, goes on? Or comes off here?
The door, Doc. I'm shaving off the bottom of it so I can put on some weather stripping.
So you wait till the coldest day we've had this winter to take it off and fix it. Well, that's fairly logical for you, leatherhead.
It's the old story of the leaking roof, Doctor. You can't fix it while it's raining, and when it stops raining, it doesn't leak.
Don't explain it to him, Snooky. Don't even talk to him. Maybe he'll go away. Maybe he's just a nightmare from them pickles and ice cream I ate last night.
Now, McGee, don't talk like that.
Let him go, my dear. I like to watch his jaws flap. You know, it's always fascinating to see how nature makes up for a nugget-sized brain with a bucket-sized mouth.
Did I tell you what I heard about Doc at the Elks Club last night, Molly?
No, but I don't think...
Oh, go ahead and tell her, fracture coaxer, whatever it was. I'm not the least bit interested.
Okay. They tell me Doc let his secretary go yesterday, Molly.
His secretary? Why?
He had to let her go. She threatened to scream if he didn't.
That is a deliberate falsehood.
Why, sure it is.
My secretary is 47 years old. She's been with me since 1925. And besides, she's got laryngitis. Now that I think of it, that makes her a lot better off than you are, Molly.
How do you mean, Doctor?
Well, she'll get over her affliction in a few days, but you're married to yours. Heaven help you.
Oh, now don't talk like that about McGee, Doctor. He's a mighty good husband.
You're darn right. You know any other woman that's got a man willing to take a front door off on a freezing day and weather strip it just so his wife would be warm and comfortable?
Well, I have to admit you're original, Beetle Brain.
Okay, now get out of the way, will you, Fatso? I got work to do.
Yes, I've got to get back to the hospital anyway. I got a couple of cases coming in I want to prepare for.
What kind of cases, Doctor?
Frostbite, and I'll see if I can get you a room with twin beds. Good day, my dear. Go on, let me...
Northward we go, through the land of paradise and snow. Sliding, gliding, spilling, thrilling, racing, chasing, sailing, trailing, northward, home. risking a couple of scalps and cutting Canadian capers. It's gonna be nice to get back to the ice and let's get you on in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. I'll charter a plane or a honeymoon train and I'll get you on in Saskatchewan. Oh, it's 10 below. When you're in love, you feel as though it's 98 above and so away you go across the paradise of ice and snow. We'll hibernate like a bear deep in the cave that I'll dig you. We'll be a tropical pair and melt our Eskimo igloo. As soon as I've heard one affirmative word I can catch you on, I'll whisk you to Saskatchewan. I'll charter a plane or a honeymoon train and I'll snatch you on to snappy, silvery, sunny, sparkling Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
Oh, I had a little Spitz who liked to sit on the floor. But he backed into a stove, and now my Spitz, he sits no more. Oh, the monkey and the coconut.
How soon will you have that door fixed? I'm freezing.
Won't be long now, kiddo. As soon as I shave a little more off this door, I'll nail on the weather strip. I would have been through here by now, but it's kind of slow doing work like this with my fur mittens on. The string keeps sawing my neck.
I only hope that door fits when you get through with it.
You hope it fits. You're talking to a master carpenter, Tootsie. I don't just guess at this stuff. I measured it right to a T, and I marked the door just how much to shave off.
Well, good.
Only thing is, I can't find the mark. Look through those shavings and see if I accidentally... no, never mind. I got a better idea. I'll put the door up and try it again before I nail on the weather stripping. That way I'll...
Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Wimple, McGee. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wim.
Hello, folks. For goodness sakes. Termites, Mr. McGee?
No, Mr. Wimple, he's just fixing the door.
Yeah, I'm weather stripping it. You're just in time to help me put it back on the hinges, Wim. Give me a hand, will you?
Okay. Will a hand with 2 wool gloves and an argyle sock on it be all right?
I thought those were mighty fancy for mittens, Mr. Wimple. Your wife knit them for you?
Yes. She promised they'd fit like her gloves, and they do, too.
Come on, time's wasting, Wim. Let's get this door up.
All righty. You lift it up there and hold it, and I'll put the pins back in the hinges.
No, don't bother. I'll put the pins in the hinges. That's pretty tricky. You just hold the door up, that's all.
I thought so.
Okay, let's go. Grab the door by the edges, boy. That's the way.
Now be careful, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah, that's it.
This is heavy. You better help me, Mr. McGee.
No, you're okay, boy. You're doing fine. Great. I'll hold it up in front of you. That's it.
I haven't had anything this big and heavy in my arms since Sweetie Face proposed to me.
Can you see what's in front of you, Mr. Wimple?
No. And I couldn't then either.
I'll steer you, boy. Bring it this way. That's it. Watch the lamp for it.
Enjoy.
Watch out for the footstool, Mr. Wimple. Look out.
Here, let me help you up, Wimple. My gosh, watch it, will you? I don't want this door all scratched up. Look at the teeth marks you put in it.
I have a wonderful idea, Mr. McGee. You hold the door and I'll go home.
Yes. Hold the door up yourself, McGee. It's too heavy for Mr. Wimple.
Too heavy? Why, Molly, do you mean to insinuate that Wallace Wimple can't handle a door like this? You think he's a sissy? Just look at the muscles under those 3 sweaters and that overcoat. Wallace Wimple is no weakling.
No, he isn't.
Good.
He's no pigeon either. I'll put the pins in the hinges.
Okay. Now I'll get it. The door is kind of heavy in that.
Hold it higher, dearie.
Yeah.
That's it, Mr. McGee. Now, more to the right. Oh, that's perfect. The top pin is in.
Oh, boy, was that ever heavy. Attaboy, Wimp, that's got it.
Good. Slam it quick and let's see if it keeps some of the wind out.
Yeah.
drugstore with the bottom half open.
Smoke, how did I ever cut that much of it? I must have made a little mistake somewhere.
You're just being modest there. You made a big mistake.
I'm going outside folks where it's warmer. Don't bother opening the door, Mr. McGee. I'll just bend over and go out under it.
Guys, that wind is getting colder every minute. Look at that door, Molly. What did I do? I must have been looking at the wrong mark when I cut it.
Now look, sweetheart. Let's face it, we won't get a carpenter till tomorrow, that's for sure. And where can you get a new door tonight?
I don't know. My gosh, kiddo, what'll we do? We can't stay here and freeze.
We'll go downtown. Spend the night at a hotel.
Yeah, but gee whiz, we'll never get a reservation this late in the day.
Oh, yes, we will. At the Ritz Vista.
Huh?
They have dinner dancing, too. In fact, we already have a reservation.
We have? Who made it?
I did.
When?
5 minutes after you said you were going to fix the front door. Tighten up your muffler, dearie. Your mouth is hanging open.
Have you tried the most popular self-polishing floor wax? It's Glow Coat, formulated and manufactured by the makers of Johnson's Wax to make your kitchen linoleum more beautiful. And there's a special reason for trying Johnson's Glow Coat now, because Glow Coat has a new glow. A glow that gives your linoleum a finish that's brighter, far brighter than before. Well, I think you'll agree that a lustrous gleaming linoleum is worth having, even if it took a little time and trouble to get it. But using Glow Coat is almost unbelievably easy. You just apply it, let it dry, and watch it produce its own sparkling luster without any help from you. Johnson's Glow Coat shines as it dries. There's no buffing or polishing necessary. Tomorrow, ask for Glow Coat. G-L-O-C-O-A-T. Glow Coat, the self-polishing floor wax made by S.C. Johnson & Son. Johnson's Glow Coat still comes in the same familiar yellow container with the bright red band. But the wax in that container has a new glow, which brings new, brighter beauty to your kitchen linoleum.
Oh, my, isn't this a pleasant hotel room, McGee?
Very cozy. I didn't have enough dough to pay for it when we checked in, and my bank account is all scrambled up as usual.
What did you do?
I called old man McDonald at the Third National. He's bringing me over a bank draft.
What'll he do if we're out to dinner?
Stick the draft under the door. Ain't life strange?
Yes, it is.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Oh, by the way, you'll be able to hear the new Alan Young show next Tuesday night over most of these stations. Then be back with us again, won't you? Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Bill Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. 90% of the women in this country wax their floors because they know how much more beautiful it makes their homes. And more of those women use Johnson's paste wax than all other brands of paste wax combined. Now, the reason is there's no other wax quite like Johnson's paste wax. No other wax can bring such lustrous beauty to the floors of your home in exactly the same way. Johnson's paste wax improves the appearance of a room more than you'd believe possible. It gives the floor a rich, mellow glow that makes the whole room a warmer-looking, pleasanter room to live in. It protects your floors, too, forms a hard shield over the surface that dirt can't penetrate, and it's far easier to clean. Dirt comes off with a flick of your dust cloth. So next time you're at the store, be sure to ask for Johnson's Paste Wax. No other wax can bring such lustrous beauty to the floors of your home in exactly the same way. Wistful Vista, since last night, has been under 3 feet of beautiful white snow. Ah, the town looks like it had just been engraved by Currier and Ives. And here, admiring the lovely scene through a tightly closed window, are Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, isn't that simply beautiful, dearie? I love snowdrifts. Just before they get the first coating of soot and cinders.
Yeah, and you know what? I never seen the snow so deep.
Oh, it isn't so deep.
Oh, no. Look at that house across the street. All you can see is that piece of red chimney sticking up.
That's a fire hydrant.
Huh? Oh. Yeah, well, this window was kind of frosted up. I couldn't see the house. Hey, I'd kind of like to go out and romp in that snow, you know?
Go ahead. Obey that impulse. Live dangerously.
I don't dare. I'm too susceptible to catching cold. Hey, remember when we were kids in Peoria and I built that big hollow snowman with a tunnel under it and I'd crawl into it at night and talk to people when they walked past? Remember that?
Yeah. It was one of those nights that old man McNally went on the water wagon.
Yeah.
Wasn't that fun?
Yeah. Was till my school teacher went past with a new boyfriend. She says, oh, look at the cute snowman. And I tipped the snowman's silk hat and says, you're cute too, kiddo, but who's your friend with the jazz bow tie and the bell-bottom face?
Oh, dear.
Well, her boyfriend started kicking the bajunior out of the snowman, and I quick ducked out of the tunnel, ran around the block, and come up behind them weeping because they ruined my snowman, and she made him give me $1 to stop bawling. I cried myself into $22 that night.
We went on some beautiful sleigh rides in Peoria, too.
Yeah.
In fact, I think the first time you ever kissed me was the night you rented the cutter from the livery stable.
Well, I had to kiss you, Tootsie. Had too much invested to waste the evening. Besides, holding hands is all right in the summertime, but when it comes mitten weather, a man has to establish better contact.
I'll bet tonight would be a beautiful night for a sleigh ride, McGee.
Yeah, probably would at that.
Yes, it would.
Sure would. Probably.
Well, it was just an idea. I didn't really expect it. Come in. Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Come in, Doctor.
Wait till I stamp the snow off these overshoes.
Not so hard, Fatso. That porch is built for people, not elephants. Take it easy.
Hello, Molly. Good day, short, dark, and revolting.
Greeting, Lancelot.
Beautiful day, isn't it, Doctor?
Lovely, simply lovely. Very bracing.
Especially to a doctor, eh, Pillbox? The very thought of people sniffling through snowdrifts and skidding into lampposts must be very invigorating.
Now, stop it, McGee. The doctor isn't that much of a promoter.
Oh, well.
Thank you, my dear. But we mustn't take little Eggface here seriously. He's the kind who bursts into our waiting rooms, clutching his chest and moaning with pain. And when we rush him inside for an examination, we find he just has his dime store stick pin too deep in his 50-cent necktie.
I only done that once.
Twice, dearie.
Huh?
Twice. How about the time you sat on my sewing basket and had to stand on the running board as I rushed you down to the doctor's office?
Yes, indeed. That episode is known to my staff as the time we went looking for a needle in a hayseed.
Is that so? Well, in the first place, sponge loser.
All right, boy. All right, that's enough.
Well,
I'll be quiet.
Good. When you came in, Doctor, we were talking about what a wonderful night it would be tonight for an old-fashioned sleigh ride.
A sleigh ride? I haven't been on a sleigh ride for 30 years.
There hasn't been enough snow to hold you for 30 years. But no kidding, Physician and Sturgeon. You like sleigh rides?
Love them.
Yeah?
Hey, why don't you promote one, Sonny? You know where you can get a sleigh?
I bet he does, don't you, dearie? He can't find his hat or his left hand or the piano, but just ask him to locate a sleigh or an octopus trainer. Or the Police Gazette for October 1917, and he's your boy. Tell him, lover.
Certainly. Certainly I know where I can get a sleigh. Farmer friend of mine out on Route 62, Mel Hess. Who? Mel Hess. His name is Mel of the Hess, but they call him Mel for short. He'll rent us a sleigh.
Can we count you in, Doctor?
Why, sure, I'd love it. I'll be on a case tonight, but I think I can get away in time.
Something serious, Doc?
Oh, no. Man is suffering from snoring insomnia.
Snoring insomnia? What on earth is that?
He keeps dreaming he can't sleep. Rather baffling.
Well, I'll call old Mel then, huh?
Sure, give him a ring. Let's make it a party. We can eat a chicken dinner out in the country and carry some hot coffee. I'll bring my harmonica.
No, Doctor, no.
Okay, if you don't bring your mandolin.
Okay.
Go on, call him, McGee.
What's his number, dearie?
I don't know. I got it wrote down in a little book here somewhere. Oh, I know. It's right here in the hall closet. Never mind. Skip it.
I hate sleigh
No,
rides,
won't take a minute. I know it's right. Hello, operator. Give me Mel of a Hess, Wistful Vista 786.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and Lavender Blue.
Well, the sleigh ride's really shaping up, Molly. I just talked to Wallace Wimple on the phone, and he's all set to go.
Well, good. Is his wife coming with him?
He says no. I don't know how he's going to get away from her, but you know him. He's as shifty as an armful of coat hangers.
Did you make arrangements for the sleigh all right?
Yep, all I got to do is call old Mel at 7 o'clock and tell him to pick up everybody here at our house.
Say, what about food? You can get pretty famished riding around this winter air, you know.
You said it. When Doc Gamble says he's hungry enough to eat a horse, they put on extra guards at Pimlico. So I took care of that.
You bought him a horse?
No. I called the half-mile house 6 miles out the highway, and they're going to serve a fried chicken dinner for $1.25 a plate.
Oh.
With cloth napkins, even. I'll take care of the check myself. And...
Sounds like another customer, dearie.
Good. At $4 a piece, I might even make a profit out of this thing. Come in.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Come in.
Hi, Junior. How do you like this weather, boy?
Isn't this wonderful, kids? Boy, what memories this weather brings back.
Well, let's live in the present for a minute, Junior. Do you like sleigh rides?
Himself here is drumming up a sleigh ride, Mr. Wilcox. Everybody's
A sleigh
going.
ride? Oh, sure. I love sleigh rides, kids. Matter of fact, I proposed to my wife on a sleigh ride inadvertently.
Oh.
How could you propose inadvertently?
Well,
I was sitting there in the sleigh with my girl, you see, and my father came out leading the horses. My girl said, what's he going to do? And I said, the horses are going to get hitched. And she said, what? And I said, get hitched. She said, okay, pal, if you think you can afford it. I couldn't either, but I did.
Wasn't that sweet?
Then as we were riding along in the sleigh, I was pointing out to her how beautiful the dashboard looked after I'd waxed it with Johnson's paste wax.
That's very romantic, Mr. Wilcox.
And naturally, being anxious to impress me, her future husband, she kept making up questions about Johnson's wax to ask me, you see. Like, was Johnson's paste wax good for window frames and floors and woodwork? And of course, I'd tell her how Johnson's paste wax is the best possible way to protect and beautify all wood surfaces.
But look, Junior, about the sleigh ride.
That's what I'm telling you about, pal. Long before she went on this sleigh ride with me, she knew all about Johnson's wax and how it beautifies and protects, because her mother not only used it at home, but her father...
Hey. Look, Waxy.
Yes, pal?
You want to go sleigh riding tonight?
Sure. What time?
8 o'clock at our house, Mr. Wilcox.
Cost you $4 apiece, including a chicken dinner.
Great. Want me to pay you now or later?
Oh, you can give it to me anytime, Junior. Right now is okay.
Okay. Here's $10. Got change?
No, I can give it to you anytime, Junior. Be ready at 8, will you?
Sure. I'll bring my wife. And you know what you can bring?
What?
My $2 change.
Okay.
See you, kid.
Here's $2 change. What does he think I'm going to do? Take off for South America on a tramp steamer with it?
Oh, he didn't mean anything. Mr. Wilcox is just businesslike is all.
What's business-like got to do with it? Gee whiz, you'd think any two guys at all that I and him have been friends this long, either one of them would automatically trust me, wouldn't he? Wonder if this 10 spot he give me is any good. It's awful new looking.
Why don't you put it under a microscope, dearie? If Alexander Hamilton looks like Groucho Marx, it's no good.
Hey, I think I better phone the trivia about this deal tonight. He may not get here in time to hand me the phone.
Here you are.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the City Hall at the corner of 14th and Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Busy. What's say, Mert? Your kid brother had a beef with the cops.
Oh, the poor lad. What'd they do to him?
Bought his lunch. He had a beef on rye. How's that, Mert? No, not too hot. Okay, I'll try later. The trivia's phone's busy. Remind me to call him because I said...
Come in. Oh, it's the old-timer, McGee. Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Some snowfall, eh?
Yeah. Hey, you want to go on a sleigh ride tonight, old-timer?
A sleigh ride, Johnny?
Yeah.
Sure I do. Who we going to sleigh and where do we hide the body? One good way is to mix up some cement, see? Mix it up with your feet so you won't leave no fingerprints.
No, Mr. Oldtimer, not that kind of a sleigh ride.
A sleigh ride. S-L-A-Y-G-H. It's a wagon with skates on.
Oh, one of them. Say, I'd love that, kid.
Long moonlight ride.
Trips, winter air.
Chicken dinner at midnight.
Classy joint, too. Ketchup right on the table. And real cloth napkins.
That's for me, kids. Count me in. Mind if I bring a date?
A date? Well, go right ahead. Plenty of room in the sleigh. Cost you $4 each, though. That's all.
Oh, it's deductible, Johnny. I just put it in my income tax report as foolishness, $8. Anyway, let's do my little black book here. Let's see who's asked.
Well, for goodness sakes, that's quite a bunch of names you have there. Must have taken years to compile that book, Mr. Oldtimer.
I better get at that, daughter. Found it in the phone booth myself. Let me see now. I could take Bessie. No, Bessie wouldn't have $8.
Gosh, you don't mean to say you let your girlfriends pay the expenses?
They all insist, Johnny.
Yeah?
They think I'm cute. Let's see, Veronica Lake, Hetty Lamar, Jenny Lind.
Jenny Lind isn't living.
Well, what's so lively about a sleigh ride? Let's see.
Oh, come on, get down to the girls you really know. Here, how about this one here?
Hazel?
Yeah.
I might give Hazel a ring if she could get ready in time. She She don't get off work till 5 o'clock.
Well, the sleigh ride doesn't start till 8. Anybody can get ready in 3 hours. Where does she work?
At the roundhouse, daughter. She's head grease lady on the diesel locomotive. No, I'd better scratch Hazel. She'll never get herself degreased by 8 o'clock.
Well, you figure it out. We got to...
Sure wish Belita was in town.
Belita?
Yeah, Belita'd be a fine date for a cold night. She's a fire eater with the circus. Got a very warm personality.
A lady fire eater?
Yep. She closes her act by drinking a bottle of flaming gasoline, Johnny. Very flashy. I took her on a hayride one night, and we got along fine until she drunk some too hot coffee, got the hiccups, and set fire to the wagon. Oh, better take Bessie, I guess. Save me a seat in the sleigh, kid.
We'll save you 2 seats if you're bringing a girl.
1 seat'll do, daughter. Bessie ain't heavy. See you at 8.
The King's Men and a Little Bird Told Me.
A little bird told me that you love me, and I believe that you do. This little bird also told me I was falling, that I was falling for no one but you. There's no use denying, I might as well confess, of all the girls I know, dear, I'm sure I love you best. A little bird told me we'd be happy, and I believe that it's true. This little bird also told me we'd be married, and I do believe that it's true. This little bird also told me when we marry, we'll have a pretty cottage not too far, all fenced in like a movie star. Great Dane Puck, we'll call him Ace, lying there by the fireplace, goldfish pond and a wishing well. Everything is going to turn out swell. A little bird told me that you love me, and I believe that you do. This little bird also told me I was falling, that I was falling for no one but you. There's no use denying, I might as well confess, of all the girls I know, dear, I'm sure I love you best. A little bird, that you love me, and I believe that you do. So I'm sending back that little bird, he'll be bringing you the word that I'm in love with you.
Yes? I see. Well, that's really too bad, but maybe some other time. Yes, I'll tell him. Goodbye.
What's really too bad and who's going to tell what?
That was Mr. Wilcox. He can't go on the sleigh ride.
He can't? My gosh, he's got it. I made all the arrangements. I got so many people going for so much dough, and the dinner is all arranged. Gee, he's got to go. I won't come out even.
Well, he won't even come out. He's sitting up with a sick wax customer.
It's a fine state of how do you do. Gee whiz, here I go.
By the way, isn't it about time for the man with the sleigh to show up?
Yeah, any minute now. Let's see now. I got the food took care of. Old Mel's bringing along the thermos jug full of hot buttered root beer in case of frostbite. I told him to put in 5 bales of straw. I'll bet that's Latrivia. He said he'd be here early. Come in.
Oh, hello, Mayor Latrivia. Come right in.
Hi, Latriv.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Isn't this a beautiful night for a sleigh ride? I've been looking forward to this all day.
Oh, so have we. Do you enjoy winter sports, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, I like all sports, Mrs. McGee, including winter sports. When I was younger, I was quite a skier. I also played a great deal of hockey.
Boy, me too. Every time I played hockey, the teacher called the truant officer, and he'd come hot-footing out to the old swimming hole, and there I'd be horsing around in the mud. With the whole gang naked as a brass bedstead.
Well, I don't think we're talking about the same thing, McGee. The game of hockey as I played it...
Oh, now, you can't tell himself here anything about playing hockey, Mr. Mayor. He was an expert. Particularly in the summer when the weather was nice.
Yeah. No fun playing hockey in the wintertime. Might as well stay in school then and keep warm.
I think you're referring to hooky, McGee.
Hooky and hockey are two different things. Hockey is played on ice.
You said it, Mr. Mayor. He was on thin ice all the time.
I'll say I was. Where'd you go when you played hooky, Latriv?
Nowhere. I just put on my ice skates and shin guards. No. I played hockey.
Ice skates and shin guards. Oh, I bet you wish you'd have thought of that, McGee. Think of kicking a truant officer in the shins with ice skates.
Boy, if we ever got... I didn't kick any truant skin in the office skates. I mean, I didn't wear skates just to kick... Look, you're talking about hockey. I was talking about hooky. Hooky is a game you play on skates.
Oh, no, it ain't, kiddo. It's a game you play on teachers and truant officers. You see, when you play hockey...
But I didn't. I played hooky. No. You played hooky. I played hockey.
Did you ever get caught?
Any number of times. No, of course I didn't. That's ridiculous. We played it on a rink right in the schoolyard.
Oh, a sissy, eh? Scared to get out of sight of the school. What fun was that? My gosh, the fun of playing hooky, Latriv, is getting chased all over town by a truant officer.
I tell you, I didn't play hooky. I played hockey. It's an ice game.
Hooky's a nice game, too. If you don't get caught.
Anyway, I never heard of playing hooky right in the schoolyard. That's the panty waist virgin, I always say. But back in Peoria, when us kids got...
I don't care what you got caught with in Peoria. I tried to play. I skated on a rooting skate. The skating rink. Hooky game and I was a hooky player, a hockey jockey, and you wouldn't want to know it. It wasn't.
McGee?
Yes?
There's a ringing in my ear. Would that be your voice on the telephone?
Well, that's the phone, Mr. Mayor. Pardon me. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Oh, yes, he's right here. For you, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you. Hello? Yes, this is my honor speaking. Yes, I'll be right down. Yes, right down. Yes, right away. Thank you for calling. Special council meeting. I have to get right down to the city hall. I'm sorry I can't make the sleigh ride.
Oh, hey, you can't back out and look. Look, all the arrangements are made. My gosh,
Besides, Mr. Mayor, you're leaving the field open for Dr. Gamble to take Fifi Tremaine on this sleigh ride.
Yeah.
Have you thought of that?
Yes, I have. I thought of it 2 hours ago. About the same time that Dr. Gamble got an emergency call, I had to drive out to Dugan's Lake. By the way, he won't be on the sleigh ride either, but have fun. Good evening.
All the dirty...
Looks like the sleigh ride's falling apart, doesn't it, dearie? No Mr. Wilcox, no Marilyn Trivia, no Dr. Gamble, no Fifi Tremaine.
Well, there's still the old-timer and me and you and Wally Whipple. That's enough for down by the old mill stream, of course. I'll get stuck for about $16, but maybe...
Hey, Mr. McGee, come on, Mr. McGee. The sleigh is outside. It drove up just as I got here.
Yeah, well, where's Sweetie Face, Wimp?
You mean my big old wife?
Yeah.
I didn't bring it.
No kidding, Wallace.
No, sir. I'm sick and tired of having her boss me around.
Yeah?
So I just made up my mind to go out alone this time. I stopped around the house getting ready, and then I just sneered and slammed the door. I'll show her.
Wow.
When does she get back in town?
Next Thursday. Oh. You guessed it. Oh, by the way.
Yeah?
You know the old-timer?
Yeah.
Well, he called up and said he was sorry.
Oh,
but...
no.
You mean he can't go with us on the sleigh?
Yes, he said he was staying at his girlfriend's house to watch her knitting.
You mean he backed out of a beautiful sleigh ride?
To watch his girl knitting?
Yeah, this
It
isn't the
seems she
same.
saw him in ice this morning. Broke 3 ribs and had them set this afternoon, and he's over there watching her knitting.
Oh, fine. Well, who does that leave, McGee?
My gosh, just you and me and Wimp. And the driver, of course. Mel Hess.
Mel Hess, Mr. Whipple. He's renting us the sleigh.
Hey, Wimp, you're turning pale. What's wrong, kid?
Mel Hess?
Yeah.
That's Sweetie Face's brother. He hates me. I can't go with him. I'm sorry, folks.
No.
And I'm a great little promoter. Well, might as well go out and pay Mel off and send him home. Come on, button up your coat. It's cold. Where's my muffler? Oh, here. Hi, Mel. I got some bad news. Hey, you ain't Mel S.
No, Mel couldn't come, Mr. McGee, but I was coming into town, so I brought the sleigh for you. Have to drive it yourself, I guess. Keep tight rein on old Bolivar on the left. He's a stumblebum. Well, have a nice sleigh ride tonight.
Next time I promote a sleigh ride, I'll make everybody take a loyalty test. Hi, babe.
Hi, Bud.
Care to go for a $32 sleigh ride?
Why not?
Not a very good question. Well, hop in. Here we go. Get up, Bolivar.
All of you who use Johnson's Paste Wax know that mellow beauty it can bring to your home. You've seen the rich, lustrous finish of wood surfaces that have been polished with this remarkable wax. But maybe you don't know how easily and quickly you can polish your wax floor when you have Johnson's new Beauty Floor Electric Polisher. The big whirling brush buffs your floor in a few seconds. All you do is guide this polisher across the floor. Ask your dealer about Johnson's new Beauty Floor Electric Polisher. You can buy one now or rent one at low cost if you prefer.
Well, dearie, it's nice to be home again. I will say you promote some beautiful sleigh rides. That was a lot of fun. Too bad you got stuck for all those chicken dinners. I eat about 2 complete dinners myself, and you, I never saw anybody put away the... McGee, where are you going?
Kitchen.
What do you want?
Soda.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Here's news of an outstanding new furniture polish. The fastest, yes, the fastest wax polish you can buy. It's Johnson's Cream Wax, and it cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is practically as easy as dusting. Johnson's Cream Wax, you see, not only cleans in a moment, it dries to a hard finish in a moment. So you can give an end table or chair a glossy polish almost as fast as I can tell you about it. And Johnson's Cream Wax dries absolutely. Leaves no wet, dust-catching oil on the surface of your furniture. Clean your furniture to perfection, polish it to beauty with Johnson's Cream Wax. It's the fastest wax polish you can buy. The polish that does a brilliant job with no more trouble than dusting. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brentford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, there's only one genuine Johnson's Glow Coat. No other self-polishing floor wax can make your kitchen linoleum shine and glisten in exactly the same way. And I'm sure that's why more women use Glow Coat than any other self-polishing floor wax. But now there's a special reason for changing to Johnson's Glow Coat. Glow Coat has a new glow, a glow that makes your linoleum shine with greater luster and beauty, far more brightly than before. And getting that glistening finish is so easy. You just apply Glow Coat to your linoleum, let it dry, and watch it produce its own sparkling luster. Johnson's Glow Coat needs no help from you. There's no buffing or polishing necessary. Try the Glow Coat with the new glow, the one made exclusively by S.C. Johnson & Son. You can tell genuine Johnson's Glow Coat by the familiar yellow container with the bright red band. Ask for Glow Coat tomorrow and make your kitchen a brighter place to work. It's amazing what strange things can happen with ordinary objects. Look what Alice did with a looking glass. Remember what fun Aladdin had with a lamp. See what a beanstalk did for Jack. And look who's coming up the front steps of 79 Wistful Vista with a common-looking shoebox. Yes, it's himself, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
downtown. I got home with my shoes. Okay.
Good for you. Did you get home with your trousers, too? Because it's pretty nippy to be... Oh, you mean the shoes you had half soled?
Yep, the instant service shoe repair. I left them yesterday and got them today. There they are. Might as well open them up and put them on. They're always a little... Oh, that's funny. I could have swore that shoemaker gave me my shoes in a brown box.
Looks more like a dirty white to me.
Yeah.
Maybe it faded.
Oh, well, don't matter. Hey, these aren't my shoes at all. Well, this is just an old box full of folding money. Money?
What?
Hey, holy cake smoke, Molly. Look at the greenback. A box full.
70 days, McGee. Paper money. Oh, dear.
Stacks of it. 10s and 20s. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Money, money, money. Why, we're rich, Molly.
Oh, McGee, we're no such a thing. And put the lid back on it quick.
Huh?
My goodness, I never seen so much temptation in one pile in my life. Where'd you get it?
Millions, thousands, anyhow. Huh? Oh. Why, the shoe man gave it to me, and... No, come to think of it, I watched him put my shoes in a box and hand it to me.
All right, and then what?
Oh, I took a streetcar home, changed seats a couple of times. Hey, that's what must have happened. I must have got boxes switched with somebody on the streetcar somewhere. And to think of all the nasty things I've said about that lovely streetcar company.
Well, you can apologize to them tomorrow, dearie. Right now, we'd better...
Yeah, we better count. You said it. Watch out now, I'll dump it out. Oh, look at those beautiful stacks of jacks. All labeled nice and neat.
McGee, please. Put it back in the box. Oh, that's a lot of money, isn't it?
Oh, boy. I waited a long time for this, Molly. This is a real American success story, kiddo. You know that?
Success story.
Why, certainly. A poor boy works hard all his life, always honest and fair to his fellow man, gives everybody an even break, picks up the wrong box on a streetcar and winds up rich. Well, that's America. Opportunity for all. Where else could a thing like that happen? Let me see. 500, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000?
No, McGee, no. Now stop talking like that. Somebody lost that money.
I'll say they did, and I found it. So get the steamship companies on the phone, baby. Time's a-wasting. Oh, boy. Honolulu, Waikiki Beach. Lying on the sand at Oahu.
That's pronounced Wahoo, dearie.
You said it. Wahoo! 5,000. Sir, we'll both go to Oahu. I better count it again. Careful. 10, 20, 30, 40.
This is probably the man right now.
Hold it now. Don't let him in. Wait till I put this stowaway in the desk. Don't tell anybody about it. There. Come in.
Oh, for goodness sake, it's Dr. Gamble. Come in, Doctor.
Thank you, Molly. And good day to you, Eggface.
Oh, it's you. Hi, Hen Stitcher. You can't stay, can you?
Huh?
You're just passing through, I hope.
McGee, what kind of greeting is that for the good doctor?
Ignore him, my dear. I always do. Besides, I believe you can always find some good in everybody. Even little gutter nose here.
Certainly.
In fact, the more I talk to people about you, my boy, the more I realize you have one thing about you that everybody loves.
Yeah? What, Doctor?
Your wife.
Oh.
Thank you, Doctor. Say, sit down and visit a while. Nice to talk to.
Oh, don't encourage him, Molly. Leave him go. I got no time to be gabbing about odds and ends with a guy with one of the oddest ends that ever busted a spring in I got important things to do.
Your idea of something important to do, Knuckle Nose, is to go sit in the corner and count your toes. Or can you count that high yet?
Now, Doctor, don't tease him. He's just got things on his mind this morning, that's all. He's really a pretty nice lad.
If he is, he manages to conceal it very well. I took out an appendix last week that had more charm and personality than he has.
Oh, yeah? You took out my appendix, too, 3 years ago. But I still get sore throats, Fatso.
McGee, that's not from your appendix.
Huh?
It's only since you had your tonsils out that you keep catching cold.
Well, he took them out, too. Calls himself a doctor, and you can't even tell people how to keep from catching cold.
I can tell you how to keep from catching cold, mush mouth. Do as I say, and you'll never have another.
What do I do?
Stop breathing. Look, I'd like to stay and chat a while, Molly, but I must be going. I'm taking Miss Fifi Tremaine out tonight.
Oh, good for you, Doctor. You know, I'd begun to think Mayor Latrivia was practically engaged to her the way he talks.
That's what he thinks, too. You just ask Fifi whose fraternity pin she's wearing these days.
Fraternity pin? No kidding. Yours, Doc?
Next time you see her, just ask her.
I will, Doctor.
Now let me know, will you? She's got such a collection of them, I've forgotten which one is mine. Go on.
At last. Let me have that dough. Boy, oh boy, is this living. Call the steamship companies, Molly. Get a travel agency.
Now, look, McGee, whoever lost this money will undoubtedly run an ad in the paper.
I got that covered. Don't let a newspaper in here. We don't read the ad. We're not responsible. If the paper boy throws the evening paper on the porch, I'll throw it back at him. I'll knock him off that bicycle so fast he'll, let me see, 10, 20, 30, 40.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and So in Love.
Hot dog, $5,000. Better count it once more to be sure. 10, 20, 30,
Oh, look,
40.
McGee, you gotta get rid of that money. You've got to find the owner. Why don't you put an ad in the Gazette?
Oh, fine. Great idea. Will the person or persons who lost $5,000 in 10s and 20s on the 14th Street streetcar please contact simple-minded Fibber McGee. 79 Wistful Vista. My gosh, but see, with an ad like that, we'd make the 1849 gold rush look like a turtle race.
You don't have to advertise like that, silly, but you can't keep money that isn't yours.
Well, they got my shoes, haven't they? Is it my fault if they got the worst of the trade? Look, it was cold this morning.
Yes?
Suppose some barefoot guy seen them shoes. He says to himself, well, he says, there's a nice pair of shoes. I'll just take them shoes and leave this $5,000. So he swaps boxes. I get $5,000 and he keeps his feet from freezing. You want I should welch on a deal like that?
Well, you'll have to wrestle with your own conscience, if any. I'm sure you'll find some way to get this money back to its owner. In the meantime, I've got to go get some potatoes in the oven for dinner.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. Too good, almost. Here she has a chance to get a mink coat, a trip to Sun Valley, and a diamond Tarara, and what does she do? Tries to get $5,000 back to some dimwit that hasn't... Oh, better cover the stove. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Teeny. Come on in.
Look, you're a nice, clean, upstanding little girl.
I'll say I am. I'm nice and clean all the time. My mama made me take a bath, I bet you. And I'm upstanding because she had to persuade me with a hairbrush. Oh, boy, can my mama persuade.
Yeah, I know what you mean, sis. I was 18 years old myself before I knew you could use a hairbrush for brushing hair, too. But look, about my question. Just suppose you accidentally now, found $5,000 on a streetcar. See?
$5,000?
Just suppose, of course. What would you do with it? Keep it?
Oh, no, mister, no. Never.
Oh, you wouldn't, huh?
No. I'd give it to my daddy, I bet you.
Yeah, well, what would he do with it? Keep it or take it back?
That, mister, is a very interesting question.
Yeah.
I've seen him get 30 cents too much change at the cigar store and forget to mention it. But, on the other hand, I've seen him get short change 2 cents and yell his head off. I guess that's human nature, I guess.
Well, you're not much help, sis, but thanks for trying anyway.
Is that the $5,000 over there, mister?
Huh?
All that green stuff under the newspaper there?
Oh, now look, sis. Don't go blabbing about this all over town. My gosh, you'll start a stampede in here that do me a favor. Forget it, will you?
Oh, sure. I'm a good forgetter, I bet you. Especially when I'm drinking chocolate sodas. Oh, boy, I could drink 3 chocolate sodas and forget my own name, I bet you.
Here's a buck. Forget my name, too, will you?
Okay. So long, mister.
Well, guess I better count again. Let's see now. 10, 20,
Oh,
30.
Mickey, for goodness sake, stop counting that money. It's $5,000 and it isn't going to change.
Okay, but I wish you'd realize what we could do with this dough. My gosh, kiddo, you always said if we could afford it, you'd like to travel.
I would, but I don't want to be looking over my shoulder all the time when I might be seeing the Grand Canyon or something. Besides...
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. What's the good... Hey, is that money?
It ain't chopped chives, Junior.
Mr. Wilcox, may we ask you a hypothetical question?
Certainly. Okay, look. Suppose you were coming home on a streetcar and found $5,000 in an old shoebox. What would you do?
Burn the box, hide the dough, and keep my trap shut.
I don't believe it.
Well, no, I guess I wouldn't have bet.
I suppose you'd make every effort to find the owner and return the money to him.
Yeah, I guess I would. I'm a fool, but I'm an honest fool.
Well, himself here seems to be proceeding on the finders, keepers, losers, weepers theory.
And why not? Who can be trusted with $5,000 better than a dope that leaves it laying on the street in a streetcar on a seat? Who can be trusted better than that? I can. That's who can be trusted better than that. I can do a lot of people a lot of good with this money.
Like whom, for instance?
Travel agents, deck stewards, jewelry salesmen, mink raisers. Gosh, they gotta live too, you know. They're people same as us.
Now look, pal, let me tell you something.
Yeah?
You know I'm no goody-goody. I don't preach to people. But after all, you've got to live with yourself, pal. You've got to be honest with yourself. Suppose somebody walked up to me and said, Harlow, what's absolutely the only answer to stuffed up, worn-looking linoleum?
Heavenly days, how'd we ever get way over there?
Suppose they ask me, what is it that brightens up the colors of that linoleum, makes spilled things so easy to wipe up, protects it against dust and snow and muddy footprints, that shines as it dries to a lovely, sparkling, protective gloss, that requires no rubbing, no buffing, and has an added glow these days that means so much to winter houses?
You mean?
Why, certainly. I'd say Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, naturally. If I gave any other answer, it would be sheer dishonesty. I wouldn't sleep a wink. I'd be deceitful. I'd feel like a dog.
See what he means, McGee?
Yeah, I guess I do. Well, I'm convinced. Waxy, you've made me see the light.
Good.
Thank goodness, at last.
From now on, anytime anybody asks me what's good for linoleum, I'll tell them glow coat. But to get back to this $5,000 I found, Junior, do you think I ought to keep it or spend it?
Take it back, pal. Take it back and be a hero. Whoever lost that dough will turn this town upside down looking for it, so you might as well kiss it goodbye anyhow.
Kiss it what?
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilcox.
Goodbye.
A lot of help he was.
Look, dearie, why don't we just take this money to the police station? They'll find the owner and all our
Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Well, Trip.
What are you looking so grumpy about?
Well, he just found $5,000 in cash, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, my heart bleeds for you. What would you do if you found 50,000? Beat your head against the wall?
I ain't sore because I found it. I'm sore because nobody wants me to keep it. What's the use of good, clean living, outdoor exercise, eating a lot of fresh eggs and vegetables if a guy can't keep what he finds on a streetcar?
As the man in the phone booth said as he flew over Kansas in a tornado, I don't believe I quite get the connection.
McGee, I'm a member of the legal profession. Now, give me the details of this case, and I'll try to advise you according to law.
Great, Trev. Raise your right hand.
Well?
Do you swear to believe everything I say, no matter how ridiculous?
McGee! You're the witness, he's the lawyer.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, swear me in, Counselor.
Well, it won't be necessary for a preliminary hearing. Now then, how did this happen?
Well, you see, Mr. Mayor, he had his shoes repaired and was bringing them home on the streetcar, and he evidently got the boxes mixed up.
I object. That's hearsay evidence besides being immaterial and irrelevant. Watch yourselves, kids. I read Earl Stanley Gardner, too, you know.
Well, do you mean McGee picked up the wrong shoebox when he got out of the streetcar, got home, and found $5,000 in it?
Yeah, now if I try to return it, what's to prevent the legal owner from brushing me off with a $3 reward or something?
Nothing. In fact, that's probably what will happen. Then you can say, where are my shoes? And he'll say, I threw them away. And you'll say, I had $10,000 sewed up in the lining of those shoes, and I'm going to sue you, but I'll settle for $2,500.
Heavenly days, I'm...
Trivia, you're retained. Why, that's the fine...
But he'll say, if you sue me, I'll charge you with malicious prosecution and sue you for $100,000.
We're losing money fast.
Yeah, my gosh, I haven't had a chance.
Then you merely answer, I'll counter-sue you for $500,000 for defamation of character.
Huh?
He says, I'll sue you for $1 million, you chiseler. You say, chiseler, eh? That'll cost you $2 million for slander.
Wow, $2 million bucks. Can I collect it, Latrice?
No. No, because he'll check up on your bank account, look into your financial background, and have you jailed as a vagrant.
Oh, dear.
So, my advice to you is take the $3 reward, if any. Come on, I'll drive you down to the police station to turn it in. The King's Men sing Galway Bay.
If you ever go across the sea to Ireland, then maybe at the closing of your day, you will sit and watch the moon rise over Claddagh and see the sun go down on Galway Bay, just to listen to the ripple of the trout stream, to watch the barefoot children at their play, and to sit beside a turf fire in the cabin. I'd give the world to be on Galway Bay. It's purely heaven to hear Camalla's song when the evening bells are rung at close of day. There's no dream could ever be as real and lovely as the days I used to know on Galway Bay. It's purely heaven to see the heather bloom and smell the fragrance of meadows ripe with hay. I'll be going back to Erin some fine morning and live forever there on Galway
Gee whiz, Molly, I still say this is the wrong way to handle this money.
The police station is right in front of us, dear.
I see it.
Nice of Mayor Latrivia to drive us this far.
Oh, but look, kiddo, just let me go back to Kramer's drugstore and break one of these tens, will you? I'll get a cigar out of it.
No, don't touch
touch a penny of it, McGee. Now, come on, open the door and don't drop the money.
Don't worry. If everybody... Hey, look on that bench over there. Isn't that Wallace Wimple?
Well, certainly is. Hello, Mr. Wimple. Imagine meeting you here.
Yeah. Hi, Wimp. Trouble, boy?
Hello, folks. No, nothing special, Mr. McGee. I just wanted some license information.
Dog license or hunting license?
No, my cousin kept his restaurant open too late, and these policemen revoked his beer license. And my uncle ran into a lamppost, and they revoked his driver's license.
So?
Well, I was wondering if they could do something about my marriage license. Well, they said no, but what brings you down here, Mr. McGee? A policeman?
No. I and Molly just came down to turn in a shoebox I found with 5 G's in it.
5 G's?
Yep.
I found 2 G's in front of the Bijou Theater one day.
Yeah?
It fell off the electric sign during a high wind. Do you mean money?
Open the box, dearie.
Okay. There. Cast your glimmers on that pretty pile of pesos, boy.
Look at the loot.
You picked up the wrong package on a streetcar this morning, Mr. Wimple, and this is it.
My goodness. I picked up the wrong package on a bus one time, and when I got it home and opened it, do you know what it was?
What, Wimp?
Somebody's garbage. I ran an ad in the paper, but nobody ever... cover up that money quick. The sergeant's looking at you.
Where?
Right here, mister. Oh. Bring it up here and let's have a look at it. That's a lot of money you got there.
$5,000. I had my shoes in a box on a streetcar, Sergeant, see? And some guy picked up the wrong box and left me this one. My wife says I ought to turn it in.
Now, your name and address, please.
Me? I'm Fibber McGee of 79 Wistful Vista, and this is my wife, Molly.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Fibber McGee. Check that, Brannigan.
I'm Wallace Wimple, a friend. I can vouch for Mr. McGee. He's all right. Unless you've got something on him.
Your occupation, Mr. McGee?
A good question.
Well, I do a lot of things. That is,
Check that, Brannigan.
For goodness sake, Mayor Latrivia himself drove us down here. We're very good friends of his. Check that too, Brannigan.
He will.
How about this dough, Sarge? There's $5,000 there in 10s and 20s. You can give me a receipt for it, and if your boys can't find the guy that lost it, I'll pick it up in the morning, see?
He's got a trip he'd like to take to Honolulu, Sergeant.
Yeah.
And if you can't find the owner, I'll go with him.
Sure, and if somebody does claim it, call me and we'll tear down his story so fast.
How's that, Brannigan? Yeah. Okay. All right, you folks can go now. We just contacted the mayor, and he vouches for you.
Well, he'd better. The things we know about him.
Thanks for bringing this in, and I know the Secret Service boys will be glad to see it. I want to ask you a few questions tomorrow about where you found it, of course.
Secret Service?
What have they got to do?
This is counterfeit dough, lady.
Huh?
And if you tried to spend any of it, you'd really have been in trouble. Cops behind every cash register in town waiting for it.
I know a store that doesn't use a cash register. They have a paper bag under the counter. Go fry a pig.
What was that?
Now, take it easy, Mr. Wimple.
Well, much obliged, Sarge. Tell the Secret Service boys I'm always glad to cooperate. You know, I had a feeling that dough was no good. That's why I insisted on running right to the police with it. Hey, Mrs. McGee?
Yes, we wanted to go to Honolulu the hard way, officer. Well, we'll stop at the radio station on the way home and see if we can't get on a quiz program.
Yeah.
Come on, dear.
Okay.
You know, there's no doubt about it. The self-polishing floor wax that you want is the one that will give your kitchen linoleum a higher luster, make it shine far more brightly. Well, there is a wax that will do it. It's Glow Coat, the self-polishing floor wax made exclusively by S.C. Johnson & Son. Glow Coat has a new glow that makes your linoleum glisten with a more beautiful finish. So be sure to look for the familiar yellow container with the bright red band. In that container is genuine Johnson's Glow Coat, the new glowing Glow Coat for a brighter, more attractive kitchen linoleum.
30, 40, 50.
Oh, McGee, what are you counting now?
Sheep. With green backs.
jumping out of a shoebox.
Put the lid on and go to sleep, dear.
Okay. Good night. 60, 70, 80.
Good night, all.
If you want lustrous, beautiful furniture, dusting won't do. To clean your furniture to perfection, polish it to beauty, you need Johnson's Cream Wax. It cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is practically as easy as dusting. Why, with Johnson's Cream Wax, it's possible to completely clean and polish a coffee table in just 40 seconds. Because Johnson's Cream Wax not only cleans in a moment, it dries and polishes in a moment. And it dries hard, leaves no sticky oil to catch more dust as soon as you finish. Ask for Johnson's Cream Wax today, the fastest furniture wax polish you can buy. You'll get clean furniture polished to a high luster practically as easily as you now do your dusting. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ and WMAQ-FM, NBC in Chicago.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. There's something you can't help seeing when you polish a floor with Johnson's Paste Wax. And that's the exceptionally bright luster that it gives your floors. And when you step back and look at that rich, polished surface, you understand why more women use Johnson's Paste Wax than all other types of paste wax combined. So it's natural to insist on getting genuine Johnson's Paste Wax when you go shopping. Not only because of the glossy finish it gives to wood surfaces, but because Johnson's Paste Wax also protects your floors. It forms a hard shield over the surface that dirt can't get through, and it's very easy to clean. Just a stroke or two of a dry cloth or a mop zips the dirt off that dry, hard surface. So next time, ask for Johnson's Paste Wax. Be sure you get genuine Johnson's, the wax that more women use than all other paste waxes combined. No other wax can bring out the beauty to your home in exactly the same way. It's a fortunate housewife whose husband is handy with tools. Take Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista, for instance. When her washing machine broke down yesterday, Mr. McGee went right to work on it. And here they are now, getting ready to take their laundry downtown to wash it. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
The laundry bundle's in the front hall, McGee. Did you bring your sports shirt down out of the bedroom?
No, I can wear that shirt again, Molly. It's only the collars and cuffs that need washing. We used to wash a whole shirt when it's just the collar and cuffs that's got the...
I'll go get it.
Okay. Doggone it, I still can't understand why our washing machine don't work perfect now. I fixed it myself.
Yes, you did, lover.
Betcha.
And I'll admit that when I turn it on now, it doesn't throw soapy water all over the basement like it used to.
Naturally. When I fix
And it
something...
doesn't growl and slap me in the face with a wet shirt like yesterday.
Good. You know, and all I done...
In fact, it doesn't do anything. Including run. It just sits there. Put the laundry in the car while I go...
Where is this place we're taking it to again, Molly? And why don't they come and pick it up? Most laundries come and pick it up.
This is the place where we do our own laundry, dearie.
Oh?
Called the Studsaman. Studsaman. They furnish the washing machines and soap, and we furnish the soiled clothes and 30 cents for each bundle.
No kidding. They charge by the bundle, eh? Well, let's not be chumps then, kiddo. Let's take a bigger bundle. Let's go first class. Jerk the slip covers off the davenport. Take the drapes down. I'll roll up the...
No.
We'll give him a bundle.
A bundle, sweetheart, is whatever you can put in the machine at one time. That bundle in the hall is about 3 bundles in the suds mat. What are you smiling at?
That laundry. I never noticed the resemblance before, but don't that laundry bag look like Doc Gamble in a hospital smock?
Now, if Dr. Gamble heard that, he'd...
Come in.
Oh, it's Mayor Latrivia. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Latrivia.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Good day, Dr. Gamble. Oh, that's your laundry, isn't it?
See, Molly? I told you.
We're just taking it downtown to wash it, Mr. Mayor, at the Sudsamat.
Ah, very good idea. I did my own laundry for 3 years during the war, you know, in the Coast Guard.
That's right, you were in the Coast Guard, weren't you, Latrivia?
Himself, he tried to get into the Air Force, Mr. Mayor, but he didn't have 20/20 vision.
No, I couldn't see a 20-foot wall 20 feet away. Medical examiner told me to go home and eat a lot of carrots, and I said, will that fix up my vision? And he says, no, but it'll get rid of a lot of carrots, and I hate them.
You ever see any of your old shipmates, Mr. Mayor?
Very rarely, but oddly enough, I had a communication from the Coast Guard just this morning.
What'd they say, kid? Somebody go behind your back and make you a rear admiral or something?
An important message, was it, Mr. Mayor?
Well, it was about establishing an interfaith chapel at the Coast Guard Academy in New London, Connecticut, dedicated to all Coast Guard heroes who gave their lives in war and peace. And it was authorized by Act of Congress in July of 1947.
That'll be a fine memorial, Latrivia.
What did they want you to do about it, Mr. Mayor?
Donate a small sum toward it, which I will, of course. You see, ever since the Coast Guard was founded in 1790, it has been without a chapel for religious worship. Been forced to use gymnasiums, theaters, mess halls, and other buildings badly equipped for such service.
Well, it's about time they got one, Latrivia. They've sure earned it.
Indeed they have, Mr. Mayor. Any group of men who have been on their toes as long as our Coast Guard deserves a decent place to get down on their knees.
For a cause like that, Latrivia, I might even toss a couple of bucks on the tambourine myself. Deductible, I presume.
Yes, it is.
We'll mail it today, Mr. Mayor. I've got to stop at the drugstore anyway.
Me too, so do I.
What for?
That's a secret, kiddo. Right. Hey, did you see much action in the Coast Guard, Latrivia?
Yes, I was at the Marianas on the invasion of the Lingayen Gulf, support landings at Zamboanga.
Ever see any submarines, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, yes, I did. I was up in the crow's nest one day with a pair of binoculars.
Up in the what?
I was up in the crow's nest. I was on watch that day, and I had a pair of...
I thought you boys kept those boats so spick and span. Imagine letting a bird build his nest right up there.
Just wait a minute. When a sailor refers to a crow's nest...
Don't they ever hold an inspection on them Coast Guard tubs, Latrivia? My gosh, when I was in the Army, 1918, the big war, if an officer had found a crow's nest in our barracks, why, we...
I tell you, this was not a Neil Rosebud.
Huh?
I mean, a real crow.
Now, don't be so angry. Mr. Mayor, we have nothing against crows. I think they're cute.
Sure, they may steal a little corn now and then, but my gosh, don't we all? All we meant was...
Look, will you wait a minute? Will you listen to me? Will you give me a chance?
Certainly, Mr. Mayor. Now, you be quiet, McGee, and give His Honor a chance to tell us why he should be robbing birds' nests when we had a war on.
Oh, there was no harm in that, kiddo, just a boyish prank. Put a sailor suit on a lad, and the first thing you know, he's shinnying up a tree to run.
I did not shinny up a tree! I tell you, this crow's mask was on the bird.
No.
I mean, a foil on a crow. A ship they call a bird's nest is a gulf old ship. Look, when I said I was a crow in the nest, you gave me the bird. I gave you the bird. You were the one. I didn't mean it. You said, McGee?
Yes?
You like boats?
Sailboats?
Oh, he just loves them, don't you, McGee?
Yes, I do, Latriv. Why? Well, when the weather opens up, you can help me haul my new catboat out to Dugan's Lake, McGee. I can load the spars and sails on my car, and you can take the hull.
Take what, Latriv?
The hull with you. Good day. Billy Nels, the orchestra, and I got my love to keep me warm.
Got my package wrapped, Kramer?
Yes, here you are, McGee. That'll be 50 cents.
You better charge it. I've got nothing smaller than a 20.
I can change the 20.
Yeah, but I don't want to take all your change. Better charge it.
I have plenty of change. Rather have larger bills.
Yeah, me too. Better just charge it.
No.
Okay, here you are.
This is a dollar bill.
So what? I only owe you 50 cents.
You said you had nothing smaller than a 20.
A dollar bill ain't any smaller than a 20. It's exactly the same size. Did you ever notice?
Here.
Thanks. Hey, Molly, you ready?
Yes, I've been waiting for you, McGee. Hello, Mr. Kramer.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Got everything you want?
No, but I never expect to have, so I just smile bravely and carry on. I see you're having a special sale on peanut brittle, 5 cents a pound.
My gosh, 5 cents a pound. How can you make a profit selling peanut brittle for that price, Kramer?
I got a deal with the dentist upstairs. He makes up any loss. Well, come in again, folks.
Thanks, Mr. Kramer. Let's go, McGee. I'm anxious to get the laundry taken care of. By the way, what'd you buy in here?
Who, me? Oh, just a little item. Prove to myself that I ain't a complete chump, that's all. You see, every year I put off buying Christmas cards until 2 days before Christmas, and hey, there's Doc Campbell. Hi, Tonsil Trapper.
Well, hello there, Tumble Brain. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Doctor.
What are you doing in here, Fatso? Trying to find out from Kramer what's good for a headache? Well, he'll tell you, boy. He'll tell you. Kramer knows more about medicine in 5 minutes than you know if you carry that silly little black bag around the rest of your misspent life.
Now, McGee, that's not a very nice way to
There is no one whose low opinion I value more highly than yours. I hope you will retain your contemptuous attitude toward my professional activity. Next time you wake up at 3 a.m. suffering from gluttony and lobster a la mode, please forget that you know me. In fact, let's make it retroactive. Let's pretend we've never met.
He couldn't do that, Doctor. He just couldn't. You're one of his favorite people.
Absolutely, Medicine Hat. bowl tonight, Pulse Pincher. See you there about 7:30.
Okay, X-Face. Can I drop you anywhere now?
No, Doctor, we're just taking some laundry down to the subject and we have the car outside. Thank you anyway.
Well, that's all. Goodbye.
So long, Doc. Good old Doc. I couldn't be fonder of him if he was human. Well, on to the second. Shall we go to it?
Nothing removed, except a few buttons off your shirt.
Starting it over, or
So this is the Suds
still
man.
ending?
What'd you think it was?
I always thought they sold electric utilities in here. I was always
No,
felt
no, I
kind of
couldn't
sorry for them
tell.
because every time I looked in the window, it seemed like they had the same old stock of washing machines like they never sold.
Hello
Tell
there.
you
What
what,
can we do for you?
quick idea.
Junior.
Well, hi,
Start
pal.
on.
Hello, Molly.
Hey, does whatchamacallit, you know,
So,
Racine? They know you run this joint in your spare time?
Oh, I don't really. This is my cousin's outfit.
Oh.
Big shrinker, Wilcox. He had to go out of town, and I told him I'd take it over for the day. Got some laundry you want to do?
Yes, we have, Mr. Wilcox.
What'd you think we come in here for, Junior? To blow soap bubbles?
Have you ever used our facilities before, or any like them?
Well,
I don't suppose it takes a mechanical genius to dump an armful of clothes in a tub and turn the switch, does it, Junior? Or is there more to it than that?
Oh, it's quite an operation, pal. Here, I've got a folder here that you ought to look at. Here, read this, Molly.
all right.
Read it out loud so Fibber can hear.
Are you sure this is the...
Go on, read it, you know.
Well, let me see now. Well, all right. It says, a clean home is a bright home and a happy home.
Well, that's a rich little nugget of sales promotion. How obvious can you get?
And when polishing furniture so that it sparkles with a gleaming protective luster, remember that Johnson's paste wax can be used on all wood surfaces, light and dark.
Hey, wait a minute. What that got to do with...
Quiet, pal. Go on, Molly.
All right. It says, Johnson's paste wax is the best possible way to beautify and protect wood floors, linoleum, furniture, and woodwork. There is no finer paste wax than Johnson's. Use it wherever there are heavy traffic spots and busy doorways. Johnson's paste wax.
Hey. Look, Waxy.
Yes, pal?
What's all that got to do with how this Sudsamat here works?
Nothing. You don't need any folder to explain that. Just pay me 30 cents a machine for as many machines as you want to use. Go wash your dust. Nothing to it.
Well, then what was the idea of making Molly read that stuff about the paste wax?
Well, I wrote the copy for that folder, and I wanted to see how it sounded. Molly reads so well, and my secretary has a voice like a dissipated hoot owl. So I wanted to... Oh, excuse me. Wistful Vista Sudsomat, we're all in a lather to serve you.
Oh, brother.
Hi, Siri.
What was that, madam? Well, certainly you can wash an Afghan here. Why shouldn't you? Oh, the last time you tried it, he bit you. Well, maybe you'd better just turn the hose on it. Don't mention it. Well, kids, you want to get at it?
Yes, I think I'll need 2 machines, Mr. Wilcox.
All right, take number 4 and number 6, Molly. You can pay me on your way out. Soap powder on the shelf there. Call me if you need anything.
Okay, Junior. It seems too easy, Molly. Going to ruin you women making this stuff look like this so too simple. Used to be that when a...
McGee, don't talk so much.
Trying to get out of it.
Come on, help me dump a load in this
Okay, here we go. Yeah. Where do I turn it on? Oh, here. What do we do now?
Nothing. Just wait. The machine washes the clothes and wrings them almost dry.
You mean it don't sew buttons back on or monogram your handkerchief? Gee whiz, I don't know.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer. Getting some laundry done?
Yes, I just dropped in to wrench out some of my dainties.
I thought your landlady took care of your laundry for you, old-timer.
Well, ordinary she does, Johnny, but me and her ain't on speaking terms these days. Had us a misunderstanding.
Oh, what about?
My cigar.
She don't approve of your smoking cigars?
I don't approve of her smoking my cigar. Can't turn my back when she grabs a handful of stogies. When did she ever buy me a cigar? Only once. She passed a box of Coronas around the day Clarence laid his egg.
Clarence laid an egg?
Who's Clarence?
Landlady's canary. We call her Clarice now. But up to then, we thought it was Clarence. Oh, love, your magic spell is everywhere. Meantime, whilst we're having this misunderstanding, I'll wrench out my own dainty.
Well, I hope we straighten things out soon, old-timer.
Oh, we will, Johnny, we will. Hazel ain't unreasonable. Fine woman, really. Widow woman, you know. Husband got shot in a holdup.
Innocent bystander, I presume.
Nope, guilty burglar. Had a record that would have wired 3 phonograph needles.
Well, this is all very interesting, old-timer, but we better get back to the laundry.
Yeah.
We stand here long enough, somebody's going to bust out for the old iron and steel show.
Oh, what was that, McGee?
That's one daughter where one feller says, "T'other feller, what did your father do?" And t'other feller says, "My family's in the iron and steel business. Mama iron while Papa steel." That's the one, Johnny?
That's the one.
Pretty good too, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it.
What do you mean that isn't the way you heard it? You just
The
told
way
me.
I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, "These bad snowstorms all over the country is kind of frightening, ain't they?" "Frightening," says t'other feller. "They say California was so scared it turned white overnight." See you later, kid. Gotta finish wrenching out my dainty.
Skyball paint.
Oh, Skyball paint was a devil's saint. His eye was a fiery red. Good men have tried this horse to ride, and all of them are dead. Now I won't brag, but I rode this neck, and blood began to boil.
Then I hit the ground and ate 3 pound of good old western soil.
Singing hi-ho, hi-ho, riding high and down you go, some to the western soil. Hi-ho, hi-ho, riding high and down you go, some to the western soil. I swore by heck I'd break his neck for the jolt he gave my pride. I threw my noose on that cayuse, once more took a ride. He turned around and soon I found his head where his tail should be. So I says I, perhaps he's shy or he just don't care for me. Singing hi-ho, hi-ho, riding high and down you go, some to the western soil. Hi-ho, hi-ho, riding high and down you go, some to the western soil. In town one day I chanced to stray upon old Sheriff Jim. For a hoop and a holler and a counterfeit dollar I sold the bag to him. But when he climbed the seat of his pants in Skyball's leather chair,
I'll bet 4 bets when Skyball quits, the sheriff won't be there.
no sir, sing hi-ho, hi-ho, ride 'em high and down you go, some to the western soil. Hi-ho, hi-ho, ride 'em high and down you go, some to the western soil. Sons of the western soil.
Look at our clothes whirl around in that machine, eh, Molly? Hey, you don't think flinging my shorts around like that'll bag the seat of me?
If you don't, this won't, dearie. Believe me.
No wonder clothes come out of there so clean. After a beating like that, anybody'd come clean. How can you tell when they're done?
Well, it's all automatic. When it's finished, it's shuts itself off.
Oh, I know some public speakers could use a gadget like that. But as I was saying to Kramer in the drugstore just
Hey,
today...
listen, what was it you bought at Kramer's anyhow? You started to tell me once, but...
Wasn't anything important, really. Something for the next holiday.
The next holiday?
Yep. You know how I always run around at the last minute buying stuff for holidays.
Do I?
Hunt for firecrackers July 3rd. Try to buy a squirting carnation for my lapel the day before April Fool and all stuff like that there. So I makes me a vow that the next holiday that comes along, I'm going to be ready. Hey, look. Ain't that Wallace Wimple that just come in here?
I believe it is. You-ho, Mr. Wimple. Hello there.
Hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks.
Come in to do the family laundry, Mr. Wimple? I thought you had a washing machine at home.
We have, Mrs. McGee. But I thought I'd like to come in here and do it myself now and then. It reminds me of when I was a bachelor. Sort of washful thinking, you might say.
By the way, Wimp, how is
You mean Sweetie Face, my big old wife?
Yes. Is she well, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, she's fine, thank you. But then Sweetie Face is always in fine condition. She's quite an athlete, you know.
Yeah, so I've heard, Wimp. What's her favorite sport?
Twisting my neck. You mean athletic. Well, she just loves trapeze work. We have one in the attic, you know. She fell off it yesterday and almost broke her back. One of the ropes broke.
My goodness. Was the rope badly worn or something?
No. It was mice, I think. They can chew through a half-inch rope so it just looks like it had been cut with a jackknife. Like this one here.
Wimp, one of these days she's gonna nail you for one of them pranks, and they'll have to scrape you off the wall with a butter spreader.
Oh, I know it so well, Mr. McGee. Oh, but I guess I just like to live dangerously.
If you don't mind my saying so, Mr. Wimple, your marriage is a very strange one. How did you ever happen to meet this?
Well, it was at a masked ball, Mrs. McGee. I was made up as Captain Kidd, and she was made up as Cinderella, and she said, "Hello, Kid," and I said, "Hello, Cindy," and I told her I'd take her home, and when we took off our masks at midnight, we looked at each other and blamed it on the punch. We found out later it was merely ginger ale and grapefruit juice. I guess I was just punch drunk. Well, I'll see you later.
Okay. Hey, Molly, you know what? This old sweater I got on needs washing. I think I'll toss it in with the rest of the laundry.
Oh, no. No, McGee, don't do that. That's a wool sweater. It'll shrink to nothing.
Well, I hope it does. It's stretched so much now I keep catching my heel in the hem. There, clean her up. That'll fix her. Let her go around, will you?
Oh, dear, I'm afraid you ruined that sweater, McGee.
So what? It's almost wore out anyway. Kramer at the drugstore even made a nasty comment.
Hey, you never did tell me what you bought in there.
I didn't?
No, you said it was for a holiday. What holiday?
Easter.
What'd you get for Easter?
Easter egg dyes. Purple, green, red, orange, brown, blue.
Oh, wonderful. Let's see them.
Okay, they're right here in the pocket of my sweater.
Oh, my God. Out of the washing machine, quick. Grab that sweater. Take it out, quick.
Oh, dear. Which machine is ours? This one?
Yeah, no, this one, I think. No, that one. Oh, they're all over the mic. Shut them all off. Easter egg guys. Oh, my God.
Oh, my laundry.
When you want to give your floors a beautiful polish, the thing that counts most is the kind of wax you use. And of course, that's why more women use Johnson's paste wax than all other types of paste wax combined. Now, if you also want to get that beautiful Johnson finish quickly and easily, there's another Johnson product you should have. It's Johnson's Beauty Floor Electric Polisher. All you do is flip the switch and guide this light, easy-to-use polisher across the floor. In a few seconds, the whole wax surface shines brilliantly. There's no effort, no special care required. Even a child can operate it. The big whirling brush does all the work. Ask your Johnson dealer about the Johnson Beauty Floor Electric Polisher. Buy one this week, or if you prefer, rent one by the day.
Gee, I'm sorry I got them Easter egg dyes in the laundry, kiddo.
Oh, don't worry about it, sweetheart. Besides, I think those green and orange silicates are rather attractive. Aha, you'll be the talk of the Elks Club with your lavender hankies.
I'll say I will. Now we got no laundry and no Easter egg dye. As the doctor says when he stuck the hypo in the guy's arm, this is all in vain. You get it, Molly? In vain? It's a pun.
It ain't funny with you.
I know. I was just smiling through, love boy. Good night.
Good night, Al.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polish and Ghost Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
A direct question to the ladies. Why don't you polish your bookcase more often? Does it take too much time, too much trouble? Well, now you can clean and polish that bookcase in less than 90 seconds. Just use Johnson's Cream Wax. It makes the job practically as easy as dusting. Johnson's Cream Wax is the fastest wax polish you can buy. It cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that you brighten up furniture in a few seconds. Here's the reason. Johnson's Cream Wax not only cleans in a moment, it dries in a moment, so you can polish it immediately. And it dries to a hard finish. There's no sticky oil when you finish to catch and hold dust. Tomorrow, clean and polish your furniture practically as easily as you dust it. Just a few quick strokes with your cloth turns the trick. Get Johnson's Cream Wax. It's the fastest wax polish you can buy.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. There's no mistaking the Glow Coat glow when you see it on your kitchen linoleum. It has a luster you can't miss. A luster that can only be had with genuine Johnson